Ladies and gentlemen, Happy New Year. It's the first time I've really been able to say that. And welcome to the first tournament we're going to have for Stellaris this year, Montu's Multiplayer Madness. A massive, massive thank you as well, before we go any further, needs to be said. And that is a thank you directed at Joey Ruggiero, who I may be mispronouncing his name, and Lord Admiral Dave for their very generous donations to the prize pool today, which stands at a whopping 1,200 United States dollars. So it's all on the line to play for everyone in the game. I think I might be a bit smaller than usual actually today. So I am all set up now, currently on a different computer setup than the last time you saw me, and in a slightly different location. So things might be a bit wacky, but we're just gonna make it through. Hello chat, nice to see you all as well today. Let this tournament serve as a lesson. Glory to the CIP. David, thank you very much for your generous support again, not just for the tournament, but the David Woodmansey here has just super chatted a whopping $50. He was also responsible for part of that prize pool as well, so thank you very much. So I'm going to be joined as well by the absolutely wonderful Simus and the dashing Kizzy. I might have got that the wrong way around. Dashing Simus, wonderful Kizzy. They're both going to be co-hosting with me today. There's going to be a lot to see. We're probably going to need both of them, and it's going to be hopefully a great session. So in just a moment, I am going to bring them in and we're all going to say hello and get kind of going. I'm pretty sure my sound levels are all right. If they're not, please shout at me because everything can be changed. Yes, sorry, David's message, sorry. Good luck to all the competitors. Long live the victor. So the winner of the previous tournament, let me just check, but I'm somewhat confident in this. Let me just check 1 second. Yes, the winner of the previous tournament didn't actually manage to make it through to this one. Not for lack of not because they didn't not because they failed or anything. They actually were unavailable. There was a massive issue with their computer. So the previous winner didn't make it through, but some of the previous names are here again. We've got new names, new faces as well, so it's going to be quite an interesting mix of players today. The rules have also changed a little bit since you last watched the previous final last month in December, so that's interesting. Oh, sorry, it's Fabi did play but didn't make it. I apologise, I'm missing up. Least Fire, who was second, was unable to make it with the computer problem. Thank you, Jernsaxe, that's a very good point. Right, let's bring in the others. Just give me a moment. Let me transition. Whoa! Here we are, and I will unmute myself. And everyone else, hello! Oh, they can't hear me. They're live as well now. Well, momentarily they'll be with us as soon as we can hear them. Let's see. Oh, so by the way, if you want to check out Simus and Kizzy's point of view, and actually go and tell them that we're waiting to say hello to them if they want to come, the links are down in the description. Jump on over to Twitch and have a hello. I'm pretty sure I can see right now Kizzy is about to say hello.
Hello.
Yeah, as I predicted.
I have a pretty scuffed setup for you, Montu, in my stream. You're sitting on a table.
Oh, I'm on a table. I need to go and have a look at this. Bear with me. What do you mean I'm on a table?
It's a pretty scuffed desk.
Goodness gracious me. Oh, also Kizzy has some fantastic. Oh, you put me on. Oh, I see. We're like a.
Yeah, you are.
And you've got some Stellaris Timelines art in the background. That's pretty nice. That's some pretty nice stuff.
Do.
Well, for those of you that don't know as well, Stellaris Timeline Season 2 is starting tomorrow. Great segue that I managed to shoehorn in there. And we've got a great lineup of people playing in that. Simus, actually, who any moment will unmute and say hello. Would someone just follow the link, jump into Simus's Twitch stream and say that we all want to say hi. But
a lot of people saying hi, hello.
Yeah, well, I don't know.
Simus is not here yet, though.
Oh, is he not streaming? Is he not live?
I don't know.
Oh, let me just check. I'm going to have a look at Simus's Twitch.
I think he should be live.
Bear with me. Oh, I went to look and I went to look, and I'm getting served an ad, so I have no idea what I'm looking at now. I'm just seeing it. What is this ad? Be ready. I'm pretty sure it's a KSI ad for what on earth? For boxing.
Why does chat not hear Montu on my stream?
I don't know. We'll do that. And oh, sorry, I've had some more super chats. To the victor goes a spoil, says hung jury. Fair enough. That's very reasonable. Thank you for your donation. And Matthias, yay, good luck and have fun, everyone. Thank you for your massive donation as well. And Joey, thank you very much for your support in getting a prize pool up. Please tell me I pronounced your name correctly. Let's have a clean game, everyone. Thanks for hosting Montu and team. Yes, we are hoping for a clean game today.
Alright, there you go. I just
Yes, sorry, say again.
I just changed my headset not long ago, and I had like an invisible headset set as my audio.
Oh, that's not good. That's not good at all.
Yeah.
And I should mention as well, if you want to support the next tournament, because we are having another tournament next month in March. Next month in March we're having another tournament. So if you want to contribute to the prize pool for that, send me an email send me an email. Actually, the best thing. So if you go to the YouTube page, go to the About page, you can get the email address there. Send an email. We can have a chat, and I will talk to you about anything you might want to contribute. Anything. If you've got some DLC lying around that you want to throw to the prize pool, then anything, money, DLC, whatever people have to contribute would be very, very appreciated. Did I share the Twitch links yet? Oh, hello, Simus. Hello.
Simus.
I'm so sorry. I was like, okay, I have a few minutes. I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick. And then I was stuck in the bathroom. I'm like, oh my God, I'm going to be late. And then I come back to my chat. And I see somebody in chat going, hey, Montu was waiting for you. I'm like, oh my God, he's waiting so much that they came to my chat to tell me.
Oh, no, I told them to go. Sorry, no, that was me. I was like, yeah, go tell Simus and Simus to come.
Oops.
It was a genius way of sharing your Twitch link as well, in my own humble opinion.
What a way to plug someone in. Hey, don't bother the streamer to tell him
so
that
was
he's
your
late.
trick all along, Silas. I see. I should do that next stream. Yeah. Sounds like a genius strategy.
Yeah, that's the trick to get shouted out, is just be late.
Well, it worked, didn't it?
Man.
So I would say that we've got a fairly hectic bunch today. There's going to be a lot to look at in the galaxy. We'll try to keep an eye on everything. Of course, we'll probably miss things, and Jernsaxe will pop in every now and then and be like, guys, there's this thing you need to look at. It's amazing. Yeah.
Guys, the galaxy's on fire and you missed it.
So my chat's just saying, the honeyed voice of the gods has arrived. I assume they're referring to Simus, but who knows?
Hello,
Yes, I think
my
so too.
buddies. I mean, our buddies. I hope you're doing well today.
I mean, on my screen, Simus is in the middle. He's like the most important right now on the desk.
Well, he's in the middle on mine as well. You got to put people in the right place, don't you?
Yes, of course. He's looking a little short though.
He's a little short.
But
Wow, I'll have you know I'm 6'2", okay?
certainly don't look like it right now on my desk.
No, that's true. I mean, I slouch. I slouch, okay? It's a big problem I have. That's why I have a nice new ergonomic chair.
This is going to be a pretty long session.
Yes,
So
yeah, it's
you
going to be
better watch
6
out for your
hours.
posture.
Oh, and
Yes, get your liquids and your comfy chairs, whatever, or your heated throw blankets. Oh my God, I'm using
a heated throw blanket? Like a heated quilt?
Throw blanket.
Like an electric quilt?
It is an electric quilt. Yes, it actually has a button on the side that I can have like 4 different like stages of temperature that I can activate.
I think this might be a British thing, but I am perpetually terrified of the idea of owning an electric blanket or an electric quilt. I'm just convinced that if I do, it will spontaneously burst into flames and my house will burn down. I don't know. Like everyone I think I've spoken to who's British seems to be on roughly that opinion about electric blankets. Not that I've ever owned one, or I don't know anyone that's ever owned one. I just pretty sure that they would kill everybody.
I mean, anything. I'm sure that your house is more likely to burn down from a Christmas tree than it is from a heated throw blanket. But I mean, sure,
Possibly.
anything with electricity, there is that chance that it may spontaneously combust, but you can also spontaneously combust without an electric throw blanket.
You have to try very hard for that. Like that, it takes years of study.
Years of study. You'd be just
But
one
I guess
accident.
we'll find out in the next DLC, that, which is looks like it's gonna be primitive. So maybe we'll discover fire. Who knows?
Maybe we'll discover fire. Yeah, that's a good point. I just shout out quickly to Bobby BJFEF0721. Thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. That's equivalent to subs for you Twitchers, by the way.
Hey, I don't Twitch.
You're on Twitch right now.
I mean, I'm a stable person. I don't.
All right.
Sorry, it was a terrible joke.
I mean, I'll give you that. You're sitting pretty still at my desk, so.
We need to do the rules read. Sorry, so we can get going. We've been chatting on. We've gone a whole minute and a half over, and Jernsaxe is going. We'll jump into the main lobby now, and I'll read the rules for everybody. It'll be great. Hello. You're live, and I'm now come to read the rules. Everybody, thank you very much for joining. Let's get through a quick rules read then. And we're about to get going, and then the blood will hit the floor. So first off, the prize pool, it's still at 1,200. There's a distribution of what each place is going to be getting from that, and how it's going to be given out. I'm not going to go through all that, but it's in the document if you want to read it. But the rules of the game. So year 0 to 10, we're only allowing pre-contact wars. Pre-contact invasion and pre-contact bombardment of populated planets is banned or game. You can bombard a planet that's in the middle of colonization. That's fine. You can remove a colony that's forming. You can't bombard a planet with actual pops on there. Year 10 to 35, animosity wars and claim wars for systems without populated planets or habitats are allowed, and no system with a player-controlled populated planet or habitat can be claimed before year 50. Year 35 to 50, subjugation, ideology, containment, and despoilation wars are allowed. And from year 50 onwards, all wars are allowed, but do note that total empires can't declare war with their special war goal before year 50 because it is before year 50 because it's not allowed until you get to the all wars allowed bit. Players can rebel against their overlords 5 years after being subjugated. So that's all the game through. So you cannot, if subjugated, immediately rebel. You must wait 5 years. But that does mean if you are subjugated at year 35, you can rebel in year 40. Expropriation wars can be fought against criminal syndicates all game to remove their branch offices. Do note that the rules about claims still apply, so if it's only year 5, you can't claim anything, you can just get rid of that criminal syndicate's branch offices. Now onto the player subjugation rules. As ever, diplomatic vassalization or subjugation between players is banned. That means on the diplomacy menu, you can't propose subjugation or offer subjugation from that menu. Subjugation terms cannot be changed, so that means you cannot alter a contract except to change from vassal to tribute or vice versa. Basic terms must be used. If both the overlord and the subject agree, a contract can be changed to a specialist vassal, and basic terms must still be used. And the specialists there, of course, are the three ones: Prospectorium, Scholarium, and Bulwark. Players with subjects cannot form federations or join a federation unless that federation has "can subjects join" set to no. New federations cannot do this for 10 years, meaning you cannot form a federation with a vassal. You must either join one that exists or release your vassal to form the Fed. Megacorporations cannot use the hostile takeover policy, it's simply too egregious. Integration of subject empires cannot be started before year 50 as well. Other rules. Genocidal empires are not banned. However, you cannot be a member of a federation, guarantee other empires, be guaranteed, or have defensive pacts, and additionally, they cannot have or be a subject. AI spawning origins are banned. That's Scion, Lost Colony, Common Ground, Hegemon, and Fiefdom. Clones are not banned, but cannot ascend and can only have their main species as pops in their empire until they descend. This includes from packs, refugees, robots, and so forth, so watch out for that if you're a clone. Become the Crisis will set your score to 0 if you take that perk, but finishing the Etherophasic engine will win you the game outright. Additionally, you can't take Become the Crisis after year 50, and just like a genocidal empire, you cannot be in a federation as the Crisis, guarantee other empires, or have defensive pacts, and the Crisis can't use the Total War or Special War goals before year 50. Players can only subjugate AIs through war or by releasing a sector. Again, diplo-vassalization is banned. No AI abuse, and players with the Here Be Dragon's origin cannot complete a reanimation project of any kind on a Leviathan before year 40. Any rule breaks will be subject to a warning where we'll try to reverse the rule break. If we cannot do that or we deem it necessary, we'll then give out a points penalty of between 10 and 30% at the discretion of the GMs, which today is Jernsaxe and myself. Repeated rule breaking can lead to a disqualification at discretion of the GMs, and you will be banned from future Montu tournaments. Also, you cannot leave the session early. If you do, you'll be banned from future tournaments, etc. etc. There's a bunch of fair play rules giving us wide-reaching powers if you're breaking the spirit of the rules. These include don't kingmake, no scorched earth, no griefing, no arguments, no flaming, no exploits. That was a mouthful to get through all of that. We just about did it. We're a minute or so behind, but we're now basically ready to start. So I'm going to jump back into the caster box with Kizzy and Simon. Thank you everybody for joining. Good luck, everybody. And let's get going, shall we? Yeah. Alrighty. Well, that's them told. Let's just let me just boop. There we are. Now everyone can see the lobby.
Oh yeah, that's right. The lobby.
And the settings. So we've got 0.75 tech tradition cost because we want that game to go a bit faster, of course. Mid-game start, you're at 2250, so the Khan can actually spawn in this tournament, and that has happened in some of the prelims to hilarious effect. We've increased wormhole pairs. Yeah, no, yeah, exactly. We've increased wormhole pairing. We've kept the Caravanneers on, that kind of thing. But otherwise, yeah, we're good to go. And here is the start. Now, we are going to be doing some checking right at the beginning, and that checking is basically that everyone has a good spawn, so no one is blocked in. They have at least 5 systems and access to their guaranteed. But looking around, everyone looks to have pretty reasonable spawns.
Otherwise, I think so too, yeah.
Yeah, I'm just looking at Dar Forge here.
I'm looking at the one at the very top. He has quite a bit of an area that he can expand into, but he is stuck in the corner. Personally, you know, a lot of strategy games, it's nice to be having a back to your wall because then that means that that's that much less area you have to defend. But in a 4X game, there's also that much less area you have to expand.
Yes. No, I mean, losing out on having planets is, I think it's tough.
Very tough. However, there is a very long hyperlane between him and the next player, so he has they have a significant amount of territory that they can expand into, including multiple wormholes that are right next to each other.
Which player is this? Sorry.
Enough so. Draconis. No, sorry, no, that's territory. I gotta change my outliner view.
Is it Dragons? Played by Dragon, the one and only?
Yeah, Dragon, the one and only.
Gotcha.
Yes.
Yes, so he's got his what? Let's have a look at his empire.
He's got Elgate, and he's got 2 wormholes.
Well, he's prosperous unification
to different parts of the galaxy.
He can take any planet though as well. He can be on literally anything. So all of these worlds, no matter the type, they're all good for him. But there's not very many actually. There's only 1, 2, 3, 4 that are relatively close by. Sorry. I thought that I don't know who this player is. Ubi Hater. I thought that Ubi Hater here was quite close, but actually to get there, Ubi Hater has to kind of go on this long spiral around. It's going to take him quite a while.
My first thing I want to do, before we get to every player and see what they're playing as, is I'd like to check not only where the hyperlanes lead, the wormholes lead, but where the mega structures are. So we have one in the north. That's the mega art installation. That's northwest-ish, next to who's this? Ubi Hater.
In the hoof system, yeah. This
Yes.
one. Yes, I've seen that as well.
The
That's
Huff.
hoof. No, it's hoofs, good sir. I promise.
It's Huff. That's the British and English
Alright, as a
contradiction there.
non-biased, non-English speaker, I think it's Huff. I'm sorry.
That's what I said, isn't it? Did I say huff? Or no, I said hoof. Damn it. All right. Damn it. Oh, David, thank you very much for the 5 gifted memberships. And thank
We
you for the
have
people who
a
jumped in.
ruined science nexus.
Oh,
We're
wow.
close to Estra. That's the directly east of
Oh, in the Eye of
Galactic
Hawking.
Center. Yeah.
Orbiting
That's
a black
not
hole.
only is that a black hole area, so you can get that those nice dark matter goodies, but a ruined science nexus so close. What is this Fallen Empire though? Let's see. The Fallen Empire. This is a...
The Sanctuary is
Oh.
in the game. Jernsaxe is telling me Sanctuary is in the game. I haven't seen it. I'm just going to control F to find Sanctuary. Is that it? No, it's just F.
Oh, that's a Xenophile Empire.
Oh my goodness, Sanctuary is Sanctuary is a ring world with primitive pops on it. It's so good to get that. We've got 10, 26, 36, 48. So there's a ring world with 48 pops ready to go. The only issue, of course, is there's 50k worth of fleet defenses, and these defenses don't mess around. We've got kinetic artillery, maximum level shields and armor, point defense. Yeah, it's a nasty setup.
I mean, the good thing is that nowadays you can just go disruptors. They got buffed quite a lot, so you can.
Well,
Just go through
these
the
aren't
armor
Fallen
shield.
Empire. They look Fallen Empire, but they don't. They have actually a majority of hull points. They're
Wait,
not.
really?
They're not like So the stations have more hull points than armor and shields. If you look at them,
True.
so actually disruptors would possibly not be the best thing in this case.
Hey, is this DJ's system? Maw of the
More
Truthsayer?
Yeah, that's the one named after DJ. Whereabouts is it? Oh, I can probably. I'll have to find
It's
it.
in the southeast of the map with the dark matter. It's in between the 3 players in the
Gotcha.
bottom right.
Yes, this one is named. This one is in honor of added by the devs in honor of DJ Truthsayer, who was the community ambassador for a number of years and used to organize the Cold War events. And he now does timelines. Woo!
I am keeping a close eye on 2 different empires in the galaxy. I'm going to
Situation
notice there's
log
going to be a
updated.
lot of conflict in the southern side of the galaxy between Pax and Jojo. They're both playing Hive Mind, and they're both next to each other. So that'll be very interesting. And then on the top side of the galaxy, we have Gilthanas and Momonga are right next to each other. And I know they both probably pre-teamed with each other, so...
They have almost certainly pre-teamed. I mean, so we don't currently have any rules against pre-teaming because so far it hasn't been so much of a problem that in as much as people by pre-team haven't won. So until it becomes an issue, we're not going to legislate against it. The point of the rule set in a lot of ways is to kind of minimize the number of rules to maximize what players can do. In essence, we don't want to have too many rules and then people forget what the rules are, they don't follow them correctly, and that sort of thing. That's the kind of hope anyway.
They're doing the same strat as before. They're going with Criminal Syndicate, Void Dweller, I think. Alongside, actually no, it's not Void Dweller, it's something else. Oh, Clone Army. That's
Clone
right.
Army, yeah, that
And
sounds
then,
about right.
Momonga's going with Void Dweller. Yeah, same strategy as before.
All right, so why don't we go through the players? We'll stop. I was going to go like on the
They're
list
next
of
to
the
each
observer
other.
list from top to bottom.
Yes,
but
they are next to each other.
they are not in alphabetical order. They're on
No,
score
it's
order,
in
so
score
gonna
order. It
change.
keeps changing. Let's have a look. So,
So-
James at the top at the
So
moment.
let's start at the top. Let's go like 12 o'clock and work our way over. We should probably start with Ubi Hater.
Oh, I
So-
see. Let me find that then. Oh, got them. Yes, Uber Hater.
Situation log
Okay.
updated.
So, Ubi Hater, currently playing as the Neverborn Enclaves. They are an expansionist. Well, sorry, no. They are a xenophobic, militaristic materialist
Situation
with
log
master
updated.
crafters and technocracy. So, they're going to be going for a much more science oriented build with plenty of consumer goods and trade value. They did start next to a megastructure, which is the art installation, and if they could get that art installation soon, that would give them a lot of unity for their ascension perks.
And they've just invaded their first primitive world because they are necrophage, so they do get primitives. But looking at the map,
they got 9 primitives and 4 primitives.
Space.
Say that.
All they have to do is expand to the Orville system, and they have all of this territory. It's such a nice choke point.
With luckily a couple of wormholes out later on.
True, that is backdoors that they'll need to be, cognizant of. But at the beginning of the game, that's not really something that they'll have to worry too much about. They do have several worlds defended behind that choke point too. What are their world types?
The problem is that his second primitive.
It's a long way away.
It's already the Kara Thor system, yeah. So he'll take quite a bit in order to get it, but he has 9 primitives.
So he's playing as necrophage, and he's also they are playing as the lithoids.
Situation.
Is that a meta that I'm not aware of?
No,
I heard that necrophage lithoids is very powerful.
Also look at his traits real quick. His species trait. You'll see one weird trait that you might not usually pick.
The decadent trait. Oh, actually, he's taking noxious. Why? Take that back. Noxious.
The noxious trait. Yes.
Why is he noxious?
So I did the math behind this, and basically you actually get more production out of the noxious trait than you get debuffs out of having minus 30% habitability, because the 40% happiness increases the stability so much that you can put your species to indented servitude way sooner than your other planets.
Okay, so for necrophage, it is beneficial then. That's very nice.
Yes, because of the academic privilege giving your rulers 900% more political power.
But that's only if all of your population is noxious.
No, actually, that is.
You need to make sure that some of them aren't. So for every non-noxious pop you have, the noxious pops get plus 2% happiness.
Oh.
Yeah, if you go to his planet,
it's very
you can see the pop approval rating.
Okay, so him actually invading that primitive world and then pushing people over to that primitive world. Well, no, hold on. No, if you
look at the
invade a primitive world, you can't move people off, but you can move people onto it, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
And looking at the stability, those pops, his primary pops are getting plus 10% from noxious. The clerks, or the bottom level pops, are getting minus 2% from noxious. Is that it? Yes, because only minus 2% from noxious. But they have such low political power because they're slaves at only 14%. So his 2 pops represent 85% of the political weighting, and they have 82% happiness. They've got very high happiness, and that is pushing up our stability here. Well, let's see, that's pushing up our stability by 13. So we are at 43 stability, barely any stability issues. So we're almost kind of ignoring stellar culture shock in some ways. Except for the minus
also
resources.
With that lithoid and the minimum habitability bonus, he's essentially able to go to planets that are practically the opposite.
He could go Tomb Worlds. Yes, absolutely. He could go Tomb Worlds and
he's able to inhabit anything. He's definitely going for like the early expansion and probably like mass technology. And he's in such a they are in such a good spot. Well, I'm really excited to see what they're gonna pull out of this tournament. So let's go on to the next.
Dragon,
you guys had
no, let's go to Dragon. So Dragon is rapid replicator, prosperous unification. It's a very normal build. In terms of it's a very strong build. I think a lot of people have seen this one before. Pushing into the alloys already. He's already at 50 alloys per month rather than the science. Interesting. I think. Do you think he's going for a rush then, Kizzy? Dragon over here.
No, so usually I do the same thing with Prosperous Unification Rogue Server, but the reason I do this is because early on you just need to build so many colony ships.
You want
having this many alloys early on.
Right, gotcha.
Yeah, and you get the economy rolling up earlier since you can build the star bases that much earlier on.
Yes, I mean he's built one colony ship, he's just finished the second one, and he's there and he's queued up a third. So and we're only at year 4, so he's going to get the early economic benefits of all these worlds as soon as he can. Because
he's going supremacy though.
What? So maybe he is going for... Yes, he has. Maybe he is going for a bit of Cold War. He sent out only one fleet, though. I'm a little confused with it. He's got one ship against another ship. We've got our first engagement here in the Whitson system. Who is he actually fighting, though? What?
Now, to keep in mind, for our viewers' knowledge, the empires are empires we are not aware of before the game starts, other than the rules. And the map is randomly generated, so it's not a predetermined map. So the players aren't going into this knowing ahead of time where they're spawning and what they're playing against. So he's going, it seems that he's going for a very aggressive build, and for military building, or at least as what I don't play tournament style, I play PvE style, so this is more of what I understand from what he's doing. But he doesn't know where his opponents are or how aggressive he really needs to be in the early game, because he's got quite an area to expand right here compared to other players. Some players are right next to each other, like, let's see here, Momonga and Giltanis,
but they're playing
south.
together. We're almost certain they're playing together. Yes, we're almost certain they are a teamed alliance, so to speak.
They did the same strategy last tournament. One of them went Void Dwellers and the other one with Criminal Syndicate with Clone Army.
So
wow, that is pure luck that they spawn next to each other?
Absolutely,
yes.
Absolutely pure luck. Yeah, they're very lucky.
Wow.
Another thing that I noticed, Dragon has spawned next to Arg, which is a really good Rogue Servitor player. So we're going to see two Rogue Servitors competing face to face.
And that's very dangerous for the other players, because a Rogue Servitor eating a Rogue Servitor, it's just instantly they double their economy.
Yeah, because they can immediately use that population.
It's unlike, let's say you're a hive and you try to take over a regular bio-empire. Well, either you have to make them all livestock so they get food, yuck, terrible, or alternatively, you simply get nothing if you have to purge them, for example. Or maybe you've got one of the ascensions completed, the ascension path, so you can convert them to hive-minded. But all of that does take time. Whereas machine taking over machine, it's just instant. Yeah, we've plugged out your ruler and we're plugging ourselves in. Very scary for the rest of the galaxy.
Now remind me, it's been a while since I played a hive mind machine intelligence. They are able to immediately use the other machine intelligence population as long as they aren't a Total War Empire, right?
I think even the Machine Total War Empire can, because the Machine Total War Empire is only Total War against biologicals. The Machine Total War can form federations, can do all regular diplomacy with regular empires. Now, there's also something interesting between those two, between R and Dragon here, the Federation's End system, with two habitats filled with primitives. 24 and 24 primitives. That's 48 primitives in a single system. Whilst
where?
Federation's End between R and Dragon, it's just next to Whitsun, which they were fighting over. So I think Dragon's seen that, and he's now defending the Whitsun system to try to prevent R getting there. Let me look at Dragon's. I want to see Dragon's ship designs, though.
Updated.
So Dragon has full missiles, so Dragon will wipe the floor with R unless R goes to have Picket. But R's just going with auto best. Oh no, he's got lasers on missiles, so that's why his Corvette lost that fight. Yeah. Oof.
I think we should take a step back and properly introduce each player, though, before we continue talking about the game.
Sure,
oh, yeah.
Sure. I mean, it's going to be hard to get through. Let's go through in the
we're getting carried on.
List. Let's go through the country list. Right, so
we're spending too long.
Top to bottom, right? Well, we got Prosperous Unification Rogue Servitor in Oregano, and that is here. He's already grabbed a planet. Then we've got Beep Boop, which is James, one of my patrons. Well done to him for getting through this far. Rogue Servitor Prosperous Unification, looking all right. Gilly 23, the Darfords. That's another Rogue Servitor Prosperous Unification. I'm sensing a theme here. R is a Rogue Servitor Prosperous Unification. Dragon is Rogue Servitor Prosperous Unification, so that's 5 of 5. Then we get our first non-Rogue Servitor, which is Silas, and Silas is playing Angler's Clone Army. Kizzy, do you want to talk about the Anglers build? Because I think have you made a video on that yet or not?
For those of you who don't know, Kizzy not made a video about it, but I do plan on. Yeah, I have videos on my YouTube channel. I've made the video about Death Cult Clone Army, which is something I think someone might be playing in this lobby. But the thing with Anglers is it gives you a huge economy early on. So as you can see, Silas has a lot of consumer goods this early on, which he can invest into actually getting a lot of research. If you look at his planets, he's basically able to rush a lot of research without even suffering much of a penalty.
Yes. Yeah, is he running? He is on civilian economy though. A little bit dangerous with this rule set because in only 3 years' time, players can start going to war with each other. So that could come to bite him in the behind if he loses some systems. Maybe.
Certainly, yeah. The one thing that's a little weird, he's won Mastercraft 2 alongside Anglers. I've seen people go Death Cult alongside Anglers, but I haven't seen people go Mastercraft alongside Anglers.
I've seen this in some of the prelims, and it worked all right. I mean, it's hard to go wrong with clones, to be honest. This is, clones at this point sometimes can be a win more option. But yeah, Mastercraft, I saw it. I think they're going for the building slots here, because that way you get all of the slots you need on your alloy world without having to build extra city districts, basically. And you're not guaranteed that the planet size is going to be good enough that you can build up all of those city districts in the time it takes you, because your clones are just pumping out so fast. I mean, at the moment, look, plus 10 pop assembly. That's one clone every year, pretty much, on this new world.
So, I would like to point your attention to Oregano down in the south, the White Empire.
Yep, short circuit.
They currently have... I just went through most of the countries, not all of them. They have the Cybrex precursor.
Ooh.
As a robotic empire.
Well, that could be quite nice.
Oh, they're also going Constructobots alongside Prosperous Unification, and they've gone Expansion as
so they're trying to
into
go
the
really
mechanical
greedy
part
and
assembly.
wide.
No, that's basically another strategy, which I've actually made a video about. But the long story short about this strategy is, instead of going Rapid Replicators, you go Constructobot. And you make up for not going Rapid Replicators by going the 2 points in Expansion. So you basically get the mechanical pop assembly and the extra pop from there.
Don't you have to build more Unity buildings? Yeah, so he's built the simulation site, which he's needed to do for the extra Unity.
For year 30, you get Supremacy and Prosperity completed,
as well as
even
expansion.
with those 2 points in yes.
All right,
well, not
that's
expansion.
all right, then.
You don't complete expansion.
No, but you get the 2 points in it, even with dipping, three
Yes.
choices in expansion, the Taker, and then you've taken 2 more. That's not
Yes.
bad then. That's pretty reasonable. And then
he's
you
also
could
going
always
with 50
change
something
into the
hours
Rapid Replicator after could swap Constructor Bots out at year 30 or 50 or something if you really wanted to.
Okay,
Yes,
so
once you
3
research
empires so far have access to the Cybrex. The Northern Empire, Ubihater. Then we have, of course, the one that we were just looking at, Short Circuit, and just to his south, Zero also has access to it. So 3
I don't think we've
empires so
explained
far
Zero's build.
Where's
going
Zero?
to,
I haven't seen Zero before.
It's further south. He's the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints.
Oh, I see.
They're a psychic empire.
Log updated.
Teachers of the Shroud. So he's Cheaters of the Shroud. Parliamentary system, Masterful Crafters. Beautiful, beautiful. Let's look at his factions. Yeah, his factions are already out, and he's made them very happy indeed. Farming so much unity there. Oh, love it. Love it. I don't think it's going to be... Teachers hasn't been that powerful in these lobbies, though, generally speaking. It comes
He's gone natural sociologists, too.
Oh, is that in terms of his species? Oh, he has, hasn't he? Incubators
to
are
rush
cool.
the psionic. Yeah.
So he's probably he probably is going for a psionic rush then. Let's take a look at his society. He's not taken it yet, but of course it is as I can't click change research. Naughty. I don't want to break the game. But of course,
he's
as
probably
ever,
gonna take it later.
Yes, probably. I'm guessing after he's got the tech to upgrade his capital to the next level, of capital administration. Then at that point, once he upgrades his capital to the next level, he can actually put the Psycore building down, so it makes sense to go Psionic Ascension. Let's jump.
The bottom left of the map looks like a mess right now. People are already butting up against each other. This is going to either be a very powerful federation, or it's just going to be, I don't know, Cold War the entire game.
Oh, left side of the map?
Bottom left.
There's
Have,
JoJo, there's
that one guy,
Pax,
Potato,
yeah,
Pax, JoJo,
James,
and
those
James.
are 2 rogue servitors playing next to each other, James and Potato Shaga.
Oh,
They're playing
that could
Remnants
be-
Rogue Servitor, and I think James is playing Prosperous Unification.
Yeah,
Rogue Servitor.
James is on Prosperous. We've got a Remnant Rogue. So let's go through some of these.
Poor one guy. He is just surrounded.
So,
And he doesn't even know it yet. I'm looking at his knowledge right now, and he has like very little idea as to what next
that
time,
one
except
guy.
for one station. That one guy.
Let's just
That
check.
poor guy.
He hasn't seen anything. He just thinks he's having a good time. He's about to find out that
Yeah.
his place in the galaxy is very small. So he's necrophage, techno-necro, technocracy, masterful crafters, necrophage. Almost exactly the same as the build to the north. It looks like.
Oh, look at his enslaved species. Look at what they're called.
Oh, his primary species is called Montu. I'm deeply shocked and appalled at this.
No, those are his slaves.
They're slow learners.
Fleeting, unruly, slow learners with, well, at least they're extremely adaptive. That's one thing to say. At least,
and they have the arid preference. Is that?
So-
do you have arid preference?
yes, preferably. I mean, desert would be even better. But climate preference is determined by eons of evolution, design, and/or skillful genetic manipulation. So there we are.
So
Jernsaxe is
Comrade seems
telling
to be
me-
charismatic, and you don't seem to be charismatic.
What is Jernsaxe telling us?
Jernsaxe is telling us to look at Singularity. So Singularity is on the left side. He is playing Rogue Servitor. Here be dragons. Interesting choice. I know he can't resurrect that dragon, so I'm guessing it's just a defensive thing. Or he wants to be special. But if you look at the around him, he has over 10 planets to his north. He's got 3 in the Lishval system. Oh, it's the decaying hub, silent colony. It's the racket, or not the racket. What are they called? It's the 6 tomb worlds have spawned, which he can use because he's machine. The Kettlings, thank you, Jernsaxe, the Kettlings, and then beyond that is Sanctuary. So Singularity here could literally just turtle all game and possibly push it through with Econ.
He also went with lithoid biotrophies, which means that he probably sees those worlds already because he has the scintillating skin edict that you unlock.
Yes.
The crystalline sensors edict.
Let's check that then. Let's check if he's...
Situation.
Well, I mean, yeah, he's seen all of it. If you look at, he's scouted
Yeah.
so much without actually surveying it, and that's probably because he's gone to his edict and he's flickered crystalline sensors. You don't even have to pay for it. You just need to... Oh, he has paid for it though. Look, he's down to 9 rare crystals. He's left it on and forgotten. That's a bit of an oopsie.
Oh, it's not too bad though. You don't really use crystals too much in this game.
No, but he's only got 9 left, so if he forgets about it 2 or 3 more times, he can't do any more scouting.
Wow. DS is going. Sorry. Singularity is going really hard in his science. His homeworld is just all science. In fact, he's removed his robotic construction for another research lab.
He's really trying to push into that science. Oh, thank you, Stone Black Dog, for your generous donation. I very much appreciate it. Thank you for your super chat. Not that you didn't leave a message, but if you do, Stone Black Dog, then I'll read it. Yeah, he's pushed that into the science. He has 3 worlds already. He's got a 4th well on the way. I think he's just going to go greedy to the north. I mean, so he's got Warrior Sai to his south. Let's take a look at Warrior Sai's build. Heaven Wings. This is a remnant,
Situation
relentless,
log
industrious
updated.
technocracy. Huh. Interesting. He's already got 4 planets as well. What's his pops like? I'm surprised he's left the coordinated fulfillment center on his capital. That's really hurting his pop growth. Yeah. He's really pushing into science though.
Yes.
I got a question from somebody who's a tournament player who understands a lot more of the meta. What would you say is the top 3 preferred precursors for a tournament player?
Usually don't even get time to research up any of them.
Really?
Yeah.
Really? Okay. Well, I guess I'm just
Situation
spoiled
log
as
updated.
playing as a PvE kind of a player.
Possibly a little bit.
Really?
The 2 hive minds in the game, Jojo and Pax, are both right around the corner from each other. There are players in between them, so Oregano is between Jojo and Pax, but
Situation
we've got
log
2
updated.
progenitor hives very close to each other in terms of spawn. I don't.
They're
think
also
this-
both going
log
aquatic,
updated.
which means that their planets are going to be good for each other.
Situation log updated.
They have the exact same research.
Ezra, his clone army. We got a Fabianski here, who was the winner of the last tournament. I think that he's showing off. He's currently playing today Prosperous Unification, Masterful Crafters, Functional Architecture. So
Very standard. though.
nothing. Well, not standard in as much as he's not playing anything special. He's got no clones. He's got no necrophage. He's got no robots. It's just
I mean, you can still do
people.
pretty decent with normal Prosperous Unification. I was helping someone else learn Prosperous Unification earlier, and they had like 680 research before year 30. It's definitely viable.
What was that alloy count? Would be my next question there.
Like 170 alloys a month.
Oh, that's pretty good.
More or
No,
less.
that's a very nice pull-up. Yeah, all right, fair enough.
The only problem is that you have to manage your pops really well because you want to stockpile consumer goods before
Yes.
year 18 or 17, so you
switch.
can actually start producing. Yeah. He's gone with authoritarian, materialist, and xenophobe. So I'm guessing he's going for stratified economy first.
Yeah, he's
But he
using
gets more
that.
consumer goods, and then he's gonna switch over to academic privilege.
You think he will?
Yeah, I'm also curious. He went with rapid breathers instead of incubators, so he's not benefiting from the extra pop growth from incubators.
Someone in my chat asked if there's any surprising builds. I mean, my main surprise here, to be honest, is the previous winner, the tournament, the reigning champion Fabianski here, who's running Prosperous Unification, Masterful Crafters Functional Architecture, aquatic. You know, it's not. Yeah.
I would say Zero's build is
Where's
pretty
Fabianski?
surprising. in my
He's
opinion.
left to the center. Zero's build's quite surprising. Let's take a look. Where's Zero? 013, wasn't it?
Situation log updated.
Church of Jesus Christ of the Latter-day Saints. Yes, the Mormons, as they're not called.
I mean, the reason why it's surprising is because usually if you want to pump out more unity with Teachers of the Shroud, I would assume you would go with Exalted Priesthood. But he seems to have gone with the faction unity
To
gain
be honest,
instead.
parliamentary system with the faction unity gain, getting those factions early, it doesn't just help your unity output because you're getting extra happiness boost, and you can quite easily, as a spiritualist, make your factions happy, and also as a xenophobe here, it's really easy to make them happy, and that is going to boost your happiness of all your pops, which then increases your stability.
Situation log updated.
So that 10% happiness will equate to 2/3 and then 2/3, so 4/9, so about 4.5% extra resource output from jobs. And that's
Also-
not even looking at the unity gain.
Something that I'm kind of curious about, I'm not sure how many people know this in the tournament, but if you go with the Deneb starting system, you get a size 20 guaranteed planet at the start. So you roll the dice less when it comes to the starting planet that you have, which doesn't seem like a lot of players have done.
Do you still
Singularity, for example, has a size 18.
Do you
Yes.
still with Denham still get the terraforming candidate or not? I can't remember. I don't think you do you?
I don't know. I'm a
It's just
relatively new
assault.
player. I started playing
Okay, fair enough.
in February, so yeah.
But sorry, thank you very much for your super chat, Scarlett. I hope that answers your question on are there any surprising builds in the tourney today. And we're now at the point where people can go to war. Are there any wars in the galaxy? No. As of yet, no one is fighting anybody.
Oh, Firespark is playing Death Cult Clone Army with Fanatic Spiritualist, and I really like their ruler.
Situation log
They went for
updated.
Prosperity, and their ruler also gives them building cost discount.
Oh, so architectural sense and prosperity, and I bet they've got a leader.
Yeah.
Yeah, they've got a leader with architectural interest
Yeah.
as well. If they,
Yes.
so that's what 10, 20. And then prosperity is another. So 30% reduction in the cost of buildings. That is going to really help as a clone pushing out those early buildings. Except he's got slug phobia. He's got slugs. He's got brain slugs. Holy moly! He's cloned with brain
With Clone
slugs.
Army.
That is so
Yes.
good because it only affects pop growth speed. So, oh my goodness me. Having said that, minus 20 stability on his factory world, that's going to hurt. That's
Yeah, but he's
basic-
playing with Death Cult Clone Army though. The edict that he has activated is giving him like around 40% happiness to his pups. I have to see.
Sure. No, but that minus 20
No,
stability.
55% happiness.
That minus 20 stability is going to give him a reduction of 12% output, which is like you don't want it if you could help it.
Oh, definitely not.
You know, and he's got that on every planet, so that means he's down 12.5% on things that aren't science-based. Because of course, the brain slugs boost your research, but only for 5 of his pops, and I don't think he can actually assemble more of the brain slug pops. We'll have to see. I'm not actually sure if he can. I think he can
They
only
also
choose
have
the
not found
partner.
their second guaranteed planet either.
Hey guys,
Yeah.
that one guy, the bottom left-hand corner,
Yeah.
who currently is being surrounded by players, now has a large pirate fleet inside of his territory.
What?
It's just
What?
causing him
Situation.
so many
No.
problems. He has a 600 size pirate fleet.
They're just chilling out on Manwood. Oh,
Yeah,
my
they're just sitting
goodness.
there.
He's
screwing
got
with
the
his,
Grand Herald, though. Holy crap, he's got the Grand Herald on one of his colonies. So that, the end point of that archaeology site gives you a Titan. So he could have a Titan in the next
Where?
5 years.
Oh no, I see it.
The same system.
I want to point out that the clone army we talked about earlier has lost one of their guaranteed planets.
Situation log.
I'm guessing they
immediate
lost it to
person.
Gilly. Yes.
Yeah,
They weren't fast enough. I think Kajam was the guaranteed, and they lost it to Gilly even. But luckily, so that's going to affect them absolutely. But they're clones. They could just. Oh no, they've got two. Sorry, Firespark has two. Oh wait, sorry, Firespark. Yeah, Firespark has
it's a
two.
continental though.
Updated.
Ah, he's ocean. Oh, it's
It's not
tropical.
an ocean.
It's tropical.
Yes.
Yeah, so that
Well,
does hurt
tropical.
his habitability, and it also won't give him the ocean bonuses. But it's better than nothing. That, he is still getting something. I mean, he's year 13. It's quite late. He sat
But
on
he's
that for a while.
colonizing his
hasn't he?
planet year 13. Yeah.
He must have taken a while going, I'll wait for the ocean world. And in the end, he's gone, oh, darn it, I just don't have it.
Having 48 pops with clone army at this stage in the game is pretty late. You should definitely have more pops at this point.
Yes, that's pretty true. I mean, look at, Giltanus. Sorry, am I Giltanus? No, Strong. Who am I looking at?
Gilthanos is playing clone army. So
Yes,
Gangsta's
Giltanus
Paradise.
with his blog.
He has 74 pops.
Yeah, 74 clone pops.
Yes.
But he also has two what are they called again? Branch offices on Momonga's worlds. Those branch offices are increasing crime. What's Momonga doing about that? Absolutely nothing. He's just making sure the criminals don't get employed. Because you can make sure the merchants stay in power, and if the criminals aren't employed, then you don't get any reduction to trade value.
He also has the crime lord deal, which increases stability, which also increases resources from jobs in hand.
So it is benefiting both players basically. This is a mutual beneficial alliance going on between the two, and it's the kind of thing we've seen before. He's also colonizing a world. Huh?
What?
Wait a minute.
Yeah, he's colonizing a world.
Yes, but he's colonizing with non-void dweller pops.
Oh, wait, what are Gilthanos' pops called?
Blorg.
That might be... Yes,
But they're
I think
different.
that might be...
But they're different. I don't know where this template has come from.
So, there's a bit of an exploit in the game, where if you have pops named the same way,
With the same
you
portrait.
can actually... Yes, you can just get automatic migration of sorts. It's kind of weird.
That doesn't sound good.
No, and it's
I
actually
mean, it
might
sounds
be
useful,
happening.
but it also.
Oh,
Like you
and
said,
they're now
it's
in a
an exploit.
federation. They formed a trade league. There we go. So that is clear. And we've got another. They've also formed this federation with R. So interestingly, we've got a machine empire who's joined a trade league. And this looks like a triple alliance. Oh, there's also, and Warrior Psi. We've got a 4-player alliance here has formed across the galaxy.
Wow.
Seems like Dragon is surrounded then.
Yeah, I don't think
That's
that's going to go
very
well
dangerous.
for Dragon.
Situation log updated.
Talking about Void Dwellers, Fun seems to be playing Void Dwellers, just like in the last tournament. But unfortunately,
Situation log updated.
he doesn't have the same team that he had in the last tournament.
Because he had a
play
similar
with.
situation with as Giltanus and Monga, right? Where he was a similar
No,
situation.
more so he pre-teamed with me, Leasefire, and Boris
right,
in the last
right.
tournament.
Yeah.
And because of that, we were able to form a trade fit and actually benefit with each other, even though we weren't that close.
Ah,
But
gotcha,
this
gotcha.
tournament, neither of us made it to the finals. So he's playing on his own.
Oregano
Which-
just got the horizon signal.
Oh, that's nice. That's really nice. So he could end up getting all of his what's his homeworld like? Oh, he's machine. He'd be very happy to have
Yeah.
everything turn into a tomb world. I think he'd be very happy indeed.
I think Fun might get into an alliance with Ezra though, from the looks of it.
That I could see that happening. Yeah, that would make sense to me. Uberhader has completely taken all of that space up that we talked about. Interestingly, he's not gone for the arid world. Has he not seen it? He has seen it. He just doesn't want it. Only got 3 planets. Definitely got lots of pops though. Wow.
I mean, when it comes to resource spending, right, you have to, I mean, I would think that in a tournament style like this, that you want to try to expand outwards for possible planets rather than you're guaranteed. Unless you can, divert the resources for it.
I think the issue
he's
is...
only making 14 alloys right now.
Yes. I'm assuming, let's take a look at his economy. Well, look, he's making so many consumer goods. I think he's gonna be pivoting. He's got the world Yerg Halar, which is in the Karathor system. He's no longer got the modifier there. So he obviously took that at least 10 years ago. He took that within the first 5 years. He's no longer got the primitive modifier there, but he's going to switch over, I think, in about 2 to 3 years, and go from Factory World over to Forge World. At which point, all of that production for consumer goods becomes alloys, and he'll go into a deficit, but he'll have saved up so many consumer goods that hopefully he can ride it out. Or that will be roughly the plan, I believe. That's the general gist.
But being an artificer, that also means that he's going to have a massive energy deficit as well, because that trade value will go away, won't it?
Only 31 trade value that he's getting from that planet, which is not really too much.
Yeah, it's 30. 30. He'll lose 30 energy roughly, so it's not amazing, but he's going to have to build. He'll get more pop growth, and he should have more pops working energy jobs by that time. Let's just check out his edicts. So he has capacity subsidies on right now. He's got space for more. Yeah, he's got space for more technicians and miners, and more miners. So yeah, he has space for more pops, definitely, if he wanted to produce more energy and such. Somebody wants to know what the Fallen Empire type is, because have you seen the Fallen Empire? Where is it?
It's Xenophile. Yes, it's
over
over in the
Xenophile.
east of the...
I see it. Got it. The Koltarpa. Velutarians. Oh, interesting. Let's have a look at their species. So they've got a bunch of synths in there with domestic protocols, thrifty, charismatic, natural engineers, traditional. Sorry, jumping back to talk about the Giltanis Momonga situation with that species thing. What we're going to be doing probably for the next tournament is everyone is going to have to call their species something to. It has to be their player name, or something to do with their player name, so that everyone has different pops.
Yeah, so I think what happened is that the warrior P6 has the same portrait as
warrior,
and has
that's
the same
the one.
name.
So it's warrior that was
and
able
has the same
to
traits. So you can see, yes, you can see the pops from there. That might be a migration treaty. We don't know that.
Oh no, it's almost
but that was
certainly a
very
migration
soon
treaty. But yeah, clearly there's been a migration treaty there. Let's have a look at. We can have a look at contacts actually to check that out.
Wow, even more now are a part of the Empire colonies now. The
favorable mercantile assembly.
Assemblies.
7 players are in it. That is a big federation. Fun and Ezra have both joined.
We've joined that federation.
Oh,
yes.
And they're trying to invite another group. Spice Salads is going to be invited.
So I think what we're seeing here, so that's Silas PT joining. I think what we're seeing here then, it looks like that big federation are going to try and take out all the other players and then fight each other. Because there's too many players here for them to win. But if they can kill off the other players, then it makes it, then they only have to beat 2 or 3 others. Would be my assumption for what they're trying to do. Or, and let's put ourselves in Ezra's shoes here. There's a 4-man federation on your borders. They ask you if you want to join. It's basically join or die. This is literally an offer you can't refuse. Because look at, for instance, Dragon. Dragon is not in a healthy position. He's surrounded by a massive alliance. I'm not even sure he knows it. Does he know? Have we looked? So he's only seen...
The Senate is already in session.
Oh, it is? What have we got going?
I was trying to see if when the Galactic Community was going to exist, and It's already existed 17 years into the game, and in fact less.
Everyone's met
Seems
each
like
other.
nobody's voting for the galactic market. They're voting for regulatory facilitation instead.
Well,
Senate's
regulatory
been
is
in
the
session.
best. We all know that's the best thing you can go for, right? Everyone wants that extra menial drone pot resource output. Ooh la la. PC, thank you very much for your support. I very much appreciate it. So, jumping briefly in to look at the victory screen here, because now we've got basically every player has met all the others at year 17. In first place right now is Church of Jesus Christ of the Latter-day Saints with 2 points. So this is kind of, also, if you notice, we've now got icons for each of these. Thank you very much, Zephyr. This is fantastic. So this is how people win the game based on score. Every 20 years, each of these categories here, economic power, fleet power, techno power, dragons invading someone? Sorry, what? Oh, Federation's End, Dragon got it. Oh, it's cool. I'm sorry. Anyway, each of these different score breakdowns will be every player will be given a value for how well they're doing in it. Then the top 5 players will get points. The best player will get 5 points, second best 4, then 3, then 2, then 1. Everyone in 6th place or below in that category gets nothing. And at the end of 100 years, whoever has the most points from these categories, as well as lots of milestones, for instance, you can see one here on for the church, which is tradition tree completed, 1 point per tradition tree, you get points. Whoever has the most points wins the game. Simple as that. Things that are included in this: 1 point for getting Bubbles and naming him Bubbles. That's something we've given out a point for.
An abomination. It should be called Boomer, and you should suicide Boomer into some. Yes.
No. If you choose Boomer, you get no points. That's actually part of it. You have to choose Bubbles for the point.
I see.
You don't just get the amoeba. You also have to choose Bubbles. Also, scouring Tianki Vec gives you a point as well. I think it might even give 2.
I think it's 2, yeah. I think James did it last game.
Jernsaxe says it's 2, yes. Do you lose points when Bubbles dies? No, you do not. Jernsaxe is saying it's outrageous. Sorry, not Jernsaxe. Ragoons is in the chat saying it's outrageous. He didn't know you get points for Tianki Vec, scouring it. Had he done that in his game, which he could have done, he would be in the final today. But he didn't. So he's not. Got to check the points. So any minute now, in about 1.5 years, we're going to get the first scoring round will happen, and then we'll get a good idea of who's in first position, who's doing well, and who's not doing well.
I think it's a bit too early to get an idea of who's in first position, even after the 20-year mark, just because a lot of different builds scale way off after.
Well, no, not for winning the entire game, but they'll be in first position at that point. The players with the most points is all I'm saying.
I'm really keeping an eye out on Jojo. I do think that he has a pretty big chance of winning this tournament with the way he plays and having a life point right next to him.
Do you think he can survive the onslaught of this 8-man Fed, though?
Have you seen the prelim where he played?
To be fair, he wasn't facing a coordinated attack from players that were at the same level as some of the players in this federation. Let's put it that way.
That is true, but then again, he was fighting around 8 or 9 players year 30 and won.
He did, but I'm suspecting he was also getting fed by somebody. I'm not seeing any feeding happening this game.
He actually didn't. I was watching his point
he
of
didn't?
view. And,
he didn't get any feeding?
No.
Oh, well then I take
he
it back.
didn't.
Oh, fair enough. I thought he was being fed. I apologize.
What I am curious about too is watching how Dragon will survive when it comes to surviving the Federation. He seems to be in a bit of a corner. Actually, he did join the Federation, right?
No, Dragon's not in the Fed.
Oh, no, he didn't.
Oh, he's found the Armistice Initiative as well. So that means there's a size 25 there's a size 25 relic world inside just next to his space. Goodness gracious me. And then there's the Polaris system with the Polaris.
Yubi hasn't found anyone yet. Yubi's still alone.
He's got some contacts, but he's not fulfilled them, I don't think. Right?
Wow, yeah, Ubi is all alone. He does have a few contacts that have appeared, but he hasn't done anything with them.
That is...
No, he's starting the research on one of them.
That is really good for him if he doesn't find anyone nearby, because as a necrophage, he can go the bioascension and scale relatively well with Relentless Industrialist at the 3rd Civic.
But that also means that he doesn't get access to the galactic community, any of its bonuses.
He can't become the
or
custodian
able to
or any of
vote on
that
it
sort of
either.
stuff. Yeah.
But of course, that also means that he's kind of hidden from the rest of the galaxy.
Yeah, I don't
so
think he actually
nobody
wants
even
to
knows where he
complete.
is.
I don't think he wants to complete this first contact. I think that would actually be like, you know, this is the Dark Forest for him right now, and if he completes first contact for with the Giant Federation, they will eat.
Situation log.
You know,
updated.
they are looking hungry. Okay, Giltanis has built a bit of a fleet up. I'm seeing a couple of players are trying to put some ships out to get some early points there. Gilly, it seems to be in the front there with 1.9k. Let's take a look at the score then. So, right now at the top, Giltanis is at the top there with econ power and fleet power doing well. Some diplo weight and unity power. Unity is simply unity income. Silas is in second with, joint first, I should say. Joint first between Silas and Giltanis. And because Silas is ahead on observer score, that's why we break the tiebreaker. Silas is currently in first place.
Here it says that Gilthanos is in first place on my end.
Well, it's in the rules document. We because they both have 14
in a
points.
rules document. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
they
So
both have
I'm
14
looking at
points.
Ubi Heater, and I'm trying to figure out, because there's so many other habitable worlds in his territory, that he's still only on 3 planets. And I noticed that there is that area on the far left that has those 2 habitable worlds, and I'm wondering why he hasn't taken them yet.
Which
And I look in, and that's because there's the enigmatic fortress. So as a tournament player, how useful is the enigmatic fortress?
Well, not really. I mean, if you can defeat it and get the component, it's nice to have the components. But now that everything has changed with ship design, not that useful.
Is it
anymore.
just better to just leave it alone?
The problem is that with ship design, speed is kind of the name of the game. You do want to be in range or out of range to be able to use the computers more effectively. So you kind of want to always have afterburners on your ships, which makes the enigmatic fortress not that great.
Because you're not going to want to
unfortunately.
use the what's it called? Not incalculable. Enigmatic decoder, and it's in the name, enigmatic decoder or
Yes.
encoder. You're not going to want to use those. Yeah.
All right, so 20 years have passed, and our first set of points have been distributed. Gangster's Paradise and Spicy Salads are tied right now.
Yes. And then after that, we've got Fun Fun. Fun Fun is playing with the Void.
Void Dweller.
Fun Fun's Void Dweller. Sorry, I didn't even know it. Oh yeah, we did. We looked at this earlier. Sorry. Yeah. Fun Fun is Void Dweller. And then who are we for fourth? We have Shroom. So Pax is in fourth place at the moment, followed by Momonga in fifth. So that's Hive Mind and Necrophage for Strongblorg.
We can look at the differences between the 2 Void Dwellers, because they're both playing with different civics. And we can see that Fun Fun has considerably more science than Momonga does. And he is also making more alloys than Momonga is.
Yeah. There's Giltanis.
And if you take a look at
Giltanis
the-
is Void Dweller, isn't he? No, sorry, it's Momonga. I'm getting
no,
confused.
he's playing.
That's Momonga.
Yes,
sorry,
Momonga.
yeah.
If you take a look at his habitats, you can see that a lot of the science is actually coming from technocracy itself.
Yes.
He's getting around 42 science per habitat that has the science director, which basically makes up for the difference between Momonga and Fun Fun when it comes to science.
And that is a lot. There's a lot of extra science from those rulers.
Yes.
He's also,
Correct me if I'm
oh,
wrong.
yeah.
There's only one fallen empire, right? And that's
Yes,
just
the Velutarian progenitors,
yes, the progenitors.
I believe.
Okay. Because I was just asking chat whether or not we think that the fallen empires are going to wake up, and I said probably not. I don't think that the game's going to go on that long.
Hold on, people. I've only just looked at the stream. There's currently 900. How many people have you guys got watching yours in total?
49.
49. That's good. And
24.
24. All right. So between us, we're almost hitting 1,000 viewers of the thing right now, which is great for a tournament. I mean, like, there's clearly interest in the
Situation
community.
log updated.
Somebody in my chat says just pull in A-Spec and to take control of the Fallen Empire. No, that was we're not. So you don't know about this Kizzy of your news community? The YouTuber Cold War thing happened years ago.
Colony
They brought these YouTubers in
I've
to
been
play,
told about
and
it.
then right at the end, A-Spec got dragons and killed everybody, and it was I don't know. It was like, why? There's war. Sorry, there's war going on. We have a fight. We are ignoring the fight. There's a big alliance. There's two feds. We ignored the other federation. Dragon formed a counter federation to counter the threats of the separatists. So Pax, Gilly, and Dragon are now fighting it's a humiliation war. It's called the Great War. I mean, crikey. A lot of players have basically no fleet right now. This is going to be interesting. I think they're doing this partly... No, wait.
Situation log updated.
R declared the war. Have they got any claims or anything? Let's check through the claims. Okay, R has some claims. So R is trying to take a bunch of systems from Dragon.
Situation log
that
updated.
Looks like
Situation
it's it.
log.
Oh, another warrior started. Singularity
There's
just started
multiple
attacking.
wars.
Yeah, Singularity declared war on 4 people on the entire federation. I know, actually, yeah, more than 4 people.
Which
I forgot to
federation?
scroll.
Oh, Singularity's
The bigger
Singularity's having a go as well. Goodness gracious me! And Singularity's right in the middle of warrior side now. But on the other side of the galaxy, Dragon is losing to the combined fleets of Giltanus and R together. They're flying in with 2.5k, which at year 22 is actually quite a lot of stuff, isn't it?
I have 2.5k year 10.
Well, no, but yeah, I know
Also,
you're very.
it's autocannons.
You're very
Look at the
good.
ships. It's autocannons.
Oh wait, what? Oh,
They're using
glass
autocannons,
cannons,
which means that they're inflated. Yes.
Oh no!
They're
I'm
just-
seeing
they're
They
just-
missiles.
pieced out.
I'm seeing missiles.
Well,
They
I'm
pieced
looking
out
at
with Singularity.
I'm looking at Ark's fleet. He's playing with autocannons. See, so they don't even synergize with the missiles that well.
That's very true.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness me.
Yeah, I think Dragon just got scared looking at the fleet number. He didn't know what weapons they were using.
But honestly, if he just let's take a look at Dragon's fleets. Dragon's not very high up on the table at the moment. He's all the way down at the bottom.
Updated.
Look,
Station under attack.
he's got missiles. No, so he needs to swap out one of these missiles for a point defense, and then he'd actually do really well against these ships.
Dragon went really greedy though. He's not even building alloys. Many
No.
of his planets.
No, not anymore. And he's negative energy. He's in an energy deficit.
Oh, he has a relic world though.
Yes, he's already got a relic world.
Yes, he does.
Oh, what? So there's 2 relic worlds within his space. There's the relic world with the kleptomaniac rats. Oh, he managed to get the what's it called? The fabricator? No, what's it? The kleptomaniac rat. Somebody in chat help me out here. Or somebody tell me. It's it's a relic you get after you finish the kleptomaniac rats. You start with an anomaly, then it spawns this. The
Is it the
rubricator.
rubricator?
Yes,
Yeah.
thank you, Kizzy, and also Jernsaxe and my chat's just going wild with the word rubricator.
I
but thank you, chat.
just read your chat. I just read your chat. Sorry.
Chat's good. Yeah, if you're enjoying this video, please type the word rubricator into the chat right now just to show your appreciation. Not rub, rubricator. I'm watching you, Finn. Rubricator is one word. But there's also the Ebrix, EBRXINDA system, Ebrixinda, which has the Armistice Initiative, which is a size 25. It's a shielded world that becomes a size 25 relic. So there's 2 relic worlds here, which are going to be so good for R or whoever ends up taking Dragon Space, or Dragon if he keeps it. Get there. Montu couldn't remember the rubricator. Time to unsub, says Jax. Yeah, well, that's reasonable, I suppose. Sorry about that. So you're saying Singularity won the war already, or is? Oh yes, now Singularity.
Oh no,
the
the
war
white
with
piece.
boost.
Yeah, Singularity.
Yeah, Singularity
Yeah.
got white pieced out.
So they didn't surrender.
Yeah.
Are you sure?
No, they.
Well, yeah,
no,
I
so
think
it
they
wasn't
won
Singularity
the
that
war
actually
against
offered
the-
the peace. It was the Federation that offered the peace to Singularity, and Singularity accepted. So I don't know if that's because that Singularity is planning on joining them or made some deal with them.
I
But,
thought he
they
took over
decided
2
against
unclaimed
attack.
systems though. The Les Zumon and the Unur systems over.
Yes,
At the
I think he
top of
took it
Warriors
because there's
Empire.
nothing in them. I think he took
Oh,
2.
game pause.
Yeah, he claimed them and took them from the other player. Seems like the game is paused.
Yeah, I think Dragon just left. So as I mentioned at the beginning,
Yeah, I'm just trying to
let him try to rejoin, but otherwise, there's no reason for him to leave. He's losing a war of animosity, if I remember rightly.
He
Actually,
set
25.
GG and left.
I know,
So I'm
but is he still
assuming
in
he
the
left
chat?
on purpose.
I know. I think he's left on purpose as well.
No,
Just
he
find
left
out-
the chat as well.
Oh, he
So,
has.
Yeah, we're gonna.
He's
keep going.
banned then. He'll have to be. He'll be banned from future
Did
tournaments.
he know about the
unfortunately.
rules about not
Yes,
leaving?
we
the
read through.
tournament?
We read through at the beginning when everyone was present. So, and the point is, this is going to really disrupt the game because, and the reason we have that rule is just because he's losing a war. He's not even losing any. He might lose a few systems, but he's not even losing any planets, and he's not even. Yeah, I mean, this is just bad form, very bad form. We're going to continue without him though. So this is. I mean, the point of the rule system and the point of the point scoring is even if you're made into a vassal, even if you are knocked out of the game, mostly, as long as you still have planets, as long as you still are trying, you can still end up getting a podium position. You probably won't come first, but we've had players who in previous rounds, in previous games, have done really well early on, for example, and then been knocked out later on, and simply but continue playing, and they've still done all right in the score. You can focus on other things rather than necessarily having massive fleet power. That's why we offer score for so many different things.
I mean, I can
Losing a
just
war
talk
does
about
not
my
mean
example.
you lose the game. So quitting the game is...
Well, not just that. The
unsportsmanlike.
war that he's losing, he's going to lose 3 systems without any planets. So he'll be losing a total of... He would have lost a total of... Let's have a look.
Doesn't seem like too much.
I can't
Although,
even
to be fair, I understand the feeling. I'm a very competitive person and I don't like losing, but in this circumstance, it was not the
Special
right thing.
project.
So let's see. He's going to lose
But-
7, 14, 17 minerals and 7 energy. He threw away the game for 17 minerals a month and 17 minerals a month and 7 energy a month.
Oh, and also the star bases, which he has like 3 of them in those systems. 4?
And 3 star bases. That is true. The star bases have some solar panel networks, so there is some investment there in alloys.
So 3
Sure.
times 12 and then 3 times 10 food. But it's kind of sad. The funny thing is, as soon as Dragon left, the AI jumped from 550 research to 700.
Because of the bonuses. Well, I think we're on Commodore.
Yes.
I'm going to say something like that.
That is a 50% bonus, if I recall correctly.
Yes, yeah, I think so. That sounds about right. Plus a stability bonus. Sorry, they also claim the Diglon system. So there's another 4 energy. Add 4 energy on top of that. Fair enough.
I guess the problem now is that Arg is going to have a very easy time taking over Dragon after year 50 and making him, basically just taking over his systems.
Yes, it's going to very much disrupt the balance of the game, and that's part of the reason why players are not meant to quit until the end of the game. Not just because they could still win, but also because we want players to play as players, because players are much better than the AI, even in a position where,
Jojo is at war.
Oh, Jojo's at war.
Jojo's
Let's
at war
check
with
that out.
Jojo's at war with that one guy.
Oh, Empire Name 2, the sequel. This guy's got some great Empire names. And he's in the capital. This guy only has 500 fleet power. Let's see the claims. 1 system claimed. I think he's just
That's
trying
just
to...
Jojo for you. You look away for 1 second and Jojo has taken over the entire empire.
That sounds about right, yeah.
So we have a lot of the galaxy currently at war right now. Actually, 2... Okay, no, that's right. It's because there's 2 large federations. I'm looking at the player country list, and I'm noticing like 80% of the galaxy is currently at war, and that's because there's only like 2 large federations, and the rest of the galaxy are just kind of sitting pretty, just sitting on their own.
This is
Singularity.
This is why I love Jojo.
I'm really wanting to watch Singularity the entire time, because Singularity has such an awesome start, and he's now doing some massive expansion right now. He's got, 5 worlds, colonizing 2 additional worlds, and will be doing even more shortly. He already marked Sanctuary as a restricted system, so he doesn't accidentally go in there with his troops, but he recognizes that it's there and that he can have access to that ring world. And as a robotic race, that's just
Situation log updated.
broken.
He didn't go expansion though, so he's not getting the full benefit of getting 7 colonies. Which
True. But pop is power. And
Yes,
I
true.
don't agree with him not choosing. I mean, I don't know. What do you usually choose as your first extension, as your first tree?
I mean, he
for-
chose what I usually choose, which is prosperity and supremacy. But if you
No
want to go
one
full
doesn't
greed,
choose prosperity at
um,
first. I mean, let's be honest here. I'm going to go through every. Oh, I tell you that James took expansion and he's almost completed it.
In
All right,
PvP, you're about PvP specifically, though, right?
I mean, yeah, we're talking about PvP.
Okay.
Pretty much almost everyone goes prosperity first. But James went to expansion first, and he's actually completing expansion, which is interesting. He might have taken a lot of systems. Yeah, he's taken 9 colonies. So maybe getting the empire size from planets might be worth it. But look at the difference between both hives. Going back to that word that we're playing out. Jojo has about the same research as Pax, maybe a little bit more. But if you look at the economy, Jojo's economy is so much better than Pax's economy.
Oh, Singularity is at war again, but with somebody else this time. He's at war with James.
Oh, with James.
With Beep Boop.
I need to get a
That
brief
is-
and light
it's an aggressive
refreshment.
war.
We're at year 26. We're about a quarter of the way through the game, about to be a third of the way through the game, a bit less. So I'm terribly thirsty, and on a day like today, I think I just need a light refreshment. So I'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen.
Some water, yes.
Yes,
Do
definitely.
you have
Well,
a
there'll be
plug
water
for that?
in it.
Do you have like a special, soft drink or something that you're gonna plug?
No, yes, it's a very soft drink. It's a Paulana Weissbier, but yes, it's very soft.
But it's not sponsored. Got
So
it.
the
No,
same
not
thing is
sponsored.
also.
I'd love to be sponsored by Paulana, but yeah, I mean, yeah, if you're anyone who works there, wants to sponsor the channel. Actually, I'm not sure I should sell a beer. That's terrible. What about think of the kids?
Well, you gotta
mean,
you gotta
if
tell
you look
us
at
why it
Stellaris,
is
though,
your preferred drink.
Stellaris
Well,
is
it tastes
mostly
so
a game
good,
that's
doesn't
played
it?
by people between the ages
Does
of
it?
25
I don't
and
know.
30.
I never had it before.
To be fair, actually, Weissbier, if you're from somewhere like the US or the UK, you might not have tried a Weissbier, I suppose. And it is
Or
a
even
very
heard
distinct
that it
taste.
exists.
It's a wheat beer, so instead of being made, it's made of wheat instead of, well, I mean, I guess.
How does
regular
it
beer's
hold
made
all
of
that
wheat as
water
well.
if it's made of wheat?
Well, because it's like in 90% water, like all beer. I don't know, 5% alcohol, 5.5.
I mean,
Anyway,
doesn't
I am terribly fit. I'll be right back.
the cup get crushed if it's made of wheat?
I mean, while Montu is back, I just wanted to highlight something.
Sorry,
Montu is,
awful joke yet again.
While Montu is actually returning, my chat pointed out something really interesting, which is that Singularity actually claimed a system which is in the middle of James's empire, which means that by the time that actually year 50 comes by, if Singularity wins this war, he's going to be able to claim James's empire with a really cheap cost.
Well then, I mean, he is set up to really dominate industrially because of how many planets he has by that time. Oh, we paused again.
Yes, we
Did
are
somebody
paused.
else leave or somebody rejoining?
It seems like Favi is lacking. He seems to be 3 days behind.
I see.
But I guess maybe he just started lagging to give Montu a breather, so he can actually go have some.
Yeah, it was purposeful lag. Planned.
It looks
Planned
like
lag.
Of
Fabianski crashed.
Oh,
I
okay.
see.
I'm just waiting for him to get back in the chat, and if he crashed, I think we'll rehost because it's only 2 days since the last autosave.
All right.
He's just writing me now, so give me a moment. I'll come back to you.
But the game is looking very interesting so far now. I'm a really big fan of that war going on to the south with Jojo and that one guy. I feel bad for that one guy though. Just trapped in the middle
Yeah.
of like 2 hive minds and
I've
had
had PvE games like this before, except for the neighboring nations were fallen empires, so it wasn't like I could even do anything. So yeah, he's just trapped there. He really can't do anything except for possibly be a vassal under somebody else.
Sorry to
Doesn't
interrupt.
mean he can't win. There are still ways
yes,
for him to win.
Jernsaxe, how dare you to
gonna be
interrupt?
Fabi is coming back, but since it's only 2 days since the last autosave, we are going to do a rehost from the autosave to avoid desyncs. Because currently, if you crash and rejoin, it will often cause a desync. Is Montu left so he can rejoin as well?
Montu is not here.
Yeah, he's getting.
It's going to take a few minutes anyway to get people into the game, but we'll do a quick rehost. I'll just ride it in game and get the players together.
There wouldn't be a Stellaris game without a rehost. That's
Exactly.
for sure.
Is that sad? That sounds sad. It wouldn't be a real Stellaris game if we didn't have to, rehost due to desync issues. Like,
I mean,
yes
to be
and
to be
no.
honest though, the devs have made great work when it comes to actually fixing desyncs. I have gotten way less desyncs in the past
That
couple
is true.
months than when I started playing the game. Like I started playing around February last year, and it used to desync way more. I don't know what they did. I guess like programming magic, but it desyncs way less for me. So
I think it has something to do with the
appreciate that.
population change that they made as well. Because in order to improve performance overall, they made a major change in the population about how many you had and what resources they gained. That way, the game doesn't have as many calculations to make. That's how now
they
we're
did
able to
explain
play
it, yeah.
and fast and faster speed in the late game without the game chugging and only being able to play at like normal or slow speed.
Oh, wait, are there more speeds other than normal speed?
There are many speeds. Oh, was that
I
facetious?
didn't.
I went
No,
over my head.
It's just usually in these games we play at normal speed.
True,
almost all of the
true.
time.
At for me, like I said, I'm a PvE gamer. I don't
Mm-hmm.
normally PvP because I get way too competitive and I hate losing.
I leave
Anybody
for
else in the chat?
literally 2
Anybody
minutes
else
and
feel
the
that
game
way?
falls apart. Is that what I'm seeing here, ladies and gentlemen?
Yeah.
Yes,
Like, I lived
yes,
for
that
2
is what you're
minutes.
seeing
Actually,
here.
You left, and so we had a quote unquote, crash. That way you had extra time.
Oh, I see. I see.
Because we weren't sure how long.
No,
it
this counts towards the 6 hours. So there is a 6-hour time limit on the game. I'll jump back to the main menu and jump in the rehost. I think I heard because have got headphones on, so I did hear everything said, and I heard Fabian.
Oh no, he heard everything. Then.
was.
Everything.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
All right, so right. Oh, okay. So normally, I actually completely forgot what I was talking about.
Sorry.
I had a purpose. I had a plan about
had a
talking. It was
purpose.
something about losing PvP, and that's why I do PvE.
Have you guys joined the rehost yet? I'm guessing you have.
I am attempting to join the rehost.
Oh, okay. I will do the same.
Yes.
I'll just confirm with Jernsaxe that he's seeing. He's processing all the hot joiners. It says.
So before you actually left for a refreshment, for some water.
No, I have a lovely
I-
Vice beer in my hands right now. It is delectable.
I'm also drinking beer. Don't worry. We're both drinking beer, which is good because it's a good drink. Anyone who disagrees just has an incorrect opinion. Anyways, I saw that Singularity claimed one of the systems from James that was close to the middle of his entire empire,
Yes.
which
Yes.
means
Hold on.
that by year 50, if he actually wins that war, he can claim the other planets from James
So
for
easily.
very cheap cost.
Yes, it's going to be a
Yes.
nightmare for James. Absolutely.
And that's a
Okay.
rogue server, by the way.
So, chat makes a good point.
Yeah.
I
I
wanted to
thinking
take a
about
moment.
James, I just typed the James as the password to the game instead of the actual password. Oh, well.
What point does your chat make, Simus? Oh, hello, hello.
I just wanted to say thank you, everybody, for being here today. It means a lot to us for you guys to show up. If you are enjoying today's event, make sure that you follow or like or comment whatever platform you're watching it on. Make sure that you do whatever you can to let them know that you're enjoying it by, like I said, liking, following, retweeting, whatever it is you need to do. That way we can do this more often and with maybe higher prize pools, because this stuff today is sponsored, is it not?
Well, not it's actually sponsored by the community in as much as members of the community who I've mentioned before, but I will go back to again. It's Joey, and I want to pronounce this right, so I want to get it in front of me. Joey Ruggiero and Lord Admiral Dave have given some generous donations towards the prize pool. And oh crap, I just punched the microphone. And if you want to sponsor the next one, then get in touch with me, send me an email to get to my email address. Well, it's montuplays@gmail.com, super easy. And today is not done, ladies and gentlemen. We're just having a quick rehost. We've got a bit of a technical issue. Jernsaxe, I can hear you.
Montu and Simus,
Yeah, can we join now?
we're just waiting for the two of you.
Cool. I tried to join earlier and you were
Did the
processing.
password change?
No, it didn't.
It's still the same.
But we don't
Okay.
say it live. That's
No,
a
of
mistake
course
that's been
not.
made.
Of course not. I've
That's a
just
mistake
tried
that's
it
been
multiple
made.
times. It says it's incorrect.
Oh,
We tap
all
on the
lowercase?
password. It's 428.
Oh, somehow my caps lock got turned on.
I thought so.
I mean, what? I didn't make that mistake.
I still don't see. Oh, I see you now, Simon.
My bad. I'm so sorry.
I'm getting
I tried the
save.
password like over like the last 5 minutes, and I'm like,
So, so Simas, when are you gonna grab yourself a beer to join me and Montu?
Yes.
Oh,
My
man,
chat is
the only-
requiring you to get a
I honestly
beer.
just don't drink alcohol. I
fair.
cannot stand the taste of almost any alcohol except for like
Non-alcohol
one
beer.
beverage, and I don't have that in my house.
Just grab some root beer instead then.
I'm just gonna go double check with the
might
players
have
that
some
no
root
one's
beer left over
missing,
from New Year's.
but otherwise we're gonna be good to go.
Well, I'm back in the game. Whoa. Let's get rid of that silly screen. Haha, you can all see now. Oh, some people are still getting save game transfers. Right. So yeah, the map's interesting at the moment. The Federation in the east, they've got some kind of outpost between Silas and Heavenly Wings, but Singularity is looking very strong there.
I think he's gonna be able to take over the beep boops.
Well, he has to. The thing is, so he has to make peace in the end, and only for one system. He can't do a full claim for a long while, can he? So we look at Singu's. Where's Singularity?
Situation.
If we look at his claims, he's claimed the one tour in the middle. He can claim some other bits and pieces, but he'd be very expensive. I think he wants that as a staging post for future conquest.
Yeah, but if you look at the economy between Singularity and James, it seems like James is struggling a lot more than Singularity is when it comes to economy. So I think
But also,
Singularity's
Singularity's
gonna-
captured a bunch of James's worlds. But now,
Situation
James is
log
pushing on the
updated.
offensive. James has more fleet power than Singularity. What are his ship designs? He's got all
But by
missiles.
the time he pushes back, he's gonna actually take that reduction to his economy.
Yes.
Which is gonna set him behind.
No, it will. Sorry, so you're saying in the end you think that Singularity will overtake James?
I'm just saying that for now, Singularity is benefiting from this diplomatic exchange.
Yes. No, absolutely. Well, he is still losing some stuff. He's having to supply his fleet more. He's spending more energy deploying the fleet because you can't have it at dock getting a 25% reduction.
Well, he's
So there is
making
that.
double the alloys that James was making.
But James isn't Singularity's biggest threat, would be my main point here. If Singularity can't win this war in the next year or two, I think he should probably piece it out. Because otherwise, well, what's he going to really achieve? One system, he then won't be able to make James a vassal until 10 years later because they have a truce. It ends up being quite a bit of a... I don't know, I just don't think it ends up being that much of a win for him to push
Oh, I forgot
through so
to.
hard.
Sorry, I was just having you guys on the analyzer's desk. I haven't switched over to the actual game.
Oh, I do that all the time.
Yeah. Also, it doesn't actually disappear the more you stream. You just keep doing it. You don't learn from your mistakes. I see.
Why would you learn? I don't understand. How can you learn? That's not possible.
Colony
No one learns.
Oh,
Anyway.
that's why you were said as a slow learner from Among Us Empire.
Yeah.
I see. No, it makes
Oh,
sense.
you
Wait,
brought
what
that
was
back,
Among
didn't
Us
you?
Empire?
Jeez Louise. Jeez Louise. And welcome if you just joined us. We're now back in. We're at year 27. So far, in terms of victory conditions, Giltanus is in first place with
Station under
15.
attack.
And he's joint first with Silas, but Silas is ahead on observer score right now, followed by Fun in third and Pax in fourth, with fifth place being Mwanga. Interestingly though, this is all members of the same federation. So that main big federation that's snaking its way through the galaxy evilly and with malintent and racking up points right now. So a lot of the strong players are in there, it looks like. Gaming Mitnoa says the Waffle House has found its new host. I don't understand. Simus, you're
Waffle
American.
House?
Waffle House is an American thing.
Last I checked,
isn't
I
it?
am.
Yes, Waffle House is an American thing.
What's an
right?
American thing?
Waffle House. What Waffle House? No, is that
that's
not a thing?
That is a South. Well, no, that is a Southern thing. But yes, Waffle Houses are an American thing.
So
I
why is one
actually
of my
have not been to a Waffle House.
Well, neither have I. I've heard the name before, but why have we found any idea why one of my commenters is saying we found the new host for the Waffle House? Or am I just missing something?
You have no idea.
All right.
I have no idea what that means.
My-
That might
the
be a
real
meme that I'm
question-
not understanding.
The real question here is, why do Americans prefer waffles over pancakes?
To be fair,
pancakes are better.
So
That's a generalization, and I love pancakes over waffles.
there's an interesting
Pancakes
point to be
all the
made,
way.
which is in Europe you have American-style pancakes, and they are not anything like actual American pancakes. American pancakes are like light and fluffy, and oh my goodness, I miss them. Before ever visiting America, because I went to America for the first time a few years ago, and before ever going, I was like, yeah, pancakes. I've tried American pancakes before. They're so thick and stodgy. And then you try them in the States, and oh my goodness, it's like night and day. And we've tried to make them at home and been unsuccessful, and it's just depressing. Yeah, that's my piece on pancakes. Anyway, that's
All right, chat. You got to tell us. Pancakes, waffles. Type it into the chat. You got to let your opinions known. Pancakes or waffles?
I want to bring to attention, talking about pancakes and waffles, Silas has almost 1,000 research, year 28.
Really?
With 160 alloys a month. Yes.
I thought you were going to say, speaking of pancakes, let's look at that one guy who's being squished by everyone. Oh, man. I still feel so bad for him. He's at war. He's defending against JoJo just to his northeast.
He's in the Silas.
Situation log.
No, Silas.
No, that one guy, the Pancake Man.
Yes, we talked about
The
that.
Pancake Empire.
JoJo just suddenly slipped into his empire in the middle of the night. It was basically like we weren't watching, and suddenly JoJo was there. But he's been forced out, and now JoJo is on the defensive. But
that one guy
JoJo
is taking over.
But JoJo has bigger fleets. Look, that one guy only has 5k. And JoJo is going to fly in with his 5.6. Oh, actually, it's pretty balanced with the station.
Yeah, it's balanced now, and he also has a station too.
Oh no!
What are the ship designs? What are the ship designs?
We've got autocannons. No. He's got autocannon corvettes with point defense. That might be all right then. And then he's got.
But the others running lasers.
Oh, he's got all lasers.
Oh no! Look at that! Instantly down 1K.
He's gonna get melted.
He is getting melted. This is not going well for Joe. Well, actually. Yeah, look, JoJo's just been completely annihilated there. The other guy, that one guy, barely lost anything.
He lost like one or two ships.
That one guy is running destroyers with all lasers and auxiliary fire controls and picket. That's an interesting.
He's taking
shot.
advantage of the situation and moving in deeper into territory to take out. Oh, he pieced. They pieced out.
But lost one system.
The whole Christ system.
I just think neither of them have watched my video on ship design for 3.6. I can just clearly see
has
it.
A good video on ship
and where
design.
can people find that video?
On Kizzy's channel, link in my description. Click on the @Kizzy name bit. You can go to her channel, see her video. On that point, I'm currently making a video at the moment about. Actually, I won't tell you. It'll come out soon. You'll see it.
Yeah, I think your video will probably have more investigation though, because I talk for usually year 30 better. You talk for the entire game in general.
Well, I mean, to be fair, when I talk the entire game, I'm mainly focusing on late game, and then I try to mention what happens at other times. So the game is so variable, even more so now. I mean, I've been doing a lot of ship testing, and I've just not gotten to the point with any of my results where I was ready to make a video. Plus, I've been busy with the move. I was sick over Christmas. Everything slowed down. We're back and we're ready to go. And the next week or so, I'm hoping to pump out a few videos. Jeremy says, where can we find the video? Go to the description of this video.
I can link in the chat if you want.
Or go to Kizzy's Twitch and link it. Oh, you mean you want to come and link it in this? Yeah, go link it in my chat.
I can just link
see
it
if you can. I'm not sure you can put links in because I might have blocked that. I think I blocked it.
I got instantly banned.
Did it not work?
I'm joking. I didn't.
Oh, okay.
I'm fine. Yes.
Jernsaxe, you are correct. Including this one, I'm going to be doing 11 streams in the next. Oh no, more than that. So I'm going to be streaming 6 or 7 timeline sessions. This tournament, the tournament next month, and then there's also 5 for the Stellaris Entropy event. Whatever all that adds up to. I don't know, 15, I think, or 30, 14. I don't know, numbers.
Situation log.
Did Yui just go to war with the entire alliance? I mean,
oh
Federation?
my goodness, did he?
I think so. Oh no, actually, he got declared war on.
Oh, he's defending. He's defending. How's he doing? Not well. He's got 2.6k of fleets, but not well. David in my chat says, excuses. Yeah, fair enough. Thank you very much for your support, David.
The thing is, he has a lot of ships queued up.
Oh, Ubi hater. Oh yeah.
If you look at his shipyards, he has a lot
building
of ships.
frigates. He's building. Oh no! Look what he's building. He's building the missile
Oh, look at
torpedo
his
spam.
designs.
That is
Yes.
terrifyingly powerful. Kizzy, I'm going to let you break the ice on why this is disgustingly good.
Well, I didn't cover it in my video because it's a bit of a bug, but basically the thing is if you have missiles on your frigates, you can actually set off the torpedoes, even though they might not even be in range. Which
There's a
means
bug
that
and
you
they
can get that
fire
explosive damage
Yeah, there's a
from
bug.
that
And
torpedo.
they fire at the same range as the missiles with 100 range rather than 30 range, which is just nuts.
So the favorable mercantile assembly is at war again
with Uberhater
with
to the north.
With Uberhater, yeah, Neverborn.
That's the player that we said once he makes contact with the galaxy, he's in for a rather large shock. And this is it. This is the Dark Forest in action.
And what's unfortunate is he did not have the fleet power at the time to deal with it, but now he's trying to mass his fleet. He's what is that? Sextuple pumping? He's building so many frigates right now.
Yes. He's just going to try and push all of those frigates. I mean, he needs them. Look, he's falling behind. He's falling behind with his ships. Someone in my chat asks, isn't exploiting banned? This isn't an exploit. This is the way the weapons are working. I mean, we can't ban missiles. That would be nuts.
It's just a bug, unfortunately.
It's just a minor bug that's in the game right now. And you could also possibly be using this design without knowing about the bug. We're not going to legislate against it. Oh, by the way, if you're watching this and you want to talk about legislation, or you want to join the Parliament, become a member of Parliament for my upcoming Stellaris Timeline Season 2, go to my channel, go and join my Discord. There's a link to Discord on the channel. If you go to the About page, you can join my Discord community and then become a member of Parliament and get your laws passed to affect Stellaris Timelines. So we've got an interactive fiction event run by DJ Truthsayer, which is going to go on for the next 7 weeks. It's going to be a lot of fun. Big kind of role-play event, all on the Discord. But the effects of that will have a direct impact on the Timelines game and the laws I'm allowed to run and do things with. Oh, sorry, I'm run. I don't think you've heard about this, Simus, have you yet? With the Empire I'm playing with in Timelines, because Simus is going to be joining us for Timelines as well. The Empire that I'm playing with, Hoof. Go to Hoof. There's a battle in Hoof.
Yep, there's
5K
a battle.
are jumping up. 5K. Oh my goodness me! They're gonna poop all over R here. Oh my! Look at those missiles, and they're gone.
Oh, they immediately ran.
Yeah. Now, interestingly, there's so many nebulas here, so it's hard to know what you're jumping into. But I think Uberhater is actually going to be able to survive this. This is going to be wild.
Yeah, they're not going to expect Uberhater to be able to pump out as much as he has. Not only is he making 71 alloys a month, but he has 4,000 in reserve. He's not even near his naval capacity max, and he's not even trying to max it out. He has 6 shipyards that's able to build, and he's not building any additional ships. So he's very confident that he doesn't need that extra force.
If I have to say something about Uberhater, he is one of the best necrophage players I've ever met. And he's a very scary player to be up against. So I think they might have underestimated him.
Yeah, I think
and
they
now they're
done.
fleeing out of his territory.
Yeah, they're running the heck away. They have turned tail and they are running away. This is beautiful. Take that, diplomacy. And DJ's in the chat.
What is that?
What's what? Oh yeah, Kizzy, quote, peaceful player. I can't believe you have peaceful player. By the way, pancakes have won in my poll, 52% to 38%, with 10%
I mean, it
saying
was an
yuck.
obvious choice.
Yeah, I suppose. Let me somebody said that the link to Discord expired. I'm just going to go back to my thing and just renew that if it has.
You might want to have a limited link, one that's set to never expire.
I have. It shouldn't have expired. If you go to the Discord link, yeah, it shouldn't have expired. It's the same. I just created a link, but it's exactly the same link as before. You have to go to my About page and then join from there. All right, who's fighting who now? Oh, yeah, pushing through those frigates. Absolutely beautiful. Don't you love it when somebody completely defies expectations and survives?
I mean, I kind of expected that from Yubi. I'm not gonna lie.
And so in two and a half years' time, we're going to be able to start fighting vassalization wars. And that's where
and
I think
my eyes are on fire, Spark.
Oh?
For that.
To become vassalized.
Look at their fleet.
Where's
No,
Firespark?
to vassalize someone.
Where's I don't see them. Are they in the Fed? No. Why am I not
Firespark
seeing them?
84.
Ah,
They're playing
Situation.
difficult
13k,
clone army.
and they have such a large territory at the moment. Do you reckon they're going to go and jump and grab one of the Federation members? No, I think they might go for
I
Darth
think they might be able to.
Well, the problem is, if you attempt to take a Federation member, the Federation can just not peace out. Like it takes a long time.
Oh, look at their ship
to push
designs.
them
They're
down.
running cruisers with the missiles.
Oh my goodness!
With
And the
the,
afterburners.
artillery
This is
computers.
a very good build. So Simers.
Swarm.
So yes, so Swarm. I don't know if you're looking at Firespark's ship designs, but take a look. I'll just
Yep.
run you through why this is so good. So, Swarm missiles, or just missiles in general, on a cruiser. When you put the artillery combat computer in, the cruiser goes to maximum range, which is 120 for swarm missiles, so very far away. Then when you add afterburners in, you increase the speed of the cruiser, so it's now running at 149 speed. That can be higher. It can be higher, and possibly I would argue destroyers might be a better bet for this, but what will happen is you'll engage in the fight, then the cruisers will back off because they'll try to stay at maximum range, meaning the enemy ships, especially their cruisers or cruisers, may never be able to get into range, and you'll just keep firing missile after missile while backing away. In the mid-game, it is devastatingly effective nowadays.
I remember us seeing that before in the
Yes.
last
Yes, we
the
did,
last
yeah.
tournament.
That the side could be made more effective though, if they substituted the broadside stern as the last segment for a gunship stern. This way you can have
that's what
two
they-
small slots and another like
Yeah.
afterburner,
Extra
which
after,
increases
and
speed.
They
with the
currently have
small,
no
you can put
claims,
missiles
though,
on.
so it doesn't seem that they have any war goals at the moment.
I think
have
they'll do
no
a
claims.
vassalization. So, as we said, in 1.5 years, they're allowed to vassalize an empire. I think it would be a mistake for them to attack the Federation, though. I think they should go for Darforge, because the Forge has no allies. It's just sat there in the corner, and also the 15k fleet, Brain Slug host with Clone Army Admiral. Jesus, the Lord, that is powerful.
Situation log.
Holy
updated.
moly!
Wow, ship fire rate plus 25%. No,
And then the
30%
Brain Slug
total.
host. So ship upkeep minus 20%. But from the two, evasion plus 5, ship fire rate plus 30, and leader lifespan. So this admiral is 9 years old. It's a 9-year-old admiral.
We might want to also look at the mercenaries that have been created, because there
There's
are some
mercenaries?
pretty. Yes, there are some
haven't seen them.
pretty
Where- sorry.
big mercenaries. There's one that's worth
Oh.
26,000 fleet power.
Christ, where
And-
are they? Oh, these have been created
I'm trying to-
inside
Singularity's
the...
in 2 wars now. He has his current war, and then he's been declared war on him by
They're Blorg.
someone else.
The mercenaries are Blorg. It's the Blorg. The
Where
Blorg are
are
making
they?
mercenaries. They are in Giltanus' space. Giltanus is making mercenaries.
Also, Gilthanos has.
Pancake
how many
Man is
mercenaries?
declaring war against Singularity.
Really?
Situation
Singularity
log
isn't a defensive
I
war.
don't know why.
But no, it's because James has pushed Singularity back. Oh, and also, sorry, let me
Okay,
look at this.
but he's not in any position to even leave
No,
his
but they
space.
jointly. No, look, Empire. Sorry, it's not. Wait, it's not Pancake Man, is it? It's.
No, it's that one guy.
That one
Sorry,
guy.
he's just pancaked between all the
his
empires,
ships,
so I named
his
the
ships,
big
they're together. Look
I'm
at
so sorry.
Antares. Antares, Pancake Man and James together, they push Singularity out of James's space. They are in separate wars, but they're fighting in unison. And and Singularity has just done the clever thing. He's made peace with James, so now he's only fighting that one guy. But James has survived. Now James possibly needs to feed some resources to that one guy to make sure he stays alive, or hope that Singularity has no way of reaching that one guy. I mean, I'm looking at his ships. Singularity is not sending his ships on the offensive. He's only got 7.5k and he's bringing them back home to repair, it looks like. Oh, to upgrade even. Sorry, to upgrade.
That one
There's so
guy,
many
I
wars going
apologize for
out.
giving you a nickname called Pancake Man. I'm sorry.
I don't know why he said, oh, because of the pancake thing. Yes, that makes sense.
I mean,
and then
to be
you
honest,
called him Pancake Man, so I'm like, okay, then that's okay.
He deserves to be called Pancake Man. He has Montu enslaved, okay? At this point, I think it's justified.
All right, let's take a look at Ubi Hitter and see how well he's doing with
I think
pushing
you should
them
take a
back.
look at
He's
Jojo.
almost
He's
going to
taking,
invade their space, actually.
He's taken control of the entirety of Potato Shaga systems.
Really?
Yes, over in the south of the galaxy,
Oh,
Jojo
wow,
has
yes.
taken over.
What kind of war
Yes.
goal is it, though? Conquest. So he's only taking... He's got a couple of claims. He's got 4 claims? Oh, no, one of the claims are from his for systems he lost. Because he did lose some systems. Oh, I've just noticed that Oregano has managed to take Wenkward. And Oregano also looks like he's at war. Who's Oregano at war with? Oh no, it's just a bit of a graphical map thing. Sorry, I thought he had a claim system. Right. No, that's my mistake. How is he doing? He's Rogue Servitor. Well, Wenkward Rogue Servitor is really nice. He's
so what is what is Jojo declaring for?
Jojo's just taking over unoccupied systems.
Well, you also get points. Every war you win is worth 2 points. So, for example, Jojo right now has got plus extra 2 points for having won a war. So the more wars you can win early, the better.
So he's declaring war for systems that he can't even access because that one guy, or Pancake Man, has closed his borders. How is he even getting over there?
He can he hasn't closed borders, has he? No, Jojo's borders are open because they have a truce. That one guy has a truce with him, so the borders are forced open.
Right.
Yes. There's a fight happening right now. Oh, it's 5k. Yeah, okay.
Wait a minute, did he declare the war so he could get the truce to come through the land?
Against that one guy. I mean, I think he's just he's taking advantage of the situation would be my assessment, probably. Singularity, though, is just happily sitting at war. He's not going to attack. He's just staying at war. How's Uberhater doing to the north?
Situation log updated.
Oh no. Uberhater is pushing through. He is smashing up R. So this is the exact kind of reason why Dragon shouldn't have left. Uberhater right now, if Dragon were to declare war on R for those systems, he could take them back. Because Uberhater's done the hard work for him. Like, this is
also, look at Uberhater's design.
The reason why he shouldn't have left. We've looked at his. Oh wait, have we looked at his design? I thought we had.
We have not looked at his design. He's trolling a little bit.
Now.
He has a random laser in his cruisers, which is doing absolutely nothing.
Why has he done that? What does that do?
I don't know. I know after the tournament last time he did the same thing. He told me she just doesn't misclick, and it seems like he just misclicked again.
I'm not sure
this tournament.
I'm not sure he did. I think this is
I think it is.
This does something.
I don't think it is.
Singularity's now at peace.
I don't think it is. He would actually get more from having 2 empty small slots and having another afterburner.
That's a good point.
Than from having that medium laser.
But he's saved 2 different designs, so he's clearly randomized name and changed the design. This seems intentional. Oh, unless Famine is the first design, he built a couple ships, realized he's made a mistake, then created a new design, but he don't want to get rid of the Famine class because he don't want to spend the alloys on upgrading them. Oh,
wait, Famine is the one that he's using though. Famine is the one that he's actually using.
He's lost. Uberhater's lost his fleets. Look, they've taken on Mongo's fleets and they've gone down. He's only got 3.7k worth of ships left on Mongo,
but he actually won against the Ark's fleets over in the.
Gilthanas has a
coming in.
Yeah, but he's fighting like multiple empires at the same time.
What's this? Is this?
Run, Ubi, run!
Why is he not running?
This might be.
He's not running.
I don't
think he's paying attention to it. He's currently busy with the fact that he's having a consumer goods problem.
Maybe.
These ships are terrible though. They're just. Look at them. Like, the cruisers are just like a bunch of tier 1 kinetics.
Oh, Gilthanas' fleets?
Yeah. Gilthanas has 30k, but yes, they are mercenaries. The main bulk of his force, so they will just die. They will die if a concerted attack happens against them. Those cruisers are just beyond terrible. I don't know what to say really. They're just, yeah.
I mean, I kind of like them.
Tier 1 kinetics? Oh, you would, wouldn't you? you would.
I mean, this is pretty much the tech I would go for Doomsday Rogue Servitors. So
stop.
I think it's pretty reasonable.
I know, honestly. but that's only because we forced into it. So if you look at Gilthanas' actual ships, Gilthanas is rocking the same missile torpedo gig, but he's got a bunch of auxiliary fire controls and a line computer. Interesting. That's terrible. That is awful. Why would you choose the line computer? Line computer. So this is another dirt, right? So this is all right. Line computer has a chance to hit. Your accuracy is already at 100, so that literally does nothing unless you're trying to use it for the range advantage. But you can change to picket and have the same range choices as line. So why not go for artillery?
An enemy ship or like station that could have a debuff for the enemy ships that reduces their accuracy?
Nope. They're at max. Basically, it's just throwing and the auxiliary fire controls are literally throwing numbers down the drain. These are all useless alloy components. Maybe he's just trying to show off how much he doesn't need them. They're going to jump through Polaris, so they're going to clear out. Oh no, they've already been cleared out. They've just cleared out the Exbrida system, which has the moon base on it. So now somebody's going to be able to get that relic world, and now they're going to fight Polaris. They're just taking out the NPCs at this point. It's a bit cruel, really.
Seems like Jojo has pieced out with his neighbor. He's taking back absolutely everything.
Oh?
And more.
Oh, he stole a load of stuff from Potato Shagger. He won the war. I mean, he was winning. That wasn't going to last much longer. Let's take a look at Jojo's points. So Jojo is now on 11 points, plus 4 from Wars 1. Also, pass a galactic resolution. That's worth the same as winning a war. So they're trying to push security contractors through.
Something interesting that Jojo has done is you look at if you look at his planets, he actually disabled his synapse drones. On all of them.
Oh, wait, the
Yes.
synapse drones?
Yes.
Ubi Hater is in such deficit right now. He's in tier 3 for severe deficit of volatile modes, and he's getting such an insane penalty.
Oh my goodness.
Ship weapon
Oh
damage
my
minus
goodness.
25%, monthly unity, influence, everything is costing more.
Oh, he
he's
bought
just now fixing it.
It can't last that long.
Oh my god.
Though.
I don't know what was
Kinetic
going
weapon
on.
damage
but
minus 60%. I suppose you could ignore kinetic weapon damage. He has no kinetic weapons, but even then, it's not pleasant.
He hasn't even recovered his ships. He's just going with his ships over to the other system, without making
He's
sure
moving.
to
No, he's
recover.
moving to Hell's Maw to try to recover them. But like the enemy's going to get there first. I don't know what his plan is. He's going to get literally moments. He can see them as well. He should. I'm looking at his point of view. He can see them. I'm not. I mean, it's 2% a day. Oh yeah, maybe he'll get there. No, he's going to get there actually. Look, they're taking time.
So the
Health more.
thing is, when you have less hull points, you actually get a reduction for fire rate on your ships.
You do. But I think
Yes.
he's going to get to full health. One fleet is at full health. The other fleet's at 70%. He's almost there, and they've not even made it through the Ixar system yet. Why is he choosing to engage this fleet? I mean,
Oh, maybe it's because it's
the
it has
disengagement
less
chance.
yes.
oh man, this is not.
Let's see how this goes. His ships. Why are they doing
I
that?
don't think it's gonna go well.
He's got torpedo computers. No, this isn't going to go well at all. They're just going to sit right in the middle. He needs artillery. If he had artillery computers, he might have won that. Because his ships would have done the retreating thing and continued to run away. Now he's in for a slow slog.
Firespark is at war with Guille, as I mentioned earlier.
Yes, and is it? I'm guessing it's
A territory war.
yes. There's also a war has just started between Dragon and Gangster's Paradise.
Wait, what?
Or well, is that a bug that I'm
Situation
seeing? I think that was a bug. Let me
No,
check.
that's true.
I think that's
Dragon
the
is
AI.
at war with Gangster's
The AI
Paradise.
has
Yes,
agreed to
it's
go
the
to
AI.
war. And the AI is
No,
pushing
it's
on the
Gangster's
offensive.
Paradise has attacked the AI.
Oh, you're right.
It's
Sorry,
the AI
you are
that's
right.
yes.
Another war
Sorry.
was just declared. Yeah, highlight versus Dragon. Oh no,
Yeah,
Dragon,
it's
not
the
again.
AI. I know, poor thing.
Poor Dragon.
I'm just interested in looking at Firespark's fleets and what they're going to do against Guille.
Jernsaxe, if you're watching, pretty please, could you at year 40, when we're about to have the scores, write the scores out for the player in here as we normally do. Just I won't have a chance to do it because I'm busy talking and looking, and we don't want to bore the chat with all of the technical things. Oh, can subjects join set to no? They're now about to bring subjects into the Empire. They're about to, so they've just changed the law in the Federation to set subjects joining to no, and now they're going to start going out and taking subjects. It's going to be brutal. I think the Galactic Imperium, so Fabianski has 23k. I take everything back. Fabianski, oh
And Firespark
no!
has 24k.
Look at Fabianski's ship designs. Oh,
Wait, is he running autocannon?
he's running full plasma.
What text does he have?
Sorry to interrupt
yeah,
again.
I'm surprised
We had a
he's-
player disconnect.
And disconnect from the Discord. Gilly, I would suspect, because he's just been made a vassal.
Is he losing? Yeah.
He's just been made a vassal, so I think he's also decided to be banned from all future tournaments. It looks like that's what he's chosen to
Sad.
do. Sad, but yeah, fair enough. Nothing we can do. I mean, we'll give it 60 seconds.
Where was Gilly's empire?
Gideon is on top of
Dark
Firespark.
Forge.
He's over in the east south side of the galaxy.
We're going to give him a minute to see if he rejoins, but otherwise, the point is, just because you've been made into tributary, you could still do very well in this game. That's the point of the scoring mod.
I mean,
so seeing
I was
players
a tributary the entire game last tournament. I don't know if you remember Montu, where I rebelled like year 80.
Yes.
And like betrayed the entire federation that I was part of a territory of.
Was this
I
in
was
the
like
prelims?
in the top 10. No, that was
this
in
the
the
final.
actual finals.
Yes, yeah, and you ended in the top 10 exactly. So no, sorry. Someone in my chat said, "Is the banning related to plasma?" No, there's no rule against plasma. No, a player has just lost a war, and they've rage quit the game, and you're not allowed to leave until the tournament game is over, because now we've got an AI empire. That's not the point. So it's because they've left. We're going to give them a minute to rejoin. Otherwise, they're going to be banned from all future tournaments. However many years I continue hosting tournaments for. So,
Well, with
it's a
these
bold
viewership
move.
numbers, it's going to be a while, right?
Well, I mean, yeah, I've currently got 900 viewers, which is lovely and amazing. Thank you everyone for coming to watch. Don't forget to like it if you're enjoying it. But people clearly want to see these. It seems like a no-brainer that you wouldn't just rage quit after losing a war that doesn't actually prohibit you from winning or even getting a podium position.
Like in the
Heck,
fourth
you might even be able to
qualifier,
win,
the second
like
place
a-
was a vassal.
Yes.
Oregano was a vassal to Jojo all game. He did rebel. He was a vassal to Jojo all game and got second place.
In the prelims, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you might even be able to win an independence war.
Oh, I think
Yeah.
those are the prelims that I actually streamed. I might have a VOD about it.
Yeah. But should we just go on without him then?
If we've not heard from him, yeah, we're going to continue now.
Yeah, we'll go then.
And we'll
So
make a
something
note.
interesting about Fabianski is Fabianski actually has disruptors researched, and he still didn't go with them, even though disruptors are better than plasma at the moment in this current meta for fighting against other empires. So not sure why he did that. Maybe he just isn't planning to go to war anytime soon.
Hard to know.
Situation log updated.
Matthew, thank you for your feedback on the vocal stuff. I've changed Jernsaxe's audio levels very slightly, so he should be slightly quieter the next time he comes on. I apologize if it was a bit loud for you at home. Sorry, that's not the intention.
Jernsaxe's voice is not that loud for me.
I might have had him a bit higher. I might have had him at like 110 or something. I don't know why.
Let me see. So Firespark is running missiles on cruisers, as we mentioned earlier, which is really good. Not sure if the rest they just surrendered.
Who surrendered? Sorry, I'm not seeing that.
So Guille surrendered over to Firespark before leaving.
There's a lull in Singularity's play right now. He's not at war, and yet he still hasn't expanded to those other tomb worlds. He's got more than enough alloys for him to do so.
Situation log updated.
Would it be a bad idea for him to take those? Because there's four
It'd be a
habitable
great
worlds
idea
he
for him to
take.
take those tomb worlds. They're and I think I think he's just busy. He's been busy fighting wars. He's busy managing his planets. Look, he's building stuff on every planet. And he's currently he's upgrading ships. He's spending a lot of alloys on ships. What else is he doing? He's just upgraded into a...
His ship designs are a bit dubious. He has one cruiser which has lasers and missiles.
And then he's got... so he's doing something I wouldn't recommend. He's running full disruptor build, and he's also running not disruptors. And that's like, you either have to go hard on disruptors or not at all. They are very good now. They can do wonders, especially because they have a very low fleet power compared to what they actually can output. So they're quite powerful, and they can kind of hide their power. So a full disruptor fleet can beat a fleet of kind of 50% more fleet power than yours. But
Disruptors actually pair really well
Missiles,
with
you're
both
gonna say?
torpedoes and missiles.
Yeah,
Yes.
that's true as well, because basically any bypass weapons do work well together. But I'm looking here and I'm seeing lasers. That's my main issue. Is I'm looking seeing
Yeah.
disruptors and lasers. So the lasers are going to be the only things in his entire fleet attacking shields. So they'll probably never break through the shields, or if they do, they're at minus 50% damage. And then by the time they've broken through, the missiles will have probably already done lots of damage. We've got another scoring round. Is that
There's another war going on.
Seems like
Holy
Momonga is going for full hour
crap,
cannons with all his
Silas.
fleets.
Silas is now in first place with 32 points, a whopping 10 points ahead of any other player.
Whoa.
Silas is playing Clone Army, Anglers, Massive Crafters, if I remember correctly.
Let's check it out.
let me
So
take a look at
Anglers,
his info.
Anglers is in first place. Ladies and gentlemen, I don't think you would have ever thought you would see this day, but Anglers is currently winning a tournament. Right now, live on air.
I would have expected it, to be honest. It's the most powerful economy you can have in the
Shh, we're trying to say it special. Don't. Shh. Kizzy, come on. Showmanship. It's wild. We'd never expect this.
Also, I guess another
It's
reason
crazy.
why
One
he
of a time.
why he
Yeah,
didn't
exactly.
go one other reason why he didn't go with Death Cult is to go with Relentless Industrialist as a third civic.
Which is really good.
Yes, because it doesn't actually hurt Clone Army.
Now it does because he's descended.
Well, now it does because he descended, but early in the game it actually.
But now he's got
doesn't too
pops,
much.
so he actually probably doesn't care about having a slower pop-up go, because like, well, I've already got all the pops. But he's getting, what's he getting? He's getting almost 10 alloys per pop, and he's enslaved all the Blorgs. He's put Blorgs on, but he's enslaved them. Momonga's Blorgs are now
Something
enslaved.
interesting about his empire is he hasn't actually gone with part of the mercantile tree, which is something that I would do with Anglers, just to unlock that consumer good trade policy. Well, I guess he's in a federation. He doesn't need that.
He's in the Federation that gives him the policy already.
Yes, that's true.
Because it gives him
Yes,
the better version, the Trade League, which is phenomenally
Yeah.
good. He's making loads. And this is also what they're doing. So the Trade League is now probably really good for the extra Unity generation in order to get more points on the chart. So
Look
far,
at how much trade he's getting from, consumer goods he's getting from trade.
hold up a minute. Fabianski, the previous tournament winner, is in second place. And he has 31,000 in fleet power. That's pretty scary. I mean, I say that, and then I see that Strongblog Momonga has 50k next to him.
Look at his fleets. He has autocannons. It's not the same thing.
Situation log updated.
So autocannons do boost, and also they're mercenaries. They're mercenary tier
Yes.
1 autocannons. So this fleet, whilst it says it's 50k, would be absolutely destroyed if it were to come into combat with anything that wasn't paper, basically.
So, just to give you some context, I fought against a player that used to think that autocannons were the best thing in the game when 3.6 got released. He had around 100,000 fleet power. I had like 30,000, and he still lost all of his ships.
Species modified.
That's
Estrada
how
is currently trying to create.
inflated it is.
Say again, Silas.
Well, the council is being created. It is being
It's
created.
next up on the vote.
Quick question.
Estrada
Montu.
is trying to create the Galactic Council. And
Sorry,
Estrada
Jernsaxe, you got a
is,
question?
Are we taking a 10-minute break at year 50? Asking for it.
If the players want it, we can take a quick 10-minute break for bio break. We'll still keep casting. We won't break on the casting unless the casters want to break as well. I mean, I won't break. I'll power through.
I won't break either.
Oh, I see.
I'll tell the players.
Yeah, we'll have a 10-minute
well,
break.
what
for the
if
players.
I want to break?
Well, you can break, and we'll stay here without you. Don't you worry, Simus.
Okay.
I mean, I'm very low on beer.
So
at the
Estrada
moment.
has decided to try to vote in the Galactic Council, and Estrada is nowhere near high enough in order to even get into the council.
But the thing
Probably
is,
they've been
Ezra
offered
has a lot of
something.
his teammates.
Yes.
Yeah, he has a lot of his teammates in the high positions. And you also have to take into account that what a lot of these players do is that they have mercenaries. They can actually get the mercenary power before the actual vote comes into play, which will boost the diplomatic power way more than it actually shows right now. So it's very misleading. So there's a lot of things you can actually do to boost your diplomatic power.
I love the fact that I know for a fact both Giltanas and Momonga think they're kind of gaming the system here by having these mercenaries to push their fleet power up and stuff, but they're not even in the top 5. Because I had lots of questions from the two of them before this one.
Oh, Fun is in second place.
Yes,
Actually,
Fun's just pushed to second.
yeah.
Oh wow. Oh, and there goes Fabianski
Fun-
up to second as well. Has just won a war as well. Which war did they win? Who's Fabianski at war with? Who's Fun? Who was he at war with?
I don't know.
I'm going to go through the truces. Give me a minute. Singularity is guaranteeing the independence of Fabianski. That is an important power position. So, on the western side of the galaxy here, Singularity is guaranteeing the previous winner of this game, the previous winner of this tournament, Fabianski, and then Fabianski is guaranteeing him back. So that is a little double threat alliance. How's Singularity doing for power? Only 27k. It's not that much, but it is still something.
Yes, but look at how many pops Singularity has, and look at the
Oh
traditions.
no.
He's
R is
already
about to...
dipping into synthetics right now.
Is he? Oh, that's really soon.
Fun has
wow.
458 unity gain.
And Ark has completed synthetics entirely.
Situation log updated.
And what's Fun playing again? Oh, this is Void Dwellers.
Void Dweller, yes.
But I'm guessing that's mostly from trade? Yeah, trade, 239. So if Fun is out of the Federation, he loses almost all of his Unity production.
I think they might be planning to do that.
To kick him out.
They might be planning, yes, they might be planning to kick him out of the Federation.
And then eat him.
And, yes.
But they have to wait 10 years. So
Yes, of
someone else might
course.
eat him first, and he might join a new Federation or do something else.
But I do not think they want Fun to win
James has no fleet.
over the other players.
Jojo has completely occupied James's space. Wait, I didn't even notice this. Jojo and James have been at war for a while, a tribute war.
What I said earlier,
You
you just
did,
look away
sorry,
for
I
one
did- I
second.
did- you do.
Jojo just...
He's just like, yum, 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 yum. I think I'll have all that. Thank you very much. Yes, delectably tasty. Delicious. Oh no, and he doesn't even have any armies on his worlds. I hate this mistake players do. They neglect the army game. So if you don't put armies down, yes, I agree that it is bad to have pops work as hunter-seekers, but in a war, you should shift them over into like the defense job, the hunter-seeker job, spawn defensive armies and recruit armies as well. Because look, he's got 18k minerals. I would much rather he had 10k and 500 or 600 armies on each world just to block the advance of another player, and that also means you wouldn't have to surrender the tributary war. Because if we look at Jojo, let's look at his claims. He's claimed nothing, right? So you could just sit there with all of your armies on your planets, keeping your planets under your control. Yeah, you've lost some of the space, but if they can't take your planets, they're in a bad position. Because if a player is at war
How
with
many
you...
armies Jojo has too? He only has like 250 armies.
Exactly, literally. That's the thing. The army game is something I always see players neglect, and it drives me mental. I love when I play multiplayer. I'm saying this from position on high here, obviously. So take this with a pinch of salt. But I've just punched the mic again. But my opinion is that you should put fortresses down on your worlds, on probably almost every world, especially by year 50 or 60. Start putting fortresses down, not just because you're going to defend the planets, but also, and I don't necessarily mean fortress worlds, I mean literally just one fortress, the FTL blocker. Having FTL blockers through your space massively limits the ability of an opponent to move through your territory. And it means that even if you lose the space battle, you can slow them down so much. There's a piece out. Did we just see James surrender?
Yes, I wanted to point
that was
out
actually,
something.
Yeah, an interesting thing. James was asking about this. Jojo was doing a tributary war against James, but Jojo is a tribute under Fabianski, so he didn't know what was going to happen.
Wait, what?
Oh, when did that happen? When did Jojo become a tributary under Fabianski?
Yeah, when did... Wait, what?
So Jojo started a tributary war against James. Then Fabianski started a tributary war against Jojo. Won against Jojo, but Jojo's war against James didn't end.
I know
until
what
they
would
just
happen.
peaced out now.
I know what would happen. James would become a tribute of Fabianski.
But it doesn't look like that happened. So I
No,
don't know if
because I think they
peaced out.
white-pieced. There were no claims on either side, and
Okay.
it looks like they white-pieced. You should go and ask them, actually. We'd love to hear, but I'm pretty sure they
Yeah, I'll
white-pieced.
go ask
Also,
James.
something that you have to take a look at is Jojo's capital right now. It has 3% stability.
Somebody remind me how... Somebody's asked me if I could bring back my Discord overlay to show who's talking. I absolutely will do that, but I just need to remind you where
how do
I
you do
click.
that?
Streamer mode, I think.
Streamer? I actually
No,
have
that's
no idea.
hide personal information. I've already clicked that. Game overlay.
It's the
I need to turn on
overlay.
game overlay. It should be enabled, but I don't see it either.
Yeah, mine is enabled and I can't
oh,
see
one
it either.
second.
I think it's
Shift
not
and-
available
I think
for
that's because it's
Stellaris.
separate from since you're showing the game screen rather than your computer screen.
No, sorry, but
it
I don't
doesn't
see the
count.
I don't see the overlay either, and I can turn on the
Oh.
other bits. Just give me a second.
It might be streamer mode.
Yeah, I'm trying to turn. Oh, am I not in streamer mode? Do I need to turn on?
No, you might be in streamer mode. It automatically turns on whenever you're streaming.
I mean, this is the first time I've
maybe.
streamed from this computer, so maybe that's the issue. I'm just trying to work it out because somebody in my chat asked it'd be great if they could see the faces of who's talking specifically, because usually I used to have that on the left, but I don't right now.
Oh, so I have the I just disabled streamer mode and it still doesn't show up on my screen. So I
But
think
do
it must be a
do
different
you
option.
normally see it on your screen, like the icons of people? Because I normally see it, physically see it.
I do, but not when I'm playing Stellaris. For some reason, it doesn't appear on Stellaris.
Oh, I mean, I do see it on Stellaris because just do.
I guess we can check that out later during the break.
Yeah,
And see
no,
what's
I'm
up
just
with
What
trying to- we don't break.
All right. So I got a question. There are there are a couple of empires currently that have 2 unchosen ascension perks.
So that
What
works.
date do they have to choose the crisis by? They have
Year
a timer,
50.
right?
6
Year
more
50.
years
So
before they choose
do you think that
crisis,
they're
if
holding
they
on
do.
to that? Or are they
I
waiting
I
for
don't
something
think they're
else?
going to pick
Yeah,
the
I've
crisis
not
perk. I
seen
think they might
people
be
do it.
waiting for an ascension path.
Yes, that sounds right.
Um,
So we're actually going to change the
yeah.
crisis rules up because we still want people to pick it. We're going to make it
So-
better for crisis empires. Do you want to hear what we're going to do, Kizzy? It's going to be wild. I think you'll like it.
Oh, what are you
So,
going to do for crisis?
Instead
Empires?
of giving 0 points to a player that picks the crisis, what we're going to do instead is we're going to give them minus 100% points, which sounds the same as 0, but it's not. Because for every stage of the Ethrophasic engine megastructure they complete, they will get 20% of their points back. So if you complete 3 stages,
Oh.
you'll get 60% of your points. If you complete 4 stages,
see.
you'll get 80% of your points. And of course, if you finish it, you will win the game. 100% points and you'll win the game. But that way, even if you don't complete the Ethrophasic engine, you could still get points and get a podium position by being a mean, nasty crisis. You know, we're going to
I
try
mean,
that anyway.
I wouldn't be interested in doing this because I just play with diplomacy in my games at least. But I see that as being useful for someone that plays.
You don't even
with
know
the
the meaning of
crisis,
the word
playstyle.
diplomacy, Kizzy. How very dare you? It's a bitter taste on your mouth. I can't believe it. How could you even pretend?
Looking over
honest-
at Silas, by the way, the Ascension perk, which was not selective, I was taking a look at the research, and he doesn't actually have the research for even the cybernetic or biology Ascension
Oh,
perk. So that's probably why he hasn't actually selected an Ascension perk. And then when it comes to UK James, let me take a look. He doesn't seem to have the. Might be looking at someone else's research. UK James doesn't seem to have the synthetic ascension technology either. Which is interesting because synthetic technology is a technology that is tier 1, and you only need to research the powered exoskeletons technology, which is also tier 1 technology. So I'm not sure why he doesn't have it yet.
one second. I'm going to leave the call and come back, see if that fixes the Discord thing. Just going to give me a second.
Yeah.
Da-da-lum.
I was in fleet power right now.
Did that fix it? No. Well,
Yeah,
I tried.
they were telling you to put the overlay to always show, right?
That's what I've done. I turned off
Yes, I
streamer
have it
mode.
set the
None
same
of it seems
thing
to
and it
work.
doesn't show. Yes.
Oh, I've accidentally opened DaVinci Resolve. That was a mistake. Let me hope my computer doesn't crash right
Well,
now.
I
as it
see
tries to
you
load
use
the
the same
product.
editor as me. A man of culture.
Yes, I am. Well noted. Is that a beer I hear opening there? Doth mine
wait, did
ears
you hear that?
deceive?
Updated.
I have a very
I
keen
was
sense
just-
of beer. Don't you worry, madam. My sense of beer is razor sharp. My spines were tingling. Sorry, you guys have spines too, right? You know, the bony bits out the back of your. Yeah. Anyway.
Yes, I.
Wait, hold on. You have more
unfortunately
than
do.
one?
I mean, I have a spine unless I'm engaging in diplomacy with others.
Oh,
but
by spines,
usually
you mean
I
those
do.
spiky bits on your back, right? You know, the spines.
Yes. Oh, that too. Yeah. Yeah.
Toggle overlay lock. Check my toggle overlay lock. So game overlay. Enable game overlay is on. Show text notifications is off. I've also turned off streamer mode. I just not. Maybe I have to. I'll restart Discord. I'll try that. I didn't manage to restart, did I? I didn't even leave the chat. All right, that was.
Interesting thing. Fabianski is currently in a territorial war against that one guy, the pancake guy.
Oh.
And he's running with full disruptors on cruisers.
What's? Oh, and he's completely in that space. He's taken the whole thing. Yeah, that one guy's gone. How's James doing? Not so good. 7k fleet power. I mean, the thing is, the eastern side of the galaxy is terrifying because of. Oh my goodness! Look at Silas. Silas is completely eaten the middle of Firespark. Look at that.
Oh, are you serious?
Wait,
Oh,
what?
he has.
How did he take a planet? Oh no, it looks like the planet wasn't colonized. Okay, I think I get it. The planet wasn't colonized, so because otherwise he wouldn't have been able to take it. And I don't think Firespark has any
Situation log
Borg,
updated.
Blorg pops, whatever they're called. Not Borg, Blorg. Yes, no, he doesn't. Okay.
Oh look, Silas's fleets have the two small slots at the end of the.
Brilliant.
At the
This,
later
and look,
thing,
he's got
yeah.
tier 2 afterburners, 257 speed. These cruisers right now, I would suspect are the best cruisers in the game. These things
Well,
could take
it says
out a fleet.
321 on my screen.
I see
You might be
257
looking.
speed.
Interesting.
Check my stream out. I see base 120 plus 50% from thrusters plus 60% from advanced afterburners plus 4.6%. I'm looking at the design, not in the fleet itself.
Oh,
in the fleet
I
itself,
see.
it
I'm
probably
looking at
is
the fleet
higher.
itself. Yeah,
Yeah, okay,
he
the fleet
has
itself is
supply
higher
speed plus
because he's
20.
got-
Because the thing is, he's going with rapid deployment as the word doctrine, which is
Good
the best
idea.
doctrine right
Yeah.
now because it gives you range and sublight speed, which is what you need the most.
Do you
right
remember
now.
the days when hit and run was the best war doctrine and now it's absolute garbage? I remember those
That was
days.
only 5 months ago.
Exactly. Less than that. It was like 3 months ago, wasn't it?
Yes.
November.
Oh yeah, 3 months ago.
You guys see
I
there's
do
another
remember,
federation called Help Us?
Is there? Say that again. There's a Help Us
Wait, really?
Federation.
It's the bottom left. Beep boop and let me hug you are in a federation called Help Us.
Help us. Oh my god. Help.
Send
Help us, please.
Oh no. Is it a research fed? Oh, it is. Okay.
The poor little robots are trying to band together. That's adorable.
You know, I actually do hope that these people actually come
They have
on
the same
top
port-
of
oh,
the
that-
other federation.
They have a different portrait. That's a shame. I thought they were the same portrait. Well, I mean, I don't think they will. Where's James at the moment in the score? James.
I don't think so
Potato Shack
either.
was 14th. James right now is. Oh, maybe he's a bit. No.
Pancake
James
Man!
is 4th.
Oh,
James
no!
is 4th. Whoa. Wait, what happened to Pancake Man?
Pancake Man is
space.
being overrun.
Controlled space is a real sneaky one, actually. Controlled space is something that the veterans of Stellaris multiplayer don't tend to pay attention to, but we have it in, and we have it in, and it's kind of a like the newer players will tend to get as many systems as possible. Where the accepted wisdom for multiplayer veterans is to not keep getting systems unless you need them, because like you don't bother spending the alloys or the influence on it. But that means that.
Is that for Empire size?
Yes. No. It's just because they can't be bothered. They've got other things to deal with. It's like, okay, what do I get for taking this one system? 3 energy. Meh, can't be bothered. It's an oversight. Honestly, it's something I'm guilty of doing it as well. But if you look at the ISL games on my channel that I've streamed, those tournament games, the Galaxy is like Swiss cheese. And if you look at Giltanus and Momonga, they've not bothered taking so many systems around them. The same is true of Ezra. There's all these systems like 3 energy, and they're like, no, I can't be bothered. No, I'm not interested.
You're making it really tempting to play Devouring Swarm with the
I
low
want you
influence
to.
cost for systems.
I
I
want
mean,
you
not that I
to.
would.
You
Not that I
should.
would. But
Apparently, Form Galactic
Situation
Council
updated.
just failed to pass. It just got voted down.
it got voted down.
It got voted
So
down.
chat's telling me that Ubi Hater had the worm event and now all of his worlds in his homeworld.
Oh,
is
you managed to get it. Oh, that is terrifying.
So he has a ton of extra planets. now.
Situation
And he's
log
at
updated.
peace. He's lost a couple of systems, but the systems he's lost are actually pretty irrelevant. The thing is, his capital now, he's colonized them all as well. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Look at these. This is disgusting. This is beyond revolting.
If the other players think that he's been beat and they start focusing elsewhere and leave him alone,
goodness,
he's gonna snowball.
It's gonna take him some time. When does his truce run out? He has a truce until year 51. Oh no, in only it's gonna take him more than 3 years for that truce to for his economy to get the bonus. It's gonna take about 5 to 10 years before he's getting a benefit from these planets. Like so far, he only has colonists on them. He actually doesn't even have the minerals to build up all the districts he needs on them. But he could just use them for the pop growth, to be honest. I mean, these are good planets.
He's really struggling on resources right now.
Yeah. I mean, this is greed. What you're seeing here is greed. All of these worlds he's been greedy. Some of them are size 5. It's just disturbing. That event is so terribly, terribly efficient.
Especially when you have a lot of planetoids in your starting system. If you don't have that many, it's not as good. But he has a lot. What is that? 6, 7?
Yeah, he had 7. A lot in that system. Okay, so nobody has gone to Sanctuary yet, and nobody has scourged Tianki Vec. Tianki Vec remains inviolable and full of the beautiful space whales.
Pax has ascended into being a cybernetic what's the name? A cybernetic hive mind, which is a new thing included in the 3.6 patch, which is really good since you get the discount for the amenity usage for the pups. And now he's doing the species research, so he actually changes all of his pups to get to use less amenities.
Guys, check out Silas's cruisers under his ship design, bottom right, spice salads. Yeah. Look at his cruisers. Look how fast they are.
Oh yeah, his cruisers are really fast. That's what we pointed out earlier. He has
like
3 advanced afterburners.
They're faster than his corvettes.
Yes.
If you take a
how
look
is
at
this
Pax,
legal?
If you take a look at Pax's Empire, Pax's cruisers will be faster.
They're faster than any ship in the game right now, pretty much. I think.
Yes, he has the same thing as Silas, but he's also a hive mind, which gives him access to the subspace FA's Civic.
Which he's taken. He's taken the subspace FA's. And what's he on now then? So let's go to his ship designs. Are they the? He's got the same design.
He has gale speed admirals on his ships.
Oh no, this is terrifying. So Pax
433 speed.
Oh my, 408, 433.
Wait, who's
oh
fleets?
My god. Silas's fleets. Pax's fleets. If you go to his fleet and click on one of his cruisers, they have 430 speed. They will go across the system before the system even knows there's a ship flying in it.
The best part about this is he went cybernetic, which means that his admirals get even more range.
He's also got not of this world. He's cloned his capital. He's got his capital twice. Check out Pax's home system. He's got Big Shroomy and Big Shroomy Beta, which is really good. Not of this world is a bit of an issue. You get lower leader lifespan, more upkeep, but you do get plus 0.5 physics research per month just from the existence of every pop on this planet. So that's like, let's just check the planet. He's getting an extra 20 physics for just having the planet, which is, I think, really nice.
One of the things, though, is that he doesn't seem to have gone with a Deneb system. Not sure why. I don't know why he wanted that.
He's gone with
Sol.
Sol, yeah, there's Luna there, I see it. Uranus, yeah. The Sol has some advantages when you go to Alpha Centauri, I believe. You
basically get like the desert worlds in the other systems. If you're playing Void Dwellers, I don't know what advantages you get.
You get 2. We pause for a 10-minute break. This is the break. We'll be back at XX23.
Okay. Right.
But I'm
going to use the restroom real quick.
Yes, good, go for it. And when you get back, I'll go and get another beer. So we'll tag team. Not that I need a break. Not that I need a break. I just need a beer.
Yeah, of course. Not that we need.
Not the break, just the beer.
Yeah, but it's not the break you need. It's a beer, right? Yeah.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah,
I definitely won't go to the
same
toilet.
here.
I have no biological necessities. So there's terraforming candidates. With the Sol one, you get a terraforming candidate on Proxima Centauri B and a terraforming candidate in Sol itself. Mars. Where is it? Where's Mars? Where's Mars? Oh, there it is. Mars. So you get 2 and terraforming candidates. Whilst
Oh,
in the
it's a
early game are
barren
useless.
world. Yeah.
Yes, whilst useless in the early game, in the mid game, that's 2 extra colonies you're guaranteed to be able to get. And Proxima Centauri B isn't that small usually. It's a size 20 world. And because of
See, but the
tidal-
thing
yeah.
is, usually in multiplayer, by the time you reach that point in the game is almost always decided.
Sure.
So I'm not used to playing
There
that way.
are
I mean,
other
at least
benefits
in the
too.
games that I've played.
There are other benefits too. Sol itself comes with benefits. Off the top of my head, I can't remember what the damn benefit is, but there is something is good about having Sol. I think it's having the Earth itself. Maybe I can't recall. I don't recall. Maybe it's the I think it might be to do with the mining and generator districts you get. I think you get the option for more mining districts on Sol than you do on other. Would you check out one of the Deneb systems, see how many mining districts are available on their capital? Because I see
the
7
Deneb
available.
systems.
Yeah, one of the players that went
I
with
think-
Deneb.
I think it's randomized. I think you get between
Not for
6
Earth.
and 10, right?
Earth is
Oh, not for
guaranteed
Earth.
to be a certain size. I think it's size 18, and the features are guaranteed as well. Because look, the features here are
So
like the Delhi
Blork went
Sprawl.
Deneb, and he has 6 mining districts right now.
Okay, Pax
I mean,
went.
not Blork.
Pax
Johannes.
went for Pax. So Pax is Hive, and Hive really need that extra mining district. So this is why he went Sol, is to get the 7th guaranteed mining district on his capital. That's what we're
I'm
seeing
back.
here, I think. Oh, you're back. That was fast, right? I'm gonna jump and grab a Kajigger. So you guys talk to my stream and say hello for me.
A Kajigger?
Some nice water, some spiced water.
Is that another British term?
I think
They're
it's
all
called
British terms. They're all British terms.
Everything's. I mean, a lot of things are British terms, right? Because you conquered the world.
I mean, I think from what I know, in the U.S., the actual accent that American English has was most commonly associated with the Old English accent than the current British accent for English.
Are you
Or am
talking
I
about
wrong
like
in
the
that?
current English, the current
Yes,
American
the
accent?
current
is
American
what
accent.
English used to be.
It's closer, yeah.
Yeah, I heard that too. Now I have no idea how accurate it is because it was more, like, hey, cool fact from the internet, and you're like, how true can this really be?
Yeah. Oh, another war is being declared currently. I'm currently still paused, but it's being voted on by people in the Federation. And they've declared war on Dragon, the one and only, and Pax.
I'm being told by chat that a Kajigger is essentially a doodad, or otherwise known as a thingamajig.
A thingamajig.
That's very helpful. Thank you.
I see.
I appreciate that.
Well, all this is new to me. English is not my first language. So
And I applaud you for that. What in the heck is this? Do you see the system? Way off to the
Which
far left
system?
of the galaxy? Way off to the far left. Upper left-ish.
upper left.
Pathavon. If you hit F to search for it, Path.
Oh, I see it.
P-A-T-H.
I see it. Yes.
All
a
on
neutron
its
star.
own. It has no
See,
connection.
That's a nice system to build a quantum catapult in, if I have seen one.
Wait, hold on. It shows that the next system over is Cordip, but it has actually no connection.
No hype. Yeah, I know. That's interesting.
Yeah.
I
Why
think
does
it might
have
be
no
because the
hyperlane?
game is paused, so currently the hyperlanes aren't formed yet. Does anyone know where Kizzy is from? I am from Spain with the S.
Is there another Spain that doesn't start with an S?
Pain.
Oh, Pain. Oh, I think we're all from Pain. You see, I live in the States. I live in the state of denial.
Oh,
Got
no.
him! Yep.
God bless.
Oh, I see. This is a part of an update. Oh! All right, that's spoiler territory. Yeah, let's not get into that. But it is something interesting to see.
I'm sorry.
Oh, Truthsayer, hello.
What are you doing here?
I just had to come into voice to like personally tell you that you just killed me with that joke, Simus. Literally dead. Yep. No. And not because I thought it was funny, just to really.
Sure.
Yeah.
All right, come on, chat. It was funny, right? Hey, I got a follow on my channel, so clearly it was good.
I died so much inside, Simus. So much.
I just lost 4 viewers when you made that joke.
Yep.
It is your fault.
Sorry.
Yep, that sounds about right. Stop, Simus. You're evil. Why are you so evil?
It's not evil. It's in my nature.
Oh, Montu's coming back. Don't make those jokes again, Simus.
What?
While he's back.
Okay.
Yeah. You don't want to get kicked.
True. I guess.
I hope he didn't hear your jokes. I really don't. Oh, hello, Montu.
I didn't mute
Hello,
myself.
welcome
so
back.
You can hear me on the Discord. I muted myself on stream and on Discord. Punch the mic again. On Discord when I get back. Now I understand what you heard when I entered the room. I was like, how the
Wait,
hell
we didn't
did
hear
they hear me
anything,
into
though.
the room?
We-
Yeah, you did.
we-
You
we
like,
didn't-
Wait a minute, you
monsters
had your
come back.
headphones on this whole time, though, right?
Yeah, I have my headphones. Simus, I must admit.
Oh no, he's been hearing this whole
joke,
time.
The joke that you told, I actually at
Yeah.
that point wasn't really paying much attention to what was being said, and it didn't even trigger my brain as there was a joke told. So when everyone said that's a bad joke, I didn't even notice what you said. I don't.
Okay.
So can I have it again?
I'm going to be right back.
Live on air, please.
While you make that joke again.
All right, so
Fortunately,
I'll
miss it.
set the scene.
Set the scene,
So
please.
Chad had asked
Yeah.
where Chad had asked where Kizzy was from, and she said Spain with an S, and I said, well, is there another Spain without an S?
Right.
And she said, yeah, that's Pain. And I said, oh, I think we're all from Pain. Although I'm from the States, the state of denial. Yeah, exactly. It's hilarious.
How's your Egyptian
Also,
passport doing?
I'm seeing more. Wait, is this just me? I'm seeing more systems that aren't connected.
I made a bad joke, and that one just got you. Just tried to ignore it. Tara, excuse me. We're gonna wind back.
No,
for a second.
I was distracted by more missing. What is? Okay, it's got to be because the game is paused.
What's
I
happening?
was proud of Simus for avoiding that joke.
No. We're
No.
going back to it.
Tell me.
So
I want to
you
groan.
You said you're from the state of denial. I said, how's your Egyptian passport?
Okay, that's a good follow-up one. I like that.
Checkmate.
That's a good one. Checkmate. Yeah, that's true.
My streamer complaining that they can't hear the beverage noises. I don't have cans at the moment. I have bottles. So I open them at the refrigerator, dispose of the necessary disposables, and then I have, glassware. Clinkle, clinkle. So there we are. And also Scarlett says Simus needs purging. Well, Simus. That's unfortunate. Apparently you're
If you
going
want
the way of the
purging,
dodo.
come watch our Darktide playthrough.
Oh my goodness me. I watched a bit of the stream the other day. It's a good game, actually. It looks fun.
I'm going to
The
disappear in a
gameplay
moment.
is fun when the gameplay works. That's the
Yeah.
biggest problem.
Sorry,
I'm going to
DJ.
disappear in a moment, but before I do, one of the people in the Parliament event has just told me to pipe down RP boy. So I'm going to take their instruction and
Pipe down RP boy. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. So DJ, sorry, if anyone who don't know, is DJ is going to be he's the GM for Stellaris Timelines tomorrow. It's going to be a lot of fun.
Indeed.
Oh, I am late. I am sorry.
A wizard is
Have a
never
lovely one,
late.
though. And I will see you-
They arrive precisely when they mean to.
Exactly.
Sorry, they arrive precisely when they mean to. Hey,
Sorry,
hi.
the hive was late. My bad. Not just the hive.
Are you on them YouTubes
Oh,
like
the
my
game's
son
going, guys.
is?
The game's going. Sorry, we're not paying attention to the game. The game is
Okay.
going, people. The game is moving.
I arrived late, and I was the first one to notice that the game was.
Yeah,
on
I
normal
noticed because all the hyperlanes came back.
What's the hyperlane?
I don't understand why they vanished. I was like, oh hey guys, there's a system way off into the left that has no hyperlane connected to it.
Well,
and
quite
everybody
a
face
disparity
palming
in fleet
because
power.
it was just a visual bug.
in the galaxy.
So if you have no hyperlanes rendered, click on a fleet anywhere, and the hyperlanes will render in.
Got it.
Just as a
I
like,
did not
if you
know this.
if you know if you can't or unpause the game, either works. But the clicking the fleet thing is useful.
Hey, hydration check. You know, with your nice
I'm
new beverage you
hydrated.
just got, right?
Yeah, I'm hydrated.
Hydration.
I have a
checks.
second
Let's see.
Munich wheat beer.
Yeah, sounds good.
I still don't understand how it can be made of wheat. How can it hold all that liquid if it's made of wheat?
No, the wheat is what you ferment. The beer itself is made from fermented wheat. The wheat is like, you start with wheat and you end with beer. It's a beautiful process. If we had the time, I'd love to go through it, but unfortunately I don't have another 2 hours because we've got this tournament, so... Not that, I mean, it wouldn't necessarily have to take 2 hours, just I'd want to explain lots of bits and pieces. I like brewing. Brewing's a, you know, it's the reason human civilization exists, according to some historians, and I think they're right. Just going to throw that one out there.
It's a pity that in Stellaris you can't have a society that is centered around brewing. You know,
Yes.
they
We
should
have
make that the
another
next
war.
that primitive civilization
Oh, there
that
goes
has
Dragon.
a civic.
The dragon
Oh.
died!
Well, that's an AI though. It's not a player.
Dragoon Theocracy. What? What the hell is that?
Unfortunate.
Why is there a place called Dragoon Theocracy? I think that's like a
I don't know.
diss.
I didn't name it.
No,
Just
I
go to
I think that R released a bunch of systems. It's hard to know though. Let's take a look. What is the Dragoon Theocracy? So it's
Wait.
oh no.
Oh yeah.
No, they are. They were liberated. Maybe they were using a liberation war goal. What? I'm confused. This looks something weird has happened
They
here.
do sound like they're liberated. But Montu, if you've played other RTS games, in like primitive civilizations or like Victorian type of games, there's like brewery jobs that you can have. I hope that if Stellaris ever expands to primitive civilizations, you can actually have those type of jobs.
Well,
Wait,
maybe
you
we
can
might
have
get some-
primitive civilizations on a habitat?
Yes, Federation's End.
Yes.
Have you not seen it? The Federation's End system.
No, I remember us talking about it early in the game, but I didn't recognize it was a habitat.
Wait a minute. One of them is an invaded. One of them is a proper colony with a bunch
Yeah,
of
the
like,
other one is
people on them,
still
and
a
the other one's
machine age
Still,
civilization.
yeah, with 24 pops. Clearly, they invaded, then they stripped it of all the workers. So the Belmacosa, they were taken straight out of there. Goodness gracious. Interestingly, they don't have the Void Dweller trait, so they do have habitat preference, but they don't get the negatives from Void Dweller. So that's something, I suppose. Who owns it, though? I think that's owned by Dwagon. Yeah, the Dwagon people own it.
Dwagoon.
Sorry, yes, Dwagoon Theocracy.
There you go. Montu, do I need to put you back in jail?
We're back
No,
in jail.
no, there's no
I'm missing
need.
some
No, we're good.
context in
We're
here.
good. We're good. If you look at Simus's stream, you'll see exactly what he's talking about. He has a little cell.
Oh,
that he
I have
puts
to
in every now
re-enable
and
them.
then.
I
Oh, you've not
removed it a while
enabled
ago.
Ah, good. So you actually can't. So it's an empty threat.
Yeah,
then. Now
I not
know
only
I can't
removed
be
you
in
from jail, but I deleted
Oh,
the jail
no.
too.
Fabianski's at war.
I'm looking at
Singularity.
Firespark's,
Whoa. Singularity and Fabianski are at war. There is a massive
They
war
are?
going on against the main
Yep.
Fed. Yeah. And they're
Called it out
storming
15
in.
minutes ago.
But it's only they've only
Both
been at war for like
Fabianski
a
and
minute.
Singularity. Oh.
Yeah, Singularity is in a defensive war against them. He doesn't have a ton.
Momonga's claimed a bunch of
He's
their
got a good
systems.
amount, but
Oh,
he
look
just
at
doesn't
that
have
fleet
enough. They
that's
still have
going
like
into Fabianski's territory.
30% more than he does.
How big is it? 30. It's a lot of stuff, isn't it? But those ships aren't that good.
Just by sheer numbers.
Well,
Yeah,
still
they
okay.
have,
They have
tier
missiles.
2.
Some of them have tier 4 missiles.
Some of them do.
Plasma and
Some
ion
of them do.
disruptors. That's a very interesting
Some of
mix.
them have torpedoes and missiles, which is pretty good.
So wait, why would you get a mixture of like armor and shield penetration and armor and hold damage? Why?
Are you talking about the disruptors and plasma on
Yeah.
on warrior side?
Why not just
That's a
go
bad
all
design.
disruptors if you're
Yeah,
going to
you
be
should-
penetrating?
You
That-
should go all
that's a bad
disruptors.
design.
This is a bad design. Yes. What we're seeing here is bad,
Yeah.
bad design.
That's like a role
okay.
player design.
I mean, I was
no, the
questioning
reason
it because
for
I
that
wasn't
is
certain.
it's-
For all I
it's-
knew, there was like some secret meta that I wasn't aware
No,
of.
it's
but,
not
okay,
that
so
they've
it is bad
designed that.
design.
If you look at, actually, let me just double check. I'm saying that. Sorry, what's it is Warrior Psi Oh no, Warrior. Oh, so actually, Warrior Sai hasn't designed that ship. That looks to be.
Oh, it's an auto design.
It's an auto design, not from Warrior Sai's auto design, from the what's it called? Fleet from the mercenaries. They're playing with mercenaries this game. Look, the mercenary. If you look at the Galactic Civilization laws, the mercenary law passed a long time ago. Security contractors are in. And this federation have basically built up a whole bunch of security contractors who got massive energy income. They're using the energy income to pay for all the mercenaries. And they're now trying to put... We're about to get a massive fight. We're about to get a massive fight. Look at the Samnivik system. Rebulon. So we're going to get Gangster's Paradise. They're jumping into Samnivik. They haven't seen. There is 100k waiting to face 100k. This is the biggest war we've ever had so far in the tournament today.
Oh, it's Disruptors level 3.
Yes, I'm pretty sure Singularity and Fabianski are going to show them the error of their ways. Let's see what happens here. There's 100k. Giltanis' fleet is 100k apparently. Holy crap. 90, 84. Look at that number drop. These mercenaries are just being completely eviscerated. Yeah, look, I'm not sure they can push it through. No way.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is the problem with bad ship design. So about 250k have just come and fought 100k, and they have been completely annihilated. I'm not even sure.
So much in favor of the other team, and then they just got wiped at the last minute.
Yeah, well,
yes,
that's
if you
because they
looked
were all
at
bad ship
Momonga's
designs.
fleet, they had full autocannons in Momonga's fleet.
Oh, man.
Now the issue is, can Singularity and Fabianski, between them, can they repair their ships? Because if they can't, they're screwed. Because those ships are now massively damaged. The average ship is at like 50% armor, 20% hull. Sorry, 50%
Yeah, but the
hull,
thing
20%
is,
armor.
Gilthanas has 25k fleet available, and Momonga has 55k fleet, and those fleet powers are inflated. And both Fabianski and Singularity have like more than 100k.
Those fleets
even
are
with their
only,
ships not being
Momonga's
repaired.
fleets, for example, are just they're flying home. They're running away. Half of the ships got
exactly.
killed, and now they're running away. Jesus.
See, the problem with
Procyon.
mercenaries.
Singularity just had to run away from Procyon from Heaven Wings with 80k.
From Procyon.
Yeah,
Oh.
Procyon. Heaven's Wings is in Sai. Warrior Sai's taking Singu's stuff. It's a bit of a nightmare, that one. Fabianski has to come back and help him. Together, they could crack. They could quite easily crack Warrior Sai, but I don't think Singularity ships by themselves can handle that 80k, because half of that is a properly designed fleet of cruisers. Half is mercenaries that are crap, but the other half, 30k, are properly designed cruisers that would be an issue.
Look at the war exhaustion, though. Currently, it's way in favor
Holy
of Fabianski and Singularity.
moly! Because they've killed so many ships. Look at that, 43%, 372 ships lost. They have killed some in the region of like 1 million crew worth of ships. If this was a real galaxy, the death toll right now would be in the millions, just from that massive space battle we saw.
I don't really think that xenophobic empires are gonna care too much about that.
But, I suppose they are all xenophobic, aren't they? No, Giltanis is fanatic spiritualist. He should
true.
care.
Yeah,
every
he should
soul
care.
is sacred, madam.
Oh no, they've gone
very
to the
dare.
shroud. They've gone to the shroud.
Well, they haven't actually fully ascended, so we don't know which god is going to be helping them.
True. Elgate insights gathered.
What
Oh,
else?
that's
Who else
right.
is at war?
Elgate.
Oh, you get 10 points for opening the Elgate. Who just got that?
So something I wanted to point out something.
All right, chat
Firespark-
requested that you be put back in jail. I'm sorry.
Firespark has 30 research and 5 alloys a month.
That's okay, isn't it?
What? No.
Oh, sorry. Firespark has 30 research and 5 olives a month. Sorry, that
Yes.
not okay at all. Sorry, yeah, that's beyond terrible. But look, Firespark right now has only a handful of worlds, and they're all occupied. Why has he only got 30? Oh, I know why. All his planets are occupied. An occupied planet no longer produces anything. Every planet
Yeah.
of fire sparks is
They
occupied.
changed that in the 3.6 update, I think.
He's just not surrendering.
the other big battle.
Oh, where's it
I
happening? Sorry, I'm not
really
seeing
think
it.
the Singularity is going to win this.
Where?
Singularity and Galactic Imperium just went back to Rebulon. They took out what was remaining there, and I think they're going to be reclaiming
Situation.
Oh, I see.
Singularity system. now.
Samnik, they're coming back as well. Yes, I see Singularity.
Yeah,
and
I missed the
Galactic
battle,
Imperium.
the tail end. But
What?
yeah,
What do you
I
think
think
they're
Singularity is
going
going to be able to
to try and get
survive.
out of this? Yeah, not only are they going to survive, they're going to tell them to get lost.
We have.
I wonder then what they're going to be
55,
claiming in return.
We have 45 years left of this game, and currently, if the game continues in this direction, we have some clear set winners. The other players participating in this galaxy have to step up their game if they actually want to compete
Absolutely.
with the top 5
And they need to come and
scores.
attack the Federation. That Federation right now is weak. I'm looking at Pax with his 50k. I'm looking at Pax very strongly. Pax is basically the only player now who can throw his weight into this, because the rest of the players in the game now are either fighting the main Federation, vassals of Fabianski and Singularity, or they're in that little Federation that don't really count.
So,
Funnily enough, Jojo is playing as a tribute, and he's making more allies than Pax
so
is.
this is an aggressive attack against Singularity and the Galactic Imperium, the birthplace of the Empire. However, if they, well, that's what it's named.
Yeah, no, I know, I like it.
so-
it's Imperium
so
as well with
anyways,
an E, not an I. I love that.
So when they were declaring for their the war goals in return, Singularity has claimed almost all of ours territory, including his homeworld. So if they lose this offensive war, if the Mercantile Assembly lose this offensive war, they're going to lose a member, and they're going to make the enemy that much stronger.
Yes.
This is a dangerous game.
Dangerous game they're
Unless that they
playing.
white peace.
Planetary
unless they
invasion
white peace.
begun.
Although currently Singularity is having a little bit of a resource problem. He's nearly out of volatile motes, and if he has that issue again like he did last time, with oh no, never mind. Actually, I'm
just
looking
seems
at
like
his
a normal
shortages. He
economy to me,
already had a
honestly.
shortage. He's actually currently fixing his shortage.
I don't think you play PvP enough. This seems like a normal
don't.
economy to me.
Sorry, Singularity's
what?
economy. Yeah, Singularity looks fine here. The minerals are
I can
down.
understand having like a couple of resources in the negative, like maybe
Wait,
one or
who's the
two,
Holy
but having a
Brennan?
majority of them.
We just had a player knocked out. We just had a player
Yeah.
knocked out. That was the player that was fully occupied. So Fire Sparks, of course, allowed to
Yes.
leave because he's completely wiped out. You know, if
Silas is going to have such a huge power spike from this.
yes,
So
yes,
many
he
different
really
planets.
is.
Did you say Simus?
Silas.
Silas.
No, not Silas.
Silas. No, not Silas. You're
I'm
not
like,
playing
what?
in this
Wait,
game.
how am I getting this power spike? What?
Uh-oh.
Your jokes are getting better.
Those ships are coming. Strongblog's ships and our ships are coming through again. Do they have that wormhole? No, they don't have knowledge on that wormhole. Okay, no one does. All right. But so I think what's going to happen here is the issue. This is the issue. Singularity and Singularity and Fabianski can't fight a war on two fronts, and Fabianski is having to come back to independently fight the ships attacking in his space. But there's massive fleets here. You know, not fleets that he can really take on single-handedly. He does need Singularity support. It does look
This
like
is the
Singularity's
perfect
coming
time
back,
for
though.
Jojo to actually rebel and take over Fabianski. Jojo has a lot of allies stockpiled. If you look at his ally stockpile,
He's not doing. I
And
think that, to be
Fabianski
fair though,
is currently-
if he does that, if he knocks Fabianski out the game by doing that, that could cost him. That could cost Jojo the game, because actually, really, Jojo, he does want to kill Fabianski, but he also needs to deal with the massive Federation. I think he's probably not looking at the score right now, which he probably should do, because Fabianski is in third. He instead is looking at the Federation and the Galaxy and going, if Fabianski loses to that Federation, I'm screwed.
that is true. But on the other hand, he could pledge a secret fealty
To the
to
Federation.
James. Yes,
To
and Potato
James.
Shaga.
Another war has begun.
Who?
He
against
could actually try to
Singularity.
unite a Southern Federation against the Northern
Oh
Federation.
no.
The Galaxy.
James Potato
The Help
Shaggers.
Me- the Help
they're
Me
now
group is
attacking.
declared
The Help
war.
Me crew. Oh, why are they? What? They are now the baddies in my book. They've just joined the wrong side of this fight. Singularity. I mean, I'm here. I mean, let me just check what my chat's saying. But
I mean,
Joe's
if you're
making
reading the
station.
room, you could see that half the galaxy is at war with these two these two groups, and you could think, man, they're going to get picked apart. We may as well get in on the action while we can, not realizing just how much it's really in the
exactly in the
defender's
balance.
favor.
Yeah. Or alternatively, they've kind of gone, screw these guys. These guys attacked us earlier. Let's kill them. Thinking, I don't know, maybe they think that they can fight the Federation. This is kind of like Anakin after when he's fighting, when he's talking to Padme, going, "Oh, don't worry, I could kill the Emperor." It's like, sure, Anakin, sure you could. Yeah, you're in charge. Don't worry, buddy.
I could turn against him. I could overthrow him.
Yeah, sure, sure you
okay.
could. Yeah, 100%. I totally believe it. Yeah, absolutely. So somebody in my chat just went, spoilers! And someone else went, you turn chat against me! I'm going to reply to that with, you have done that yourself.
Only trolls deal in such absolutes.
Oregano is still at war with James and the other members of the Federation.
It doesn't really
so
matter.
in the
It's
meantime,
not really a war that anyone's doing
though.
anything about. No one's actually doing anything about that war, though. There's
But he can take advantage of the situation and actually do something.
No one's doing anything.
James
Look, let me hug you. Who's let me hug you? That's Potato Shagger. Potato Shagger has 50k parked in Hilos, adjacent to Oregano, and he's not doing anything with it. They're just sat there, no orders.
Look at the Oregano ships, though. They're really interesting. So something I noticed about his ships is in his cruisers, which have the hangar modules, he has the artillery computer. Now, there's a bit of a bug with the artillery computer in these ships, where you actually go melee range if you have the hangar slot equipped. Which shouldn't make sense, but it does happen.
You should switch to carrier then, really. You really need to go to carrier.
Yeah, you need to go carrier instead, unfortunately.
To be honest, though, carrier would be better for the ship anyway. You want the strike craft to engage as far away as possible.
Yes.
That also slows down your opponent because combat speed is slower than regular sublight speed, number one.
That is also the counter to missiles, by the way. Going these ships with the Piquet slots and the hangar
and
really
the
does...
Because the barrier point defense is going to take out incoming missiles. Your strike craft will be ignored by the enemy missiles. They'll ignore the enemy missiles and they'll do damage, and you'll be firing your own missiles too. It's a lovely combo.
Basically.
There's so many tic-tac-toes in the new meta. I love it. Someone says in my chat, says, Simus, you're the dude.
Wait, what? I'm not Pancake Man. What?
You're the dude. No, not the Pancake Man. You're the dude. You know the
you're
dude?
You're talking
religion.
about from that movie?
Yeah. Someone says you're the dude. I assume they mean from that movie. I mean, who else would be the dude?
I have no idea.
You're the dude.
I mean, I am a dude.
Not a dude.
That's true.
The dude.
And I'm from California, so saying dude is, perfectly reasonable.
It's the one with what's the Lebowski, the Great Lebowski. That's it. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I love that movie.
That's like your opinion, man.
When Montu says tic-tac, yeah. So Jernsaxe pointed out as well. When Montu says tic-tac-toe, he means rock, paper, scissors. That is entirely correct. I entirely meant rock, paper, scissors. I apologize. Tic-tac-toe is a different game. It sounds good, though. It's got 3 notes to the word. And in my brain, I think my brain went rock, paper, scissors, tic-tac-toe, same thing. No issues.
Are you also a tic-tac-toe player? Do you know the meta for that game?
I do know the meta for that game, absolutely. So I know the meta
it's
so
to
well.
Not play.
No, absolutely not. Shut up. No, the meta play is one of the corner squares to start. If you really know the meta, corner square start.
And what if you don't know the meta?
you put your cross in the middle, or you put your cross on one of the non-diagonal edges. So one of the
Oh, that's
the
just an
edges.
instant lose.
Exactly. Oh my goodness. Oh.
See, I know them as a professional tic-tac-toe player. I know this already.
All right, so it looks like the rest of the Federation has decided to bring their fleets to bear, and I don't know if the Singularity can actually hold against this. His ally Fabianski,
they're fighting Rigel.
Imperium is being invaded.
Fabianski's coming to Rigel.
Oh, they're fighting
100K.
Jojo. They're fighting Jojo too. Jojo just attacked them.
Is this Jojo? And this is.
I hear
Fabianski.
autocannons. That's not
Jojo's
good.
attacking Fabianski.
They're losing ships here in Rigel.
Wait, is Jojo
They've
listening
lost.
to the stream?
Fabianski just lost. In Rigel.
Yeah, he did.
He lost against the bigger fleets, but he did a lot of damage.
Wait, he lost against an autocannon fleet?
But no, he flew in with 40k or 50k against 130. So
okay, true.
He didn't lose that many ships. He didn't lose that. Oh no, his ships have retreated. Oh, he's not going
He
to get out
also
in
didn't
time.
have all of his fleet power there either.
He's in the fear here system. He's not going to get out of the fear here system in time. Look at this. His ships are trying to run away. Oh my goodness. Go,
Oregano's
go,
typing
go,
in
go.
chat.
Oh, no. Engaged.
Oregano seems to be typing in chat.
Oh no. Oh, they ran away.
It's
They
a
did manage to
fail.
run. That's all right then. Somebody save me. Oh yeah, Shroom. Pax is now at war. Pax has gone to look. Pax is now going to eat Oregano. Pax is at war
Yeah,
in a
he is
tribute
going
war
to
for
eat
Oregano.
Oregano.
Yeah, he's
Look at
taken him out.
Oregano's war exhaustion.
A
It's
third war
high.
now.
60%. He's lost.
Yeah,
JoJo's
it
getting
is
in on
high.
this.
Where's Jojo? Who's Jojo at war with now?
Jojo is
Jojo's
currently
at war with-
invading.
Oh no, he's attacking
My game
Fabianski.
crashed.
What?
Oh, it didn't crash. Okay.
Oh,
It almost. I don't know why, but I just got a message from my. computer.
Everybody's dogpiling on on this boy federation. I was really rooting for Singularity. I mean, if he was left alone, he'd be a huge threat, especially with Sanctuary so close to him. I'm really sad that he didn't get to Sanctuary.
I'm currently reading for JoJo. No bias at all. As a
I'm
high-flying
rooting for
player.
Pancake Man.
Fabianski's won. Look at the capital. He just beat 60k of ships with his one fleet. He's lost almost every ship. He went to no retreat. I think Fabianski went to no retreat. Somebody.
To pump out that much more damage?
Yeah, no, he's gone to no retreat. Yeah. Look, he's gone to no retreat. Has he? No, he hasn't. What? How did he lose all his ships then? I'm a bit confused.
I guess
I
he
think
didn't
maybe it was the
retreat
bug.
then.
It was the retreat bug, maybe.
I love
But
JoJo though. He did the.
They forced the
backstab
Federation
someone
to
while they're on the
100%.
floor.
They forced the Federation to 100% war exhaustion.
They
Oh my
did,
goodness,
so they can just move
602
fortresses in the
ships lost.
meantime.
Yes, well, they've lost a lot of worlds though. Look, Fabianski actually, a lot of his worlds have been
Yeah.
taken. He's actually got a bit, and they've got
Well,
3,000
how many of them have been
armies.
claimed though? If
don't know.
they white peace or status quo, which I don't think that they can. How many of the worlds have actually been claimed?
Let's go through. So let's start with at the top with Giltanus. Giltanus has claimed Fomalhaut, just one. Ars claimed nothing. Silas claimed nothing. Momonga claimed 4. So the main stuff there, basically, almost. Ezra's claimed nothing. Warrior Size claimed. Warrior Size claimed all of Singularity's space. And Singularity is saying, get lost.
All of it?
There's a fight right now. Yeah, pretty much. There's a fight right now in the Sirius system. Singularity's just engaged Warrior Sai, and Warrior Sai is going to get taken apart because he's got these mercenary fleets, and they just don't have the ship designs to stand. Look, he's almost down to basically nothing. The battleships are doing all right, but they're not going to hold it out for him. Yeah, they're all gone now. Oh, yeah.
So Singularity might be able to at least piece out of this war with most of his stuff
Singularity.
intact, but Fabianski is not.
He's going to lose it. Yeah, I mean, unless he can.
Yeah.
The thing,
Oh,
unless he
year
can regain
60
his
just came
capital.
by.
Oh, we
Year
just had
60
a
just
point
came by.
score.
We have the new scores. Yeah.
So Silas is in first still with that aggressive extra stuff. Fleet power, diplo weight, controlled space. He is pushing on every metric. Silas is doing great. Let me just check what his actual income is. 'Cause I want to
Look
see
at
it.
his fleet power. He has like actual real fleet. Because he has missiles.
142,000.
Yes, 142
missiles,
actual
though.
fleet.
Holy
And he's
Yeah.
not even
crap.
at naval capacity either.
Silas is clearly
He's
in
a
the lead
scary
right now.
player
If
right now.
the Federation don't kick him out, he's won. If they don't kick him out of the Federation soon, Silas has won. So let's take a look at the galaxies there. So second place right now is Pax, third place is R, fourth place is Fun, and fifth place right now is Giltanus, with a very
I'm
close
surprised
sixth
Fun
being
Fun is-
Momonga.
So high up in the ladder.
Let's see how he's getting his points.
Tech power
Unity.
alongside Unity power and Diplo weight.
A little bit of Diplo, but tech and unity. And that's the thing. So if you're a vassal, or in Fun's case, he's a vassal to the Federation, like he's got no fleets really. But what you can do is massively push your tech and your Diplo, or your tech and your unity, which will
Oh,
increase
he's
your
going
Diplo
to
weight too.
politics tree.
He's going to try and push the.
Yeah, he went for the Galactic Contender Ascension perk.
He's going to try and get the Galactic Council to come through, I would bet. Let's see, Fun. Yeah, okay, so he's going extra Diplo weight. I
Wait,
reckon.
look, his weight in the Galactic community.
Oh, he's in
He might
in
actually
second.
make it.
He's got
Yeah,
so
he's
much there
second
from
place.
tech. So much from tech. not that much from econ, a regular amount from pops, and then an okay amount from fleets. But it's that tech
Is nobody
weight
paying
that's doing
attention
quite
to
well.
this?
No, I don't think is.
To the galactic community?
No,
I don't think so.
Yeah, I looked at the galactic community and I was thinking like, oh, there's almost nobody voting. There's hardly anything proposed. Nothing major. It's pretty much just being ignored by most of the players.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, however,
Welcome
you
to
do get points
PvP.
for passing something, don't you?
Yeah, you do 2 points, I think. Or
Okay.
maybe it got reduced.
So that's a sneaky way of getting some extra points if you have the, the allies to help you push through it. But again, every player, even though there are teams or that there are people who are teaming up and making federations, every player is still out for themselves to get first place. So they are cooperating to a point, but
Here we go. 94 days.
make
In
concessions.
90 days, they the Singularity and Fabianski can force a peace with Momonga and Giltanis. Having said that, it's going to kill Fabianski. Fabianski's lost his capital. He's got no armies there anymore. He's lost the space. And on top of that, they're now pushing through into our space. I think the Singularity needs to
Yeah, but
basically.
Singularity
Sorry, I
is the
said
one
our
that
space,
got
single
declared war
space.
on.
Yeah, our Singularity
Yeah,
is just going to.
so-
I think he'll just force status quo in a minute. If I was him, that's what I'd do. Like, I would throw my. You have to, like, at this point.
Under the bus. Yeah.
Fabianski's dead. You have to. There he and he's done it. He's thrown. What?
Oh, they pieced.
What? Why didn't
Fabianski lives.
he lose his stuff?
He didn't have
What just
claims.
No, they did. Momonga had claims. What?
Was Momonga removed from the community? I mean, from their federation before?
No. I'm very
Was-
confused.
Were the planets not invaded?
I'm just going to
Oh,
check. something.
Ark's fleets are
Oh, we
all
just
over
haven't
to
had a
the
bug.
left side
Bear
of
with me, I'm just
the.
going to jump in with Jernsaxe and check we haven't had a bug.
Yeah.
Jernsaxe, hello. Sorry, I think we just had a bug. I'm not entirely sure, but I've just seen the peace agreement between Singularity and Momonga. Momonga had claims on all of the worlds that they had occupied. They had the world and the starbase occupied, but they didn't get it.
I mean, none of the players have complained, so I'm
Just
assuming
check.
there's nothing wrong.
I don't
if
know, go
something
just check-
happened,
would you
all
just
of
go
them
check
would have been
with
writing in
Momonga?
chat right now. So I think it's because they took the space back before they pieced out.
No, but
I'm not
but
completely sure.
no, the Fabianski had a full occupation.
Are you sure it wasn't Jojo?
Just
that
go
had
back in the
system?
stream.
It's Jojo's.
Oh,
Okay, I'll find it.
wait, did Jojo occupy it? No, I don't think it was Jojo. Unless I'm just misreading it. Unless I'm
They
misreading.
invaded the planets.
The planets were invaded. If you go back in the stream, they were invaded.
I'm not sure what happened.
Oh well. If no one's
Again,
complaining, it's
no-
surely
none
it's
of
fine.
the players have
Yeah.
complained, so I'm pretty sure nothing happened. Otherwise, they would have been complaining by now. So I'm assuming there's a reason why this happened.
Sure. All right, fair enough. I'm going to jump back to the rest of the casters.
Yep.
All right. So,
Oh, I see.
Having the galactic community was a huge part of being able to make that happen.
So basically, it seems that it's all fine. No one's complaining, so we're guessing that there's actually no issues because they would probably be complaining. That Darth says the Fed lost the war. They're at 100%. They weren't forced to surrender though. They status quo'd, I believe, unless they were surrender. Wait, let's check Momonga. Who was the one in charge? Was it Giltanis? No. Maybe it was Giltanis.
You know something really funny that does happen in multiplayer is you
So
can go
the
into
worry
voice
was-
chat and tell people, yeah, I'm surrendering. You can have my systems, and you can just send over a peace offer in which you actually take over their systems. But because you're saying that you're surrendering in voice chat, they might actually believe you
Yeah,
and just accept that peace offer.
that's
Not sure if
stupid.
that's what happened,
Yeah,
but
man. No, but
Oh
no one's
my
complaining.
god! Do
No
you
one's
guys
complaining.
remember the Stellaris event with the tree people and the Empire? That actually happened. So we were doing a roleplay Stellaris event.
Oh, with A-Spec.
And
A-Spec,
we had the
A-Spec
tree
just
people.
spammed them with is that the one you're thinking of? With A-Spec?
It was A-Spec,
Nemesis Cold War.
and I believe it was Eunice or something like that. They were on the same. They were playing as the Empire, and they were so like, "We're awesome. We're the greatest. Everybody should bow down to us." And the tree people were like, "Hey, we're kind of dumb, and we played dumb because we're just trees." And when the player who was actually playing was not very good at the game and had accidentally sent a "you unconditionally surrender" to us, and the Empire thought that they were surrendering, and so they accepted
Amazing.
it. So both sides played their roleplay accidentally to a T, where the tree people were being dumb and accidentally sent a surrender, not them surrendering, but the Empire to surrender because they were dumb. And the Empire, thinking that they were surrendering, just signed the agreement without paying attention. And so they ended up losing, and the tree people ended up in charge of the Empire. It was hilarious.
So I went in and talked to Mamanga. They got status quo because of the 100% war extortion, and he didn't actually have the planets invaded at the time. So that's why
I swear he
didn't get them.
did. I swear I saw. Oh,
The armies, though.
I saw
many
like
armies did
3K
he
worth of
have?
armies on the planet. I swear they were invaded. Damn it! I swear I saw it, but maybe I just wasn't seeing it correctly. I don't know. Maybe I'm just mental. Never mind.
Well,
Wait, he
things
didn't
going
have
on.
any armies, though. If you look at Momonga's empire, he doesn't have any armies.
No, but I think the other players did have armies, right? Like
That means that
Giltanis
Fabi is
has.
dying to Jojo.
Giltanis has 2K of armies. Yeah, Fabi's now dying to
Well,
Jojo.
You know, now is the perfect time for Pax to declare war on Jojo
Does Jojo have armies
and
though?
take over his
Jojo has
systems.
420 in armies. That's not really that much, is it? Oh no,
I mean, it's
it's enough to take the worlds back.
Yeah, but the thing is, people in PvP usually don't build armies. I know you don't like it, Montu, but that's usually what
Grr.
happens. I think
Jojo, don't
my-
waste fleet versus me. There are bigger fish. What an interesting diplomatic angle. Like, don't hurt me. There are more important people who should fight. Just let me win. Oh, and
Yes.
they pieced out, and Jojo has literally just taken one system and gotten his independence. That's all that they've done, I think.
I mean, that's honestly what Jojo needs.
Hold
Look
the
at his
phone.
economy.
And
Look
the
at his
James and
economy. He has
stuff,
like
that's- Oh wow! And this is
Yes.
not being a tributary means his economy is now rebalanced. He's selling
Yes, now
300
he can
units a
actually
month.
spend more
Goodness.
into
Sorry,
alloys.
James is still at war though. James, etc., now are at war with Fabianski and Singularity, and there's no one to stop them. James has 60k. You know, James is relatively high up on that leaderboard. James is 7th in points. We could see him getting a podium position.
James
I
went with
suppose.
the Rockbreaker Civic. He might be going for an
Another war has been declared.
War.
Jojo has declared yet another war
Now
against the
Jojo's at war
Helpme's.
with the Help Me, so Jojo's now throwing his weight at James. Interesting.
No, Jojo's on the defense.
Is he?
Beat
Oh, yeah.
I believe, is the
James
aggressor.
is going to
Beat
war
Boop
with
is the one who
Jojo.
declared the war.
So James is now attacking. Oh, maybe it's because Jojo closed his space and James said, "Open your space," and Jojo went, "No." So James went, "All right, war then."
That's a lot of fleets that
Possible.
he has to contend with then.
And all of those players that Jojo has been beating up, that one guy, Potato Shagger and James, all of them are now at war with Jojo. It makes sense.
And also,
How often do you
take into
guys
account
automate your
that,
colonies?
It depends.
Like never.
It depends.
Because I'm looking at a player and I've seen the notification saying that the colony has low automation stockpile. I've never seen somebody actually use
So-
automation.
It
There
is
is,
actually useful because
there's
you can use energy to build buildings, which kind of makes it quite powerful for certain economic builds.
What?
And
Yeah.
also, there's like actually things you can do with automation without even using energy
Hmm.
or minerals. So one of the really good things you can do with automation is automate the enforcer jobs and
Yes.
also the amenity jobs,
Yes.
because it doesn't just construct buildings for you, it also disables jobs for you, for amenities and enforcers. So if you're under 30% crime, it disables the enforcer because you don't need it anymore. And if you have positive amenities, it disables the amenity workers.
You
because
see,
don't
I just
need
do
them
that
anymore.
manually.
I do as well, but the thing is, the newer players, you know, the Generation Z amongst us, calling you out here, Kizzy,
I'm not in Generation Z. I'm from the
proverbially,
97.
no,
I'm a
you're a
millennial.
Stellaris player since February. That makes you,
True.
that makes you Generation Z. You don't need to dox yourself live on air either. You don't need to tell everyone your date of birth.
I'm not doxing myself. I didn't say either.
But
Dachshunds are cute.
what? What?
Sorry, another terrible joke.
Simas.
What?
What? Anyway,
You're talking about doxing, and I was like, dachshunds are cute.
I don't even. I keep hearing doxing, but I know you're saying a different word, but I don't understand what that word is. Somebody help me. Oh, dashuns.
It's a dachshund.
Okay. Sorry. Okay. Hot diggity
It's a dog. Sorry.
You got me there, buddy.
Hot diggity dog. Sorry.
Yeah, the amenities and the deviancy.
Word association. I have a problem.
Yeah, you are a problem. No, sorry. What do you say?
I
you have a problem.
JoJo's invading. He's being aggressive in this.
Is JoJo now pushing through?
I mean, it's JoJo.
Well, no, he's invading.
It is JoJo we're talking
he's in the
about.
Berenia system.
But look, there's 70k from Beep Boop coming in to smack him up, and I'm not sure who's actually got the better ships here.
JoJo has disruptors, which means that he can make the other ships retreat sooner, and he can push up in those territories with a higher sublight speed. But the problem is the other ships have missiles, as you pointed out correctly, which means that if they actually have like similar fleet power, the missiles can kite the disruptors.
And actually, they're all joining up now. They're all JoJo's fleet's there has got 70k, and they've all joined up. Beep Boop, that guy, and Let Me Hug You. So that's Potato Shagger. They're all together. JoJo's about to get stomped.
Wow.
So the thing with JoJo is that JoJo is a devouring swarm, which means, sorry, not a devouring swarm, a hive mind, which means that he has the civic that gives him more sublight speed. So even though he's running disruptors, he can still get enraged with those missiles that the enemy has.
They're coming.
They're coming, and because of that, somebody's finally listened to me and built fortresses.
They're running.
Look at that. They're running that way. Which way?
He's so fast. 465 speed.
I know. Yeah. That's hive mind for you.
That's nuts.
Also, look at his leaders. He's running progenitor hive mind. One of his admirals is level 7. That's giving me 21% fire rate.
His world is being invaded.
I think they're trying to chase after him, and they simply cannot reach him in time. They're just not fast enough. There go the missiles, and it's instant death for the station. Just as a little station. Sorry. Yeah, and that's it.
Fabianski's in this.
I mean, look at the difference in speed.
No,
how does Fabianski own this?
James's speed have 240 speed.
Oh no, Fabianski's. They're engaged in Sirius.
What?
They're coming in pieces. This is very bad. This is very bad for those fleets. But they are still.
And they can't use their missiles. They can't use their
the missiles
the drawback because they're like stuck against the edge.
Exactly. They can't retreat, fall back and push away. But they're still going to win this just through sheer weight of numbers. Look at those missiles flying. Goodness gracious me. And there go JoJo's fleets. F to pay respect in chat, ladies and gentlemen, for JoJo's fleets. They've just had the retreat bug. They've just retreated back to where they were. No, I'm taking it back. No, they haven't. Have they? Have I? One of the fleets.
One of the fleets might have.
Yes.
Yeah, one of the fleets.
The 2.6K fleet, I think. Oh no, it's just fighting. No, look, it's just fighting the starbase or something. I don't know.
So one of the interesting thing about disruptors is that while you're fighting fleets, it reduces the hull points that the enemy fleets have, which reduces the fire rate that they have. And because missiles have quite a high cooldown, that it actually counters them in a way if you're able to get in range. But the problem is JoJo didn't have enough fleet power to actually counter them correctly.
Jumped in adjacent, so now he has to get out of there. Luckily, A1 does have a fortress on and 900 in armies, so he should be able to like fall back. Let's see, yeah, but it is his Forge world. JoJo really can't afford to lose that planet. It is very close to the edge. JoJo's mainly actually kept his fleets in one piece, though. He's lost a few ships, but not that many. Now he's upgrading. What's he upgrading to?
I mean, I think he hasn't kept them in one piece.
Well, he's only lost about 30%. He's lost about 20-30%, which is...
Yeah, I'm just saying that One Piece is a different show from JoJo's Bizarre Adventures, you know.
I suppose, yeah, I suppose.
Yeah, of course.
Huggy was in 3 wars.
Who?
So the Let Me Hug You. I was trying to see what their federation is doing. Their federation is in 3 different wars.
Potato
2 aggressive and 1 defensive.
So they are at war with the Imperium, and then they're defending against... Oh, the big federation has now attacked them. The big federation is attacking the little federation, and they're zooming through. Look at this. Heaven's Wings, so Warrior Sai is smashing into James, and there's nothing James can do about it right now. I hope he has some fortress. He doesn't have a fortress. Oh, he's got armies. He's got armies, but no fortress. Oh, he needs a stronghold. Not a stronghold, a fortress. just to prevent.
Oh,
the
those
ships
ships
from
are made
flying
out of
through.
plasma and disruptors, though.
The Heaven's Wings.
Yeah, that is true.
Yeah.
He doesn't
And
have an optimal
they only
setup.
have like 187 speed.
They
But it's not like he
are-
can really change it. That's a
It's
mercenary.
yeah, it's mercs. Can't do anything about those mercs.
Oh,
and
at
there's some with
least they
plasma
have
also
some
count.
good weapons.
Yeah, let's see if James pivots, he could come back, smash that fleet, and he'll be okay. I mean, at least
That'll
he
give
does
a
have
chance
some
for
armies.
Jojo to come back.
It-
And
that-
Jojo's
exactly, it's-
economy is really good.
Yeah, they have to push through into Jojo now. They can't afford to let it stand. Let's see.
If they let Jojo live, do you know how much fleet he can make with 221 allies a month?
A lot.
That's
The
a
Behater's
lot
on
of
the
fleet.
offensive right now. Wow, everybody's at war with each
To
other.
be fair, James is making $200 a month, $250 actually. After
mean,
after
yeah,
ta-
that's-
after
that
his
is- that is
expenditure. That's
true.
pretty good. You know, and he's got 2 other members with him. The main thing I'm seeing here is Momonga, etc. Are they sending their fleets forward? Where are their main fleets? Christ, look how many habitats and stuff Momonga has right now. Momonga has so many habitats. Oh, Momonga has no fleet.
Short Circuit is being crushed. Short Circuit is going to be out of this race here at the
I mean,
moment.
Momonga's fleet is just marauders at this. I mean, not
He's got
marauders.
nothing. He's not actually hired them. Giltanis has the fleet. Okay, I see. Giltanis has 2 navy fleets. Where are they? They are north. Oh, they're at war with Ubi Hater again. We've not noticed.
Poor Yui Hater. He's been in
And
that corner of the galaxy.
he's- I mean, the thing is, though, let's look at his planets. Let's look at his capital system. These worlds in his capital system they've got a lot of, there's a lot going on in this capital.
Wait, his capital system is a tomb world?
So, no, he had the what was will be. The circle is complete. Oh, there's enemy troops landing. And it's not going to do so well for him. Uh-oh.
It's going for bio ascension, just like I mentioned earlier, which means that his
Yes.
pups are going at a relatively decent speed. He also has a point in the stem cell stimulation.
Somebody's opened. The
generation.
Grey Tempest. The Grey Tempest is coming.
The Great Tempest has
The Great
arrived.
Tempest! The Great-
Holy crap, that's like 40. The thing is, those ships in this game, right now, this is a problem. This is a problem for every single player. Where are the L gates? Holy
Wait,
crap.
Look at the ships from the Great Tempest.
They're
They
actually,
penetrate shields.
yes, they're really
Yeah.
good. They're really good. Where's the Grey Tempest on the... let's have a look.
That is so much.
Oh my god.
Ubi haters being invaded by the Great Tempest now.
Oh, who opened them? Who opened them?
I don't know.
We can go to the situation log, check the victory stats, because you get 10 points for opening the L gate. It was Ezra. Ezra opened the L gate and he's doomed his allies and the galaxy just for juicy points to get into second place. That is amazing.
That is a chaotic neutral move right there.
Yeah.
He doesn't even have an L gate near him. what a rude thing to do.
Where he must have an L gate in his space to open them, though. He must do. You have to have
Maybe
an
he
L
went
gate.
to an allies territory to do it.
No, you have to have one. It's in.
Oh no,
Mitrax
he
Vortex.
does. It's in the furthest. it's
he
in the
wi-
northern part of
and
his territory.
That is actually a bit of a nightmare for both Momonga and Giltanis, because now it won't be straight away, but eventually nanite ships will start swarming through this L gate, and it's going to be
Oh no.
bad. Having said that, though, look how
That
many
might
alloys
turn,
Ezra's making.
that might
Ezra's
turn
making
a tribe
350
around.
alloys a month and has 50k.
I mean,
His fleets are fighting.
playing
Where are
Core
his
Army.
fleets fighting? He's fighting in an L cluster. He is defending the galaxy. He stepped
Oh,
up to the mark and
interesting.
he's just gone straight
Interesting
through.
thing. He's playing cybernetics.
He's stemming
Sorry,
the
not
tide.
cybernetics. He's gone synthetic entirely. He completed the synthetic ascension as a bio empire.
Interesting. Oh, you get points now. Or did we not implement that yet? Oh, we didn't implement that.
Wait,
No
did you-
points. Sorry, we didn't. Soon we're going to give everyone points for
Spoilers.
completing the ascension.
Spoilers.
Spoilers. Yes. Sorry. By the way, if you want to play with this scoring mod in your own games to play a multiplayer game or whatever, you just need to follow the link in the description. It's Zefnar has written this. It's Montu scoring mod. Fantastic work by Zefnar with input from Jernsaxe and myself. But yes.
It is a really good mod. I recommend it for people that want to actually play PvP games because it does make a really good job at actually putting numbers to how powerful someone is at certain years in the game.
It seems that the Great Tempest has been completely, shut off, and now they're
Yes.
just in terminal, in the.
And not only that,
cluster.
terminal egress has been cleared out. Ezra flew through and he annihilated the Grey Tempest immediately, which I wouldn't have done. I would have sat at my L gate and waited for someone else to like suffer.
Yeah, but I
be
guess
honest.
he's a nice guy. So
Hey! It's not about being nice. This is a
Oh,
tournament.
he's about to get invaded himself, though.
Who from?
There is a fleet. There is an interdictor fleet that is currently on its way to his system.
Is there a Grey
wait! It
Tempest
changed.
faction? Can you
It changed
click on it?
orders.
Can you click on the Grey Tempest faction? I don't
Oh yeah,
see it.
you can actually
What
look
is
at
it?
them as if they were an empire.
Yeah, where are they? I don't see them. What are they called?
You have to control click on their icon.
Oh.
So if you
I didn't
select
know
one
you
of their
could do
fleets and
that.
then control left click on it,
Situation log.
Oh.
so now you can
Also,
see all of their fleets and where they are.
Oh, that's
And their
very
interesting
orders.
thing.
And they're all over
Ezra
the
is finishing
galaxy.
to research the last requirement for mega engineering,
A year
and
60.
he is one of the people that has the science nexus in his
Holy-
empire.
He's going to get a
Which
lot of
means
points
that if
from
he actually manages to research mega engineering, he will just get a lot of points for that. Because every time it ticks, you just get points for control to mega structures, right? Like 5 points, and then 10 points for completing it.
So
Oh,
why has
one
Singularity
second.
gone for Sanctuary? That saddens me.
They've just made
That
peace
could have
with
been.
Wings of James, but for some reason he's joined the Federation.
Apparently, let's just
James
check.
has joined the. Oh yeah,
no,
he
he's not in the
has.
Fed. No, he's not in the Fed. Well, he's. I guess it's like oppressive vassalage, so it means that he's in the defensive war.
He lost the war. James lost the war, evidently.
Yeah.
Okay.
He might still make it to the top 5.
Oh
just
no, he
because
did.
of controlled space and other factors.
Planetary invasion begun.
So most people in the galaxy are going disruptors or missiles for their ships.
I think missiles. So
Seems
far
like,
we've seen missiles, right?
Yeah, mostly missiles and also disruptors. Like Fabianski is going disruptors, Jojo's going disruptors. I have tested out another design, which I'm gonna keep secret for now, but it does
Ooh.
work, and I do wonder if someone's gonna actually go with it.
What is it?
It's a secret.
Yeah, no, that's what I was asking. What is it? Oh, go on.
I can't say.
Oh, go on. Go on. Go on. What is it? What is it?
It might have to do with the Ultimata. I'm just
Oh, does it have something to
I'm
do
just
with
gonna leave it
Unicron by
out
any
there.
chance?
Wait, hold on. How are
Maybe.
they allied, but they're not in war? If you invite somebody, you can't invite
Hello?
somebody to your
Somebody's joined the
federation
chat.
mid-war, can you?
Thanos is about to attack Ubehader up north.
They are fighting, aren't they? Oh, in Gangsters. What do you mean? Well, they've been at war for a while. He's in Hoof.
Yeah, you mean the
fleets are about to
Ubihater
fight.
or?
Oh, are they? Oh shit! Oh goodness! Ebrakoza.
Oh, they are.
Yes.
Yes.
But those fleets are tiny.
Yeah, those
Ubihader's
fleets.
got
They're
sm-
using
Oh, actually, no, I don't know.
Oh, they're using
Ubihader's fleets might-
railguns and.
Yeah, I'm seeing great death is coming. Death is coming to Giltanis' ships. It's coming on an autumn wind.
I hope they have life insurance.
I hope they have death insurance.
That too,
Somebody call an ambulance.
Another fleet has arrived.
but not for
But
me.
not for Giltanis, because his other fleets arrived and it's actually it's actually doing the job.
True.
Tier 5 missile, and they've done it. They've actually managed it.
I
Even
guess
though-
if you have bad ship designs, you can just
But
win
enough of
against
them.
another player. If you have too much, you know.
Yeah. Honestly, that was just wild. I mean, at the end of the day, everyone knows numbers in the end does win out. You know, enough.
Yeah, numbers
enough.
does win out.
There's only so much you can do with your ship designs.
Well, he also mid-battle got into he's been in a consumer goods deficit, which means his ship damage is reduced by 25%.
Is that Ubihater? Was
Wait.
in?
That was Ubihater.
Oh
versus,
no.
so Ubihater as the defender. lost 25% damage during
I don't
that.
see him on the. Oh, there he's right down the
I
bottom
see.
now.
I see that. Minus 25% ship weapons damage.
Uh-oh. Oh, goodness.
Now,
me,
I
that's
don't know if
not
that would have
fun.
made like a difference in that
That
whole
would
battle.
have done.
Enough
That would have
for-
made a lot of difference. Minus 25%.
It would have made a lot.
Yeah. That at this stage of the game, 25% weapons damage is really going to hurt. Given that you don't get that many
Especially
bonuses to
because he has
weapons
no
damage.
retreat, which means
Yeah.
that all of his ships are gone.
Yeah.
He's
That's
down
why
to
he's so
900
down.
fleet
He's almost
power.
Uberhead is basically out now. I mean, let's look at his score, though. What's his score at? He's not up there for score. He's at 13th. Yeah. This is the final nail in the coffin.
I am pleasantly surprised by you, Hater. He did make it up to year 70, playing on his own without any allies.
What you could
against
look at
such a big
Singularity, though.
federation.
Singularity wasn't on his own, I suppose. He was with Fabianski. Yeah, okay, fine.
Yeah, he was with Fabianski, yeah. But Yubi Hater was completely on his own. And he was fighting against the entire federation.
Silas has 200k of fleet power now. Where are his ships?
Silas,
Oh my goodness,
spicy
Silas's
sounds,
ships are just
bottom right.
flying through
He's been left alone.
Oregano, and he's just cleaning up.
Is it
I like
oregano
how
or
we've been
oregano?
kind of
He's declared
ignoring
war on
Silas
Pax.
in the meantime.
Yeah, he's declared war on Pax for humiliation. Just a humiliation war. He's like, yeah, screw you. He's claimed all of his systems. Look, all the major systems are claimed
Oh
from Pax. Silas is coming
Wait,
for Pax right
Silas
now.
has so much fleet power, and they're actually real fleets. Those are missile cruisers, I think.
So they're just guaranteeing the win for Silas?
I think they are.
Who specifically? Sorry.
The
His
Federation.
whole federation. Like, his
Well,
whole federation
I mean-
is going along with his votes.
The thing is, though, sorry, it's in the community, in the Galactic community, is something happening? No.
They're reforming the Galactic Council? Did they
never
cancel
managed
it?
They cancelled it. They never actually managed to push it through, hilariously.
Also, look at Fun's diplomatic weight. He has like 17,000 diplomatic weight. He's just chilling in the galactic community. Nobody will notice. I think it'll be so funny if Fun makes it to first place just based off the Galactic Council and similar things. So what
Was
is
Zero-
Pax
Was
playing
Zero a
against?
vassal of someone? Because his borders just changed. Also, poor Short Circuit. He is border gore are us.
Pax has fleets.
Pax is
They're
okay.
coming.
Pax,
We're about to
Pax
fight in
divided
Magic.
his fleets. No. Pax divided his fleets. He's currently baiting Silas into his systems, while he's taking his other fleets with his army into Silas's systems.
Oh.
So he's going to
I see
disable
that. I see
Silas's
that. He's got like
economy
60k
in the-
flying through.
Yeah.
What size is that army as well? Let's have a look. Oh, 2.7k. Oh no. No. Sorry. I thought so. 2.7k. Yeah. Sorry. No, they're coming back.
I mean, I'm sorry,
He's not
Montu. This is
attacking
multiplayer
Pax.
PvP, okay? People don't have like 2k armies.
No, Giltanis has 2k at the moment. Go look. He does. I promise. And also, who's this?
True, true.
Fun has 4k of armies coming in right now.
That's not quite common, though, I must say.
Uh-oh. Peaceful
Fun
scientists
just
have a
completed
Colossus project.
For every planet
Very
you
peaceful.
glass, you get one or 2 points as well. Just
that's
a
very
little
peaceful.
Fun fact. Well, we like to see glassing. It's hilarious.
Let's be xenophobic.
Somebody also, Jernsaxe is mentioning, the reason they're not kicking Silas from the Federation is they've been at war for 20 years, so they can't kick him. They're having an issue.
Oh, I see.
Oh, as long as they're at war, can they not remove someone?
They cannot.
Interesting.
Oh, look at Pax's fleets, though. He's being
Planetary
so
invasion begun.
sneaky behind Silas.
Silas
But
has
Silas can see
2k
it.
of armies. Goodness gracious. And Big Shroom
Silas
Beta
can
has
absolutely
2k
see
as
it.
well. So
The
they
problem
might
with
take
Silas, well, not Silas, Pax, is that he's playing per unit to hive mind, which means that if he loses his capital system, he loses the per unit of queen, which will give a lot of
Yes.
debuffs to his empire. So he
He can
doesn't
regrow it
want to
though. He
lose that
can
battle.
regrow it.
Yes, but it takes a while. It takes like
It
2
does.
years.
Heaven's
Having
Wing
said
is
that-
trying to declare war against Singularity.
You said there's no armies. I'd like to point out in Pax's home system, the Allies, the Federation now have 8k of armies between the two planets attacking.
Oh my.
There is a
homework.
I see
titanic
that
war
world.
happening on the ground as we speak. Drones are dying, clones are dying, people are giving their lives in the name of, I don't know, justice? who even knows? Like, what is this?
I mean, in the name,
In the name
the
of
Hive Mind
victory.
and the name of robots, I guess, because Silas is playing materialist.
So, is Silas...
Remember
Silas
those from
thinking-
Buenos Aires. Destroy the bug threats.
The only good
Go to
bug is a
Clondathio.
dead bug.
Would you like to know more?
See, this is what a Terran against a Zerg looks like in StarCraft right now.
Ah.
Zerg just speeding behind the Terran backline with the speedy Zerglings, you know, in this case. I'm just looking forward towards that fight. Look at Pax's fleet. They're surrounding Silas's fleet. They're on the La Leia system, and in the meantime, in the Alpha Centauri system, they're going in.
Oh, I missed it. Sorry, I need to go. Where is it?
They-
Oh, crap. They're fighting in the
Combat!
capital.
They're trying
No,
to pincer
they were
maneuver.
fighting.
From two different sides. Oh, look.
Oh, no.
Fun and Silas have seen the ruse, and they've gone on the aggressive, and this is actually going to be really bad for Pax. Oh, no.
Yeah, I was about to say
Yeah.
that.
Because those ships of Silas's
that
are
was
going
not
to
coordinated
eviscerate.
at all.
No. And the worst bit is they could have gone and... No, they couldn't meet up, though.
Okay, I guess Pax is
And that's it. Pax is out, pretty much. Because they are now going to take... Those capitals are falling. Oh, no. No, he's defended the capitals. Holy crap.
Wait, he has?
He has... Look.
You're
he's
kidding,
won.
right?
He's pushed them down to 400
Wait, he
troops.
won?
He defended Big Shroom Beta, and now he can keep recruiting. He's got 10,000 alloys.
Oh, the funny
Oh,
thing
sorry,
is
no,
he
I'm
doesn't
looking at
even have
minerals. I'm asking the
the
wrong people. Sorry.
he doesn't even have the War Drone campaign edict
No.
activated.
He should
could
turn
have
that
even
edict
a
on.
higher. Yeah.
But he's winning. Look how
He should.
well he's winning.
Oh, his general died. The enemy general died.
That and now they're out. Look at this. The clones
Shrill,
cannot
he
stand
might be
against
able to
a
win.
progenitor. And he won. He's
Yep.
won both.
They pulled.
4K tried to jump in on 2K progenitors and could not win.
Wow.
And he's building more strongholds. He's trying to hold on. Man, we still have how much? 28
28
years left in
years,
the game? My goodness.
Yes. And we're about to get another 8 years' time. We are going to be getting another scoring round.
But
How's
the
it going?
best thing about this game is that we have so many rogue servitors which are builds that shine in the late game, right? We're gonna see here 80.
We
These
need to
rogue
put some. We
servitors
need to put
stacked
some
up
stuff
with
on rogue
resources.
services, don't we? You're right.
Warrior
We need to put
is
some-
currently invading Singularity right now by
Like
himself.
look at the arc. He's making more than 1,000 allies a month right now. You're 70. He's making
Singularity has next to
1.4
nothing to
thousand
defend
allies a
himself.
month. Oh my goodness.
I would say next to nothing. He Singularity has not nearly enough. Let's put it that way. He's got like a third to maybe half the fleet power.
I
that
mean, to
Warrior
be fair, Singularity has been at war with the entire Federation for almost all of the game. He hasn't had a very easy game compared
No, he
to
is
other
not.
rogue servitors in the
No,
game.
he is not. So honestly, I can't see how Silas isn't going to push through this for the win. To be honest, I really can't see how that isn't going to happen. Given where the scores are and how the players are doing right now in the game. Oh, Silas has Titanic beasts in his army, but he's still lost. Jojo is killing Pancake Man apparently. Oh yeah, look, Jojo is taken out. Beat Boop's fighting right now. It looks wait, what? They're at Beat Boop's a tributary, so Beat Boop. James can't fight Jojo anymore. That's hilarious. So, well, not hilarious.
Fabianski's
It's a little
getting
Major battle
beaten up.
between Warrior and Singularity right now.
Fabianski's getting beaten up
yeah,
It's
I
a close
just saw.
fight.
by.
Never
Warrior, yeah.
mind. There's a 100k in there. I didn't see that.
Oh, and Singularity
It's a
is
full
fighting as well.
battleship fleet.
Fabianski's, has been annihilated by these battleships. What are the battleships doing? Auto cannons and disruptors, but the Tachyon Lancers are still able to push through. Good job, Tachyon Lancers.
I mean, as long as you have like a ridiculous amount of fleet power. Of course you
Singularity
can win.
currently has occupied all of James's territory, though. Look at this. Singularity has occupied all of James's territory. So if they peace out,
I guess that
right
comes
now,
at a cost.
It does. The cost is all of his territory, and he's about to lose the dragon. Death to the dragon. Have to pay respects to the mighty Hrosgar, aka the Big Bubbles.
I mean, you mean Boomer, right?
Run, dragon, run!
He can't run away fast enough. It's not going well.
He's getting zapped.
Use the cannon. Oh, he's down.
Meat's back on the menu, boys.
Oh my god. And there goes the mighty Hrosgar.
That is so sad.
That reminds me of the aquatics event that Stellaris
Wait a
held.
minute.
I accidentally killed
where'd
the
the starbase
fish
go?
when I wasn't supposed to.
So
No, where
basically,
does
when the
Singularity-
dragon actually gets defeated, there's a bit of a bug where the starbase disappears for the system that the dragon is in, and you can't even take away that system because
Huh.
of this.
Huh.
Yeah, so that is
So
a bug
they
with
survived.
UV dragons.
So
Yeah,
is this an exploit then? Is the question one has
it
to
is
ask
not an
oneself.
exploit. It's just a bug. I don't
No,
think he did it
sorry, what I mean
intentionally.
is, do you think the whole point of having the dragon was so if anyone attacked him, he couldn't lose his home system? Oh no, look, it's rebuilt.
I don't think so.
It's rebuilt, yeah, it's rebuilt immediately. It's,
I mean, I don't think it's done on purpose. It just makes it so that you actually have to attack it twice in order to get it back. It's a bit of a bug. It's unfortunate, but you know.
someone
is
in my
what it
chat
is.
says, it's not a bug, it's a feature.
It's a feature.
That's what people say when it's a bug.
You've misspoken. You meant
Remember,
to
you're
say that's
supposed
what they
to
say
use
when it's a
kappa.
feature again, right?
Yes, of course.
How many players are out of the game now? Is it 2? I think it's two-player empires are out of the
So
game.
most players have actually survived in this game so far. Only 2 players have been out of the game at the moment, which
So
means
there
that
was
if you
the
actually
dragon.
They just ran away.
Yeah.
That
They
was
didn't
up
actually
more.
have to be out of the game. They literally just ran
they
away.
didn't. Which means that if you think you're out of the game, it doesn't mean you're actually out of the game. Jojo was a tribute for most of the game, and look at him. He just came back, right? So it doesn't matter if you get tributed.
Well,
You
I mean,
actually
he's
build your
having
economy
some
right,
issues
and-
fighting at the moment. His fleet got knocked back, but he is still in it. He's not out. You are right.
I'm trying to make a point
Yeah, okay.
so that people don't leave the game.
Jedi was saying that Singularity is going to lose this war because, Warrior has such a massive fleet gain on him. But Singularity has the entirety of Heaven Wing. Sorry, Beep Boop.
Under occupation.
Occupied.
And now his fleet's coming back. Look, 100k in fleet are flying back now to come and defend the capital.
He has such a massive amount of alloy generation. That is incredible.
Oh, I just
438.
noticed something about Warrior's. The Warrior's ship design, real quick.
Yeah.
So even though his ship design's not that good,
Enemy troops landing.
What? Even though ship designs aren't that good, what? What? Hello?
Enemy troops landing.
Kizzy?
We may have lost Kizzy.
Yeah, am I offline? For a minute I thought I was offline. Chat, am I still here? If I'm
I
hearing
hear
you.
you.
Yeah, I'm hearing you. Let me check my stream health. Stream says stream health is excellent. Kizzy.
It's just Kizzy's muted herself.
Ah, she's muted herself, has she? I don't see that.
Yeah, I didn't see it either.
Check Warrior's 24 battleship fleet and check the design.
Isn't it all the... It's auto cannons,
Not
but...
that one.
Oh,
There's a fleet with only battleships in it. The 100k fleet.
right. Tachyon Lance. Stormfire autocannons,
No.
disruptors. What? The up...
Right side of your screen.
You said 100k.
101.
Yeah, this is Tachyon Lance. This is what I've got open.
You're clicking on the wrong one.
101.
Huh? That's what I'm clicking.
And autocannons, yeah, sorry.
Yeah, Tachyon Lance autocannons.
so my Discord crashed.
Oh, okay. But no, interestingly, the
Yeah.
Tachyon Lance fires first, I think, Jernsaxe,
Yeah.
and the rest of it just is irrelevant. It sits at Tachyon Lance range and
I
shoots
mean-
Tachyon Lances.
The
you-
thing about the
No shields!
design from
Wait, why is it no shields? They should have shields. Are they in a system with no shields?
the thing about the ships.
Oh, they
from,
are. They're in a system with no shields. I get it.
The thing about the ships from this war guy is that he has a lot of anti-shield, in his battleships, and his cruisers have a lot of anti-armor, so they synergize between each other at the end of the day. So even though he has a lot of anti-shields and autocannons and such in his battleships, he makes up for that in his cruisers. Of course, if he actually went against ships that countered that, he would lose. But he had just that much more fleet power, so he just won. That's just a question I got in my chat currently.
Oh, God. So 5 more years, we'll get the second to last scoring round. I don't see how anyone is going to be able to pull Silas away from, like, he's going to podium. He can't. He's got the biggest fleet pretty much in the galaxy, or the best. It's one of the largest, but also it's entirely designed by him. It's not crap mercenaries.
I do think that he might actually lose the game to some other people in his federation if he gets kicked out. Because the thing is, he's making half the alloys.
Do you
less
think
than half the alloys than Arg is making?
Yeah, but
yes, look at Arg's.
No, but do you think they can kick him out and declare war on him in time? War on him in time. It's year 75
they
now.
Might be able to.
They'd have to win all their wars, or at least piece them out, and then push him out.
Cybrix's home system has been located.
Oh wow, yeah, it has, hasn't it? Short circuit. Short circuit did it. Where is it?
Oh my God, he did it! I'm so proud of him.
Oh, I see it. Cybrix Alpha's just thing is, though, anyone could grab that. It's right next to
Yeah,
Silas.
anybody's gonna grab
Silas
that.
is like, yes, thank you. I think I'll enjoy that tasty morsel.
He's sending his survey over there, but it only makes an announcement. Wait, does it make an announcement to the whole game?
But see what I mean though? Like you only actually get used out of the precursor, like you're 80, which is pretty much at the end of the game. So you don't really benefit from it in these type of games.
Sad.
I know it's sad, but oh well.
Well, it depends. If he had enough artifacts, no, he'll still get the relic at least. He may not be able to utilize Cybrix Alpha itself, but he could utilize the relic, which would be really important.
Oh, Arg might be getting a lot of points soon enough. So the thing with Arg is that he has the Ecumenopolis, which he's making his alloys in, and he also has the Machine World Ascension perk. So he's getting a lot of worlds terraformed to machine worlds. He's gonna get
you only get points. No, it's not per. We've changed the mod.
For the first one. Okay,
you only get it for the first one. Yeah. So he's got 4 for an Ecumenopolis, and if he does the terraforming into a machine world, he'll get 2 for that.
Also, interesting thing, he went for Memorialist as a 3rd civic.
Huh. Really? I mean, you do get stability, which is nice. He is on 100% stability on his capital, so he's producing 21 alloys a go.
There used to be a bug with Memorialist. I don't know if you know about this, but there used to be a bug where you could actually stack the Memorialist building alongside the simulation site and have both of them at the same time in all of your planets. But they changed that, so it's no longer a thing. So he might have tried to do that.
Singularity managed to take back and fight against the enemy fleet, but he is right now really hemorrhaging resources.
I don't think he's gonna survive. Like his resource stockpile is very, very low in comparison to the other federation that he's fighting against. And even though he has a better ship design because the other federation is using mercenaries, I don't know if he's gonna make it.
Yeah, it looks like Warrior is having his allies join him right now, and with his battleship fleet and his allies joining him, yeah, that's just too much for Singularity to fight against. Singularity is likely going to lose this war if he can at least piece it out in a status quo. He might not be out of the game, but he's probably not going to make the podium. I'm still really sad that he didn't get Sanctuary.
I know, right?
Singularity.
I would really like to ask him. When we do the.
He's getting very salty in the chat right now, though. If you look at the chat, he's getting very salty. He's like, by the way, in the Fed, who is king making? Observers, please check. Reduce points. Right. Now,
king making?
So there are rules against this. The issue is proving king making is very difficult. And on top of that, they're in a federation since early on, but they can't kick the top players to kill them because they've been at war for so long. So if the galaxy wants to kill these players, they need to stop fighting the Fed. Singularity's like, nah, final score minus 90%, all game
I think there
king-making.
might need to be a team limit.
No,
for,
no, we don't need a team limit.
You don't think so?
No, honestly, the issue here is not a team limit related issue, to be perfectly frank. Now, there are team rules we're considering, but not limits. Because, for example, let's say you have 3 very good players, because this happened in one of the
There's a fight going on. Singularity against Thanos.
Yes, I see it.
Oh, Singularity is demolished. What do you mean?
Ships are gone.
Yeah. I was blind. I didn't see the other ships.
Battleships are still really good.
Yeah.
They still have Alpha Strike, and like Tachyon, X-Lot weaponry is still amazingly powerful in the game.
I actually had more success with a different ship design for my battleships.
Without
I didn't
X-Lot?
use the X. Yeah, without the X-Lot.
Tell me more.
I'm not gonna say it.
Oh, boo. Boo.
But they're still decent. You can still make them work.
Who is the Epsilon Commandos, and why are they making an expeditionary frigate group through Singularity space? I just see a train of ships.
Oh, you
They're
mean
following. They're following Warrior.
I think there might be a mercenary fleet.
They might be, but they're not actually involved in the fight. They're just chilling. They're just hanging out. They're just following the other fleet. Like, hey, we're just gonna hang out with you if that's all right.
You know, in wartime, who survives the most is the camera person. So
Yeah.
This might be it.
Except in that one time, what was it in? I forgot what it was in now. Starship Troopers. In Starship Troopers, the camera person is literally the first person to die on screen, or slightly screen adjacent, shall we say.
Do you actually believe I have never seen Starship Troopers before?
You're a sacrilegious fool. How dare you? Coming on this stream and saying those words, that is... to be fair, I mean, I guess... to be fair, given your date of birth that you mentioned earlier, not to redox you, but I could understand having not watched one of the older movies.
It's no doxing, don't worry.
I'm checking the galactic community like occasionally. I'm actually checking the galactic community more as an observer than I do as an actual player, and there still isn't really much of anything.
Yeah, there isn't much of anything. Fun is in the Galactic Council, which will give him points.
It actually passed.
He got one of the
Did
the
it?
last tournament.
Oh,
he got
yes.
Yeah, we have like 1 year.
And so if
until
you
the
look at
next
the
point
points,
section.
if you look at for example, Strongblog, so Momonga's points, he has 5 extra points for being elected to Galactic Council. Getting on the council is really good for points.
That's every cycle, right? You get 5 points.
Every election you'll get 5 points. We are thinking about changing that.
Every election. Okay.
So every time you're elected to Galactic Council, you get 5 points. I will be.
I think you should change that
as well. Well, we might do. But I'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen. Just a moment.
So the reason I think that should be changed. Yeah, that's what I was gonna do. So the reason I think that should be actually changed is because there's currently an exploit where once you go Emperor of the Galaxy, you can actually assign people manually and unassign them manually too, which means that you can spam assign and unassign to an individual member and have them be elected to the council as many times as you want, increasing their score infinitely.
Is there not a timer on that?
Doesn't seem to be a timer on that. So that should definitely be changed because other people can take advantage of that if they want to get into top
I think that if they did that, sure they could take advantage of it, but that would definitely be something, if it was caught, would be considered,
an exploit, yeah.
An exploit.
100%. Yeah, it was almost done in the last Montu tournament, but it was not done at the end of the day. So I see Warlock's fleets are currently autocannons and disruptors. I don't know if he's going with automated ships. He is not. He's purposely going with autocannons and disruptors, which is very interesting. To say the least.
Is that just because he wants more score for his fleet power?
I think so. That could be one of the points, because you do get way more score if you go autocannons.
Yeah. Also, well, I was gonna say, oh, and you also get more Diplo weight, and then I realized, oh, that's right.
That too.
Nobody's messing with Diplo. Except for Momonga, who currently is the smallest empire, and yet he's the biggest in terms of fleet, or nearly the biggest in terms of fleet and Diplo power, which is impressive.
I'm sorry, as a PV player, you must be appalled by how little respect people pay for the Galactic Council.
To be fair, and the point I want to make here, and this is what. So, I've played multiplayer games before where players have disrespected the Galactic Council, and then like the entire community, all the players have. I played ISS games where players have ignored. Yes, they are, but they've come out. I'll get back to my story.
80!
80 for Silas. That's it. Silas. I can't see Silas not winning right
Can
now.
anybody even catch up without just eliminating him? There's gonna have to be a coalition against him in order to stop him from winning.
80 for Silas.
No, but look though, the rest of the Federation are first, second, fourth, and fifth.
So you just want to eliminate Fabianski and also Pax.
Well, not really. There is no incentive. There is no incentive for any of them to do anything, because for them right now, they're winning. They're a team and they're winning.
How many allies is Ark making? He's playing he's playing Rogue Servitor. I'm just interested. 1.7k.
Yeah, before ships.
Well, because of ships, yeah. But 1. Oh my.
They're about to make JoJo a tributary. Look at this. They're pushing for JoJo now.
They're trying to declare war against JoJo. But if they keep doing this, then they can't kick Silas.
But they don't want to. They don't want to. I mean, that's the thing. Giltanis, Ezra, and Momonga, they're all on podium positions. It is in their interest for Silas for all of them to keep winning. Why would they split up the Fed now when they're all winning? The only people that
they're not all winning though.
Well, some of the Fed members aren't. Fun's not.
Some of them, but the other ones are still going along for the ride, even though they won't podium.
Also, they can't leave the Federation until the Federation is at peace. So as long as
Silas is still voting, he hasn't voted in favor. He could still vote against the
Federations are unanimous votes, so they could just.
So yeah, they could just say no.
But if they
they said yes.
They said yes. Okay.
What the heck?
If they do say no,
oh my god,
maybe they're risking getting kicked from the Federation and then being killed.
Well, if there are enough of them that are not on the podium and they kind of make a secret alliance between them to say, hey, let's make sure that they can't remove us.
There's only 7 Fed members. So the only members of the Federation not already on the podium are Warrior Sai and Fun. And Fun is quite high up at the moment, 39 points. Warrior Sai is the only one who's not high up.
I don't know if you've played with Ark like that many times, but currently his economy is looking so good. He's making 24 alloys per alloy worker.
Yeah.
Right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was at 20 earlier. Now he's pushed up to jeez Louise.
24.
Oh my god, the day that battleships are about as fast as Corvettes.
And the thing is, he has his machine like templates actually optimized because he went synthetics. So he's able to go for the efficient processors trait that gives him even more alloy research output.
He's got mechanical he's got mass produced so he can produce them quickly.
Yeah.
He's got logic engines, he's got the emotion emulators, he's got power drills, he's got efficient processors as you mentioned, he's got a superconductor for some of them. Like this is a wonderfully complicated but very
look at his
output.
Look at his pop assembly on every one of his planets. He has like 12, 11,
well,
16,
because he's
12,
gone synthetic,
14.
so he's got an extra.
Wow.
His leader
replicator,
gives +1 monthly pop assembly for being synthetic, like his Empire leader. And then in addition to that, let's look at this 16 one. He's also got machine intelligence, gives him an extra +1, so 2 already just from his choices. And then he has +8 from his job, so he's got 8 replicator drones. From I'm guessing he's got the upgraded machine assembly complex, and his capital now grants 5 replicator jobs because he's synthetically ascended. And then he's got all the percentage bonuses. Synthetic ascension.
He has 71 bio trophies in his capital. The thing is,
a couple of players have actually finished megastructures, and that's also attributed to their point value by quite a bit.
Wait, what?
So Ezra has has fixed the science nexus that was around the black hole. But I was originally looking at Silas, and he also has a science nexus that he's currently constructing in his homeworld area.
Wait, he has finished his science nexus?
Look, some of the
And
players.
black
So,
hole?
so Silas and Ezra both got 4 points for controlled megastructures in the last round. So any megastructure above,
So they're gonna get another 4.
well, then they're going to get. Well, it depends how many they have, but basically they were tied for first place. So they both had 1, meaning they got joint second. And there's the Tempest gone. Tempest has been eliminated by Ezra. So Ezra opened it and Ezra killed it. GG Ezra, well done.
Wow, look at that research output from the from Ezra and his empire because he has a science nexus. He's getting
is
like
a lot.
1.3k hours a month almost, and then
10
like
points for
5k.
opening the L class.
Wow.
What, do you get points for killing it as well?
No,
I don't
just
think
for
you do.
opening. Just for
No?
opening.
Okay. Oh, okay. So John makes a good point. They could try to vote through the community for Silas to become a crisis.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking of right now too. Like, what if you vote Silas as the crisis? The
I don't
entire
think it
It would
galaxy
remove him
would be
from the
against that
Federation.
federation.
No,
yeah,
no,
he
the
would
whole
be removed
no,
from the
I don't think he's
federation.
removed from the Fed. I think the whole galaxy is at war with the Fed.
Yeah, that's the
Oh.
thing. That's the problem.
So it'd be much
and currently, the whole
worse.
galaxy is weaker than the Fed.
Yes, so
Which
if,
is
if the
the
whole galaxy
the
had
main
a
issue.
total war against the Fed, the galaxy dies.
Well, the rest of the Federation could say, "Hey, we're going to agree that we just don't defend and we let him die."
I can't do.
do
it's not in
think
their
that,
interest though. Like, okay, if they kill Silas,
Well, at least
they
the
might
top
get one
3 or
slot
the other
higher.
2 win, second and third.
The difference in the prize. So looking at the prizes, the difference in the prize pool, if you go up a slot, is 5% of the total value of the prize pool. So first place gets 30%, and fifth place gets 10%.
I was
something like that.
I was about to say I think people might act a bit different if the difference between
don't
the prize pool was more.
I forgot about the
substantial.
prize pool.
Yes, sorry, there's cash on the line here. Cold hard
Yeah.
cash.
If someone in
man,
the
does it have
first
to be
place
cold?
got like
Can it be warm?
No,
so
no,
there's
it's
like
cold.
$1.2 thousand on the line right now. So if the first place got like 900, and then the second place 200, then the actual stakes at whole would be a lot different, and people would be fighting a lot more for that first place. Because right now it seems like the Federation is consolidating around the first, second, third, and fourth place, rather than actually fighting for that first place.
You know, I really wish that the galactic community would tell you when an empire proposed something. So that way you could see how long it's been in queue to actually occur.
I wonder if
'Cause I'm
Stellaris will
seeing that
release
PAX is
like
trying
a
to
Federation's DLC to work on that.
Currently, PAX is trying to pass building a better tomorrow, and his empire won't exist for tomorrow.
Well, there's always hope, isn't there? People have to have hope, right?
True.
I suppose. But the enemy has a lot of his key territory claimed. I don't know if he's actually going to be able to survive this.
So he currently
I
has
think he
2
has all of
planets
his
left.
inhabited
One of them-
worlds claimed.
Situation
No,
log
2 of them
updated.
are left. One of them is currently getting invaded, and the other one is still building armies. Or actually, it's not building armies. I lied. It just has a couple
just
armies.
You
noticed-
lied?
I've just
I lied
noticed
on
something.
stream. I'm so sorry.
The
Oh my
Federation
goodness.
War, the Federation War with James, a potato shagger, and that one guy against Singularity and Fabianski, that war is still ongoing, even though James is no longer in that Federation, but they're still fighting it. If you take a look at James's point of view, beep beep, which is just a bit odd.
It's hilarious, to say the least.
And also, PAX is only at 44% war exhaustion. They will have to
To be
take
honest, though,
everything.
I think James deserves a huge shout out because he is not a PvP player. He
Well, clearly
actually
he is.
only plays like. Well,
Clearly,
right now he
he's
is.
PvP playing right now. I mean,
Well, right now he is, but usually he doesn't play these kind of games. And the fact that he's able to dish out this much fleet and have this economy in this game against players that have only played PvP is a huge success. you know? And it makes me feel really happy to see players like James actually getting into being at the same level of skill as other players in the PvP community. It's something refreshing.
Situation log updated.
Like if you look at James, he has the same economy as Jojo has, and
Yeah,
Jojo is
looking.
like a well-established player in the PvP community.
To be fair though, James is playing Rogue Servitor versus Jojo.
I mean,
and Jojo only has
find,
4.
yeah.
Jojo has 4 planets or something, and James has like double that number.
Montu, why are you trying to like rebuttal?
No, sorry.
my wholesome point?
Your wholesome point is, whilst true, I mean, look, Jojo has half the planets. The point you're making here is, wow, look how good Jojo is what I'm hearing. Also, somebody's mentioning we should check out Giltanis' branch offices. Wait. Oh my god, look how many
True.
stuff. Oh my holy mother of God. Giltanis' branch offices are making 700 or 800 energy per go. What in the name
I
of...
wonder if he has any criminals.
He's making 6
in Among Us
no.
Empires.
There are no criminals because they've forced the merchants to spawn. So there are no criminals. But
You said Gilthanis, right?
Giltanis is making 6,000 energy per month from branch offices. That's 2,000 more than a Dyson sphere. Crime does pay, ladies and gentlemen. Crime
the thing
does
is,
pay.
Holy moly.
With crime, with branch offices from crime, you actually get more energy credits than you would from a normal branch office.
So Momoga is agreeing to this.
Yes, he is, but he's not getting any crime. I mean, at least not any criminals.
No, wait, what? How come he has no criminals?
Because he
prioritizes
pushed them,
other jobs.
Yeah, if you prioritize other jobs, it never actually makes it in to the criminal slot. It's a bit of a bug.
That sounds illegal.
Well, it's crime.
I mean, it is illegal. It's crime.
That's not allowed.
That's the way to
She
play.
can't do that. Shoot her or something.
Now,
that's not okay.
He will die. He will die.
Oh my god.
Patience. No, somebody in my chat says, Scarlet Solo says, that was very harsh to Kizzy. Thank you for the super chat, but apparently, Kizzy, I was mean when I castrated your point.
What point?
You were not mean. I was just being too generous towards James, maybe.
No, I think
My
I
bad.
think the point you're making is valid. James is doing a fantastic job, given I think this is the first tournament he's participated in, and he doesn't generally play multiplayer amongst the Stellaris PvP community.
Yeah, I certainly don't.
Yeah, that's basically. You should.
I think
actually
anybody who's
participate in
managing to
PvP.
not get kicked out to the end of the game is doing a phenomenal job.
And actually, Beep
Oh,
is
Science
independent.
has eaten
Cyrus.
most of Pax. Pax is barely alive right now.
Oh yeah, wow, he's taken a lot of it. The war's over though. That means there's only one more war. So if they can knock out Singularity and Fabianski, at that point they could kick Pax out if they really wanted to. Jernsaxe is saying to plug timelines for a second, aren't there going to be a criminal megacorp in it? Yes, so one of the empires, one of the player empires is a criminal megacorp.
There is going to be a criminal
Yes.
megacorp.
And do you know who will helm that criminal megacorp? The man with a voice like silk. The man who, of course, this criminal megacorp, from a roleplay perspective, they get the guy who's the best salesman to be the leader of the empire. I can't think who that might be. Can
sounds so
anyone
good.
here think who that might be?
No. I have no idea who that might be.
Of course you don't, Simus. You can't hear yourself. You can't even think over the sound of your own voice. It's lulled you into a false sense of tranquility, sir.
That is true. That is true. Sometimes I don't listen to what I say.
Another point to be made is that Ezra right now has the entire L cluster. He's taken all of it, and he's turned all of the worlds into Alpine worlds, and he's about to start pumping out economy.
Another thing about timelines is if you become a patron under Montu, under a certain rank, you can actually submit your own empires.
Oh, yes.
And I submitted my own empire.
You did. It was a great empire,
It's going to appear.
I loved it.
It's going to appear within the timelines event. So I suggest you actually become a patron of Montu, so you're able to actually get access to submitting your own empire.
I have a question on the
Be
point
pretty cool.
system.
Yes.
For controlled space, how much space is required in order for you to get points?
So basically, it ranks the players. Whoever has the most systems gets first place, and then whoever has the second most systems gets second place. Third most systems third. The top 5 players get 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1 points. So whoever has the most systems in the whole galaxy will get 5 points. Second most gets 4 points, etc. Anyone who has 6th most or below gets nothing.
Okay.
You with me?
I'll give out a couple honorable mentions to this game currently. So, James and what's the name? Potato Shaga, both are not PvP players. They haven't
Potato Shag's
actually
done
played
well
PvP
before,
that
though.
much.
I've seen him doing quite well in some of the prelims.
I know, but he doesn't actually play PvP in lobbies usually. He does play in prelims, right? But he doesn't actually play in like the usual PvP lobbies. And he's doing really well. So he does
100K
deserve a
free
shout
power.
out.
Yes.
Yeah, he's
Federation
like,
has become an empire. They are free.
What?
They have ascended.
What? What are you talking about?
The Federation's end.
Oh.
Those two
Oh.
habitats.
Foundation
They
of
are
Federation's
free.
End. That's hilarious. Just a minute.
That's
So
right.
The AI uplifted them, I think. They're a vassal. Yeah, they are a vassal. I love how they are the
xenophile
foundation.
pacifists.
The fact that Federation's End or Star's End became called the Foundation is such great such great. It's just such a shout out to. Oh crap! I've forgotten his name now. Somebody help me. Star's End. Foundation's
Montu,
End.
how could you? How
What's his name? What's his name? The author. Damn it! Somebody help me.
Wait a minute. Hold
The
on.
Foundation.
An AI uplifted them, and now they're
Asimov.
under the AI.
Thank you,
Could the AI
Asimov.
win?
No, the AI can't win. They get no points. But the
Also, I like
Foundation
They can
win in
of
our hearts,
Federation
at least.
End now exist. I just want to.
I like
get
how
over that.
Giya's empire, even though Giya has gone AFK from the game, he has more than 1,000 technology. Right now, he's currently nearing like 2,000 technology.
What, the
If only
Dwagon?
he stayed in the game.
Is that the
No,
Dwagon?
not Dwagon, Giya. The
Oh,
other empire
sorry.
that went AFK.
Yeah, no, exactly. Darforge there was no reason for
Yeah.
Gilly's empire to leave.
The best thing about it is he could have actually joined the other federation and rebelled against Silas and the other federation, the big one.
Oh, I have a question about timelines. I need to feel this. So Joshua, he's retracted his message. Never mind, Joshua. You had a message, but you deleted it. It was a great long message with lots of points being asked, and now you've taken it back. So I can answer the points, but do you not want me to? I'm a bit confused.
I
But
guess
thanks
not.
for the question.
I guess
many
you have
points do
to
you
go
get for
back in
assembly
a
sites?
timeline to answer that message, Montu.
Forget Asimov and the Rubricator in the same stream. Yeah, it's been a long stream. Oh, he's repeated the question. Oh, really? How much to submit an empire, and where is this empire guaranteed to appear? I have a couple of empires that are guaranteed to please. So, Stellaris Timelines. Yeah, the message has returned, says Justin. Stellaris Timelines, you need to be any level, so the $1 membership is good enough, the priest level. Then you can submit empires. They may not appear in timelines. They definitely won't appear in this timelines because we've already got the galaxy ready to go. So you're too late now. But for future seasons that may or may not happen, cough. For future seasons of timelines, you simply submit your empire, and then it has a chance of appearing in timelines depending on how many are submitted. On top of that, the empires submitted do appear in my videos, either like the playthrough videos, the long ones, or just general videos about different topics. I'll grab a patron empire to show off in that when I'm doing something. Just as a fun fact. But sorry, everyone else continue. Don't mind me interrupting.
I mean, yeah, I'm just glad that I submitted my empire, and I do hope that my empire appears alongside other empires with the same species name, because I think that would add a lot to actual roleplay experience, you know?
And which empire was that again? You have to remind me.
The Fanatic Spiritualist empire that I added? Do you not remember?
No, the name. Give us the name. I was trying to
The
grab it.
name?
Yeah, what was the name of that empire?
It starts with J and ends with F.
Starts with
Jeff?
a J and ends with
Is it called Jeff?
Is it Jeff? No. The Church
Yes,
of
it
Jeff.
is Jeff. It is Jeff.
Oh, also to point out, the entire
Jeff
galaxy,
Jefferson.
except for Pax and Ubihater, are currently at war.
That seems like a
Situation
normal
log
game to me.
updated.
And Oregano is now at war with Potato Shagger and that one guy. Everybody's always fighting. No, everybody fights. Nobody quits. Dan says Jeff.
Jeff. I'm so
Yefe.
sad. I don't see.
Eliefe.
I don't see.
I'm
Jeff
sorry to
enslaved
disappoint you,
in this
Kizzy.
galaxy.
In the testing I've done, I don't know why,
Yeah?
but every game, the Church of Jeff gets Liberation War, Ideology War declared on them, and their ideology has changed to fanatic egalitarian. It's happened 3 times in 3 of my tests by the AI. I can't
Oh,
guarantee it'll happen in
no.
the Timelines game, but like, I was just in shock. Every time,
I see.
every single time, the galaxy is like, no, we cannot allow the Church of Jeff to exist any longer. It's too dangerous to be left alive. And then suddenly the Jedi
think
turn up
that's
and they're cutting people down and like, yeah, oof, it's terrible.
I think they just hard-coded into the game. They're like, if Jeff, and they just declare liberation wars. You know, it has to be. I can't.
So,
I can't explain this. without
My
the-
chat are asking me, look at the tech score or the tech power of the top empires. So Giltanis at the moment is at 16,000, almost 17 from Observer score. R is at 21,000. Momonga is at 14. Momonga's empire is a little bit stupid, it seems. Silas's empire is at 25. Crikey. He's making 5k research per
Peace with
month.
singularity is about to occur.
Oh
it
my
is.
We're about to
God.
watch a massive change in galactic map.
Ezra's empire is at 33,000.
Yeah, Singularity is about to be knocked out, I think.
Oh my.
Ezra's at
Fun's empire is
33K.
also
Whoa,
at
sorry, I didn't see that.
31,000.
Holy
Wow.
moly. Where's Ezra gone?
I think
Ezra's
Fun
at
might
20.
actually make it to the top 5. Just
Yeah,
because
maybe.
of how much.
He's making
yeah,
4K
maybe.
a month.
Look at the
Situation log
look at the
updated.
diplomatic weight he's getting in the Galactic Council.
Oh, but to be fair, no, he's about to lose his seat. Fun's about to lose his seat. He's only at 30k. R is at 50. Silas is at 40. The next council is not going to include Fun, so he's not going to get that plus 5 points. Momonga, though,
I think he
Momonga's
does
gonna get
have a
plus 5
couple
points.
tricks under his sleeve that might make him win the Galactic Council. I'm not biased at all because I don't know him.
James
just
in my
saying that
chat
he
asked,
might
how do you join these tournaments? So basically, I do put announcement out, tweets, community posts, so watch out for those. I'll put them out when I announce the tournament, and then I'll probably put out a post when the sign-ups happen. But otherwise, join my server. If you haven't joined the server yet, here's a link to my Discord community. Jump on in.
Are we gonna have 2 James in a tournament?
Double James. We could have a double
UK
James.
and
And James Smith. Also, Stellaris official channel says, I'll take things that Jeff said for 400. Fair enough. Very reasonable.
10 more years until the actual year 2300 score gets
We're going to
declared.
easily finish before the 6-hour mark, though. We're only 4 hours in. So, you know, that's part of why we do the prelims as well, is somewhat to weed out the players with slow connections. Well, it kind of is.
See,
It's
that's-
part of it.
That's the part you
Somebody
didn't tell me
has
about,
a
Montu.
Juggernaut. Somebody has a Juggernaut.
So-
Ezra has a Juggernaut. Let's see if the Juggernaut is giving him score, because I think we gave the points for that now. Yes, you get 1 point for having a Juggernaut. 6 for mega structures completed. Let's look at Ezra's mega structures. What's he got?
Also,
Wow.
He's got
I
several.
haven't said this, but Fun has a Colossus.
Yes, and has not
He
done
has
anything
a
for a while.
Colossus build.
Why has he not used it? Where is it? Let me have a look. Where is that Colossus?
I guess his empire might be called Peaceful Scientists. He's
No,
just using a Colossus
he's bringing
to
it
investigate
forward.
peacefully.
Look. He's hiding out in Oregano space with 100k fleet power and a
Oh,
Colossus.
no.
Who are they at war with? They're at war with Jojo. What can he do? Every planet he cracks
JoJo's
his
fleets
points.
are on a bizarre adventure right now.
Where are Jojo's fleets?
I cannot believe you just made that reference. I'm sorry,
Yeah,
but
they're in the northern
Simon,
section.
I feel
What?
so tempted to mute you in on Discord right now.
James Smith says he is also a UK James. Yes, you are, but you don't have UK in your name, James Smith. So
UK Z on your name.
UK's
That's the main
UK's
difference. Yeah.
James. Oh, there's a big fight happening. It is... Jojo is now fighting...
Oh, he made a mistake!
Jojo's winning. Jojo is smashing them. Look, they've made a mistake. They split their forces up. Now they're coming back to help defend, but I don't think they'll be there in time.
Jojo,
Yeah, they have to
Jojo
work
is
back.
absolutely annihilating them.
Jojo.
Oh no, one fleet engaged first. That is just... Oh no, and now another 100k are in behind. That's it. No, Jojo can't win that. He should retreat. I hope he's retreating. I don't see retreating happening. He's not retreating. Somebody tell him to retreat, quick.
I saw a lot of disengagement icons.
Look
there,
at these
I think
ships.
he got out with a lot of them.
Look at these ships.
No, he
fall.
did it! His fleet power's down to 29!
Oof.
29,000, to be specific.
To be fair, though...
29,900.
Oh, yeah, no, sorry,
which is,
Joe,
like,
two of his
almost
fleets didn't make it. I think he had the retreat bug happen to him. That retreat bug is such a killer. Absolute killer. Fun's Colossus is on the move. I repeat, Fun's Colossus is on the move.
But he's peaceful, though. He can't attack anyone.
No, he's at war with Jojo. And he is within striking
be called
distance
in.
of Jojo. No, he's at war with Jojo. Literally, right now.
That's what I meant.
He's just quietly moving up to Jojo's space. He's also at war with James, and Beat Boop does have a massive concentration of ships nearby that are bombarding Oregano's system. So if he goes to attack Jojo, he might have to contend with that 100k. I'm not sure he can.
The Colossus also has jump drives, right?
No, it doesn't.
Oh, it doesn't.
Does it? Yes, it does.
It does. It
Oh,
does
it
have
does.
jump drives.
Oh my goodness, we could see. We could see a somebody could do the
Oh, God.
General Grievous maneuver. We could see another General Grievous maneuver, which results in the end of a capital, like I once did live on stream.
no.
How many points do you get for blowing up a planet?
2 points per planet, cumulative.
Oh, that's
2 points per
terrible.
planet.
So I think it's 1 or 2
Alright.
points. The more planets you blow, the more points you get.
Oh,
So
he might
has
play
currently
Flappy
no
Birds for a
megastructure
bit then.
points. If he blows up
Oh,
enough planets and
Yeah.
he completes his megastructures, he's going to get a fat load of score. And
Yes.
he's
Score,
insane.
yeah.
Yeah,
He
and
could,
he's right now.
he
Where
could
is
get
he?
into the top 3 if
He's
possible.
7th. He could end up. He could. Well, I
But
mean,
we only
don't
have
know.
9 years left of the
And
game.
there is another scoring
and he's
round.
really
that
going to
you're-
step it up.
Yeah, and there's another scoring round. He's not used the Colossus though. Why is he not using it?
He's
He
just
needs
waiting.
to use it.
He's just
too
peaceful.
cautious.
Look at his
He's too
empire
cautious.
name.
He might be role playing it out. He's threatening.
Yeah,
Yes, Stellaris.
I mean, if
Stellaris
I-
official is asking, how do you get 2 points per inhabited planet you blow up? Yes, you darn right do. Per, not just inhabited. Oh, sorry, yes, yeah, per inhabited. Yeah, it does have to have pops on. You have to commit genocide to achieve points in the game. And of course, don't forget, each planet has millions, if not billions, of inhabitants. So we're giving out 2 points per what? Per 10 billion people killed, I suppose.
Nah, what
Don't
what
worry,
do you mean?
this game
What
is
do you
okay
mean?
for the ages of 3+, or is it 8+? 3+ or 8+?
Now, if you think about it, JoJo's capital only has 73 pups. So it's only 73.
The
people.
Colossus is moving back
Right.
into friendly territory. I think he's just waiting for his allies to clear out these stations, and then he's planning on moving in.
But the Colossus can ignore. The Colossus can ignore stations. It can just attack. It will take some
If
damage.
it's not in range, that is.
Yes. Yeah.
I mean, he sees where everything is, right? He knows where the enemy fleets are. So he could definitely, move in. You're right. I don't know. And it was only a tiny station too.
I
It
feel
wasn't very
so
strong.
sad for JoJo. He's been playing alone the entire game. He's been fighting
Oh,
against
the planet
everyone
he was
around
planning
him.
on blowing up is already being conquered by someone else.
No, but that's one of
that's
Oregano's
true.
planets. No, that's one of Oregano's planets. Oh, there's Ezra. Wait, who am I? I'm on JoJo's POV. Okay, I understand now. I'm on JoJo's. And there comes the Colossus.
is
They
Oregano
can't. The
against-
Colossus. Oregano's neutral. No, Oregano's
at
neutral,
two
but
different
Oregano's
groups.
at
Is
war
it
with
jumping?
JoJo. I think.
Yeah,
Is
he's
the
at war with-
Colossus jumping,
another
though?
group.
Is it? Is it jumping right now?
Is it
No, it's
jumping?
just moving. It's moving one system at a time. He needs to be bold. Oh my goodness. Fun
The
right
Colossus
now
is so
in
slow,
5
though.
different
He's
wars.
like 140.
There's a succession.
Maybe
war
the reason
happening.
why is because he wants to save his jump for the next kill, but it takes so long for you to charge up. You may as well charge, and then jump for the next one, and then
I
charge
know,
again.
I know, right? Like, Takes so much.
We're all
And
watching
now
you.
The Fed have completely
Come
taken
on,
out
Fun
Jojo,
Fun.
though. The Fed have completely taken out Jojo, and Fun Fun's not using the Colossus. He's not even jumping with it. Oh, what a
Wow.
hit. Fun Fun should jump in and crack every single world he can see while they're still at war. No, for the points, it's
I
worth
feel-
it. It's worth it.
Wait,
It's a
maybe
pain from
in
a manga,
the,
but like,
in the
it's
Helios
worth it.
system. Maybe in the Helios system.
I don't
he's
think you
able
can
to
do it.
that.
No, because it's a neutral planet.
Oh, because it's occupied.
It's
Yeah.
occupied. Yeah, it's neutral. It's occupied.
Oh, that's true.
Someone in my chat says, no, Stellaris is rated M for Montu.
No, he's still able to do something
And for-
because he's currently able to bombard the neutral planet.
No, they're
Therefore,
bombarded,
why
but they-
can't
I
he
don't
blow
think
it
they
up?
can't I don't think they can use the Colossus on it. It has to be a planet.
Well,
you're
we're
on.
about
Yeah.
to find out.
Montu,
no.
one thing I love about
He's
your
headed to
videos-
the planet. Wait,
Where
what?
is he? No, he's
can't?
jumped.
but he has jumped.
The frick?
Where is he?
Oh,
No,
he
he's
has
gone
jumped.
FTL. He's retreated.
But he's
What?
gone missing.
No.
What?
He's gone.
I
FTL
wonder if that was a
missing.
misclick.
Fun.
That's so bizarre. Fun, why?
What happened?
But there's no
Why?
closed borders. I don't even understand how he went missing in FTL. He just went.
think
He
he's-
retreated. But there's no closed
He might
borders
be
to
role
it.
playing.
Yeah, he wasn't even in combat. How could he retreat?
Oh, you could use the return button, and if there's no valid route
Yeah.
home, you can then select to retreat. But you can also you could go to a system and you could use the system restricted view to restrict a bunch of systems around your fleet, and then use the return button, and it'll then say, "Oh, there's no valid path. Would you like to go missing in FTL to return?" And you can go yes. But Jojo's coming back, and Jojo is taking. Oh no, Silas. Silas is
Such
coming.
a strange maneuver.
Strange maneuver.
Silas is coming now, and he's taking Jojo's stuff. Oh, I misunderstood.
Jojo
Sorry.
has
I thought Jojo was
said the
occupied.
GG in chat.
Yeah.
Fun. No, I mean, sorry. Ezra is going to have 2 science nexus. He's currently working on, or they are currently working on their 2nd science nexus. Well, really, their first. The first one was actually a fixer-upper.
Just a bit of
how
a
many points is he getting
fixer-upper.
for that? That's like 5 points every interval for the controlled science. For the controlled megastructures.
Only if you have the most.
Plus
think
10.
Ezra has the most right now in controlled megastructures.
Oh, that's so
He's
so
got the
good.
most controlled megastructures, so he'll get 5 next time, and he gets the milestone points for having completed
Will he
them.
make it into the 2nd place
He might do.
because of this? He might do. I don't think Silas is going to be overtaken by the time the game actually finishes.
Possibly. No, Silas won't be. No, Silas won't be. R, on the other hand, R's going to be overtaken by Ezra. I don't see it not happening.
I do have to go take a bathroom break real quick. I'm sorry, I'll be back.
That's no worries.
I heard a cat.
Yeah, well,
Meow.
bathroom cat breaks, who knows?
Bathroom cat.
Bathroom cat. Well, I mean,
What,
Kizzy's
we all
profile
don't
thing
have
is
a
like
bathroom cat?
dragon,
Come on.
Isn't it? Kizzy's display picture is a cat dragon-y thing. Who knows? Who knows
Who
what
am I
it is?
looking at right now? Warrior. Oh wow, there's there's so many wars that these guys are in. Mercantile Assembly is in, like, what is it? Even another war.
Singularity's
One,
wars
how
ended.
many is
Look,
this? One,
Singularity
two,
has
three,
been cut
four, five,
apart. Look at
6.
this.
No, not my boy
Singularity
Singularity.
survived. No, but he's still alive.
He has
He's
one planet
still
left.
alive.
Situation log
His
He moved.
capital.
Look at his population. He moved so many over to the other planet.
No, to his
Called it
capital.
to school.
Yeah, he brought everyone back to his capital. No, he didn't. He just unemployed them from researcher or fabricator. Look, he's unemployed all of his research calculators and fabricator drones.
Oh man. I mean, he'll probably survive to the end of the game, likely because of the peace
Fabianski's
period. They
also
can't
been
declare
cut
war.
apart as well. Let's have a look at Fabi's current. Oh, and there goes
Oh
Singularity.
no! Wait, what?
He surrendered to UK James, which means he now has
man.
0 points. When you surrender, your points go to 0. Or was it when you lose
F
your
in the
last
chat
system?
for Singularity, everyone.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, F in the chat for a man, I assume man, sorry, a person, a singularity, an AI that has survived longer than we thought possible against insurmountable odds, but finally was indeed defeated. And also Fabianski, who has had the same treatment right now. Where's Fabianski? On here? No, he's gone. Fabianski's gone as well. They're both gone. They're out. Yep. That's Fabianski and Singularity are out. Ladies and gentlemen, GG well played to those two fantastic players who, to be honest, in my heart, I had my heart set on these two. They were holding out against a 7-player alliance and succeeding for so long. But unfortunately, the other members of the galaxy around them decided to attack them rather than attacking the bully. And so this is a lesson, ladies and gentlemen, in why bullies thrive when good men do nothing, or good people even. All it takes for evil to thrive is for a good person to do nothing, or indeed attack the other good person. Cough.
Yeah. Evil rises through inaction.
That was the point I'm trying to make. Yeah. That's a much. Do you want to say that again?
Evil rises through inaction.
Ladies and gentlemen, you hear that? Do something good. Oh, Giltanis is custodian. Holy crap. Wait, we missed something.
Wait, what?
Giltanis is custodian.
Okay, this just goes to show how often Stellaris players do not pay attention to the galactic community.
Yeah. He's got 10 points for becoming the custodian as well. That's so good. But now he won't get any points in the next election. Oh, Fun now has the most Diplo weight in the galaxy. Holy moly. Look. He's pushed himself up to 65,000.
Did I happen to miss anything?
Yes, Singularity and Fabianski are gone. Giltanis is the custodian of the galaxy, and we're about to have another election for the council in just a moment.
With all those mega structures that
you're telling me that while I was gone, the only like 5 minutes that I was gone or whatever, 2 players just got expelled from the galaxy.
Yes.
And someone got elected to the council.
It's a custodian. Giltanis is the savior of our galaxy. 013 is now subsidiary under Silas as well.
Wow, I see.
The galaxy is in a mess. A complete and absolute mess.
Wow.
So currently, Hyverian Empire has... they have doubled their territory. They have more than doubled their planets. They have now like 4, I think, mega structures that they...
And they are pumping out ships right now. You know what they're pumping out? They're pumping out...
They're massing up their Unity. Are they pumping out ships too?
They're pumping out autocannon corvettes. Because autocannon corvettes have the highest naval power to alloy ratio. Meaning it gives them the highest points possible for fleet power and additionally the highest points possible for diplomatic weight, which is why Fun is now at 85,000 Diplo weight. Look at this. He has Interstellar Assembly partially completed, Galactic Politics done, Galactic Contenders, Gravitas, Envoys, Council Members, Xenodiplomacy, Xenorelations, and Persistent Petitioners, meaning his measly 32k is translated into 90,000. It's going up as we're speaking. Jesus.
Doesn't make his fleet actually good. It just makes his fleet good for diplomatic.
But it doesn't matter if it's good
different.
because he's safely nestled in a federation that are defending him to their last breath.
He might get 5 points for diplomatic power.
And he might also get 5 points for fleet power.
What is this? Second place can't handle a group of pirates in their territory? Come on!
Wait, no,
there's
second
just
place
this little
just
tiny pirate fleet.
Second place just changed. Second place is now Ezra. He's actually managed through. He's completed more mega structures. He's now in second place with 63. He's pushed ahead of Giltanis.
Also, Montu, my profile picture has nothing to do with cats. It's only just a dragon.
It's dragons. It's not cats. Well, there's whiskers.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure if they were cat whiskers or dragon whiskers.
They're like
we also heard
Eastern
like a
dragon
cat
whiskers.
meowing. We think it was through your. Do you have a cat?
No, it was not my mic.
Oh, it wasn't your mic.
Do you get points if you kill the Khan? You get points, right?
Yeah.
Because Ezra is currently beelining it for Khan.
Oh, maybe we changed it. I hope we changed it. Is the Khan spawned? No.
No. It hasn't spawned, but I think that if you eliminate the Marauder,
I don't think that gives them anything.
It doesn't count.
I don't think we've given anything in the scoring for that. 5 points for Khan, but nothing for the Marauders. Joshua, thank you for your super chat. Joshua said, currently how many different strategies are being employed in this tournament? Please advise on getting ready for PvP. DLCs needed to be competitive. No, you don't need any DLC to be competitive because as long as you only play with whichever DLC the host has. So if the host has all the DLC, you don't need any. You just need to buy the base game and then you can play PvP with people. It is an issue for practice because you can't practice the game without the DLC. So that does become a bit of a challenge, but you don't need the DLC to play. Also, different strategies. Kizzy, what strategies are we seeing now? I mainly think we're seeing kind of
I've seen mostly Rogue Servitor, Clone Army. I've seen a couple Necrophages, 2 Necrophages. I've seen 2 Progenitor Hive Minds. And I have seen, I'd like to say like 2 Void Dwellers, I think. But that's about it. Those are the more successful strategies this game. Rogue Servitor, Clone Army, Void Dweller, and Progenitor Hive Mind. So far. And Necrophage, of course.
Someone in my chat is asking, is this an esport? Technically, because there's cash prizes, it darn well is. Welcome to Stellaris, the greatest esport you've ever known. Well, the reason we created this mod is so that it could be more esporty, I suppose.
The greatest esport you never expected.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, here we have the achievement.
However, if you want more, what can they do to let us know?
Well, if they want more, they can they can subscribe. If you're on Twitch, you can follow. You can also subscribe
you can
as well.
Smash that bell button too.
Smash
and the notification button. Don't forget that one. That one's
the bell
important,
button.
right?
Yeah, I suppose.
That one's important, yeah. See, Montu, you forget about that one.
Well, I find that telling people to subscribe tends to be counterproductive most of the time. It's better to remind people to like or to offer them something to make a comment about, because that way, it's a call to action, and those are always positive for every video. Subscriptions, whilst positive for the one video you subscribe on, just because you subscribe to somebody doesn't mean you'll get shown lots of their videos anymore. It's not, YouTube's a new dog these days. It's not like it used to be. Oh, somebody's jumped in. Hello?
That is true.
I just thought I'd say that although Montu doesn't need subscribers, being that he's, so big, Kiss is actually close to hitting 1,000 subscribers.
Oh, which means monetization.
Being a user partner. So someone here might need a subscription if you want.
I mean, yeah, but at the end of the day, I am invited to the Montu tournament as a co-host, so I don't want to leech too much.
No, it's not leeching. No, I'd like to point out here. I think that the idea that we are in any way competing is ridiculous. People like to watch videos. If you and I made a video about the same topic, people would probably watch both to see the different points of view we had. Most people, I mean, correct me if you think I'm wrong, audience, but I myself have more than 20 minutes to watch videos about Stellaris each week. There is nowhere near enough Stellaris content out there to satisfy even a weekly viewer for Stellaris, to be perfectly frank, or at least in my opinion anyway. So I don't think there's any competitive nature to it. Now, some videos, sure, like a news video, like let's say we both made a similar video about a DLC being released. Well, probably with news content, there is a bit more crossover, so you're not going to watch 2 news stories about the same thing, probably. But even then, you might. I'm
not making those kind of videos anyways. I've thought about it, but at the end of the day, I think you cover it pretty well yourself. So I don't really find the need to actually do it myself.
Well, I mean, I remember when I first started making videos, which was almost come January the 27th, I'll have been making videos on YouTube for 2 years. That'll be my 2-year anniversary, 2-year channel anniversary. Happy birthday, channel. But I basically have just made videos about anything that I thought people might want to listen to, anything I thought I could cover, basically. So that's included meta builds, that's included everything, anything I could think of, to be honest with you.
Well, I mostly make videos on meta builds and like meta PvP year 30 stuff, so if you are interested in actually checking that out, you can always go out on my channel and check out my videos.
Also, don't forget to check out
my
Simus.
content is quite more...
Simus also makes videos. Can we just also... Simus...
I upload my VODs, and that's a rare occasion.
No, but I can see...
But you can find me on Twitch.
Yes, alright, fair. Simus could do with some subscribers too. Ladies and gentlemen, please go and show your love and support for these 2 lovely co-hosts, Simus TV and Kizzy Kizzy did. What's your? What, have you got a second?
Kizzy Noodle.
Kizzy Noodle. Sorry, that's it. Simus TV
Yeah.
and Kizzy Noodle. Let me just see. Let me just. Can we just share the? How do you share a channel? I can't. There's no share
Actually,
button on
don't
the channel.
know.
The Colossus is on the move.
I think it might be like as a post to your actual channel. Also, I think we might have to pay more attention to the actual game itself.
No. There's nothing
Maybe a bit-
happening.
We
in the
only
game.
have a couple of years left. We could spend a few more moments on the game, I guess. Couldn't find a username. Thank you for the follow.
There you go.
Interesting
Okay,
name.
I've now found it. There's Kizzy's and there's Simus's
you were
YouTube channels.
faster than I
Please
was.
go out and give them a follow. They deserve it. They're lovely people and they have good content.
Yeah,
that
you
comes
come over to
out.
my channel, see that Montu's currently in horny jail.
I'm in horny jail. I beg your pardon.
Yeah, it's horny
Horny
jail
jail?
again. I mean, it was
Oh.
jail last time, and we
Yeah,
turned it into
alright.
horny
Yeah,
jail.
yeah, I
and they
remember,
asked for you
yeah.
to be put
Wow.
back there. So
Wow.
Situation log updated.
Sorry, that's
The
just the
sigh
sound of my
of
soul leaving my body.
disappointment.
Oh, here comes the Colossus. Is he going to do anything? Fun has had this Colossus all game, yet still he refuses to do anything with it. I'm
I wish he
infuriated
did,
and
though.
upset. Exactly.
Not because we need more content, but because
Just 'cause you
it's,
get
It would
points.
be really cool.
You get points
yeah, of course,
for it.
of course.
And
yeah.
points mean prizes. So now, right now, look, Fun is now in 5th. He's overtaken Momonga with those mega structures in the Galactic Council. And there is nothing they can do anymore.
what is the most amount of points we've seen in a tournament so far?
I think
I
it's
think
You should have like
Fun
a
and
like a high
Lee's fight.
scores.
165 or
got like
170
100
something.
and...
Good lord.
Was it a leak or was it a lease fire? I don't remember.
We should definitely have like a high score. Oh man, what a day so far.
Jernsaxe says the highest
What a
score in any
tournament
qualifier
so
was
far.
166.
By who?
166.
Who was the player that did this?
I think that was JoJo in one of the prequels.
Wait a
He fought 10 players in the prelims to get here.
Oh, that is right. Yeah, that was in this
Yeah.
tournament.
Oh, sorry, no, it was
He
R.
fight-
R had 166 in session 1.
No,
Half-
but the thing is, JoJo, before JoJo, actually, he deserves an honorable mention because JoJo, before he got into this final, he fought against so many players at the same time, many of which are in the top ranks this game. And he has gotten to first place in that prelim game. You know,
James,
I was
James
so
got kicked
surprised
out of
watching
his,
that
his
game.
federation, or his federation fell apart. He's independent now.
No, James got made a vassal by
No, he
Monga,
got
and then he
vassalized, yeah.
fought a war to get free. He won it, but now he's been completely taken over by Warrior Sai. Every word.
Ah, that may have
has
been a mistake.
taken. He's there going,
Happy little
I
accident.
have made a miscalculation.
I made a terrible mistake. No, I made a calculated decision, and boy, am I mad at man.
Yes, of course.
I made a
So,
calculated decision, and I'm really
you know what
bad
is,
at
but
that.
Fun actually jumped with his Colossus.
Oh! The Colossus is on the move.
Right? He jumped over with his Colossus over to the.
Oh, it's in Procyon.
It's
Proc-
Yeah, it's headed to
Procyon
Procyon
system.
Prime.
Going.
And
Let's see.
yeah,
Let's
he's
see.
currently going to jump
Let's
over
see.
to the hackers.
No,
system
he's
afterwards.
preparing to shield Procyon Prime. Oh my goodness, his Colossus is is a
Oh,
global
no.
classifier. It's it's not going to even blow it up, but I mean, it will destroy the habitat. But that's it. He'll get. I don't even think you get points for killing habitats. I think it's only inhabited planets.
What, you could shield the
Oh, that.
habitat?
You should
It just
give
blows
points
it up.
for like
It just blows it up.
Oh, I have so much respect for JoJo.
The habitat's
This
inside
game,
the ship.
Yes, it's a bit of an awkward procedure, isn't it? The habitat and the ship become one, and then eventually the habitat explodes.
Oh,
But
I
the
have so
technical
much
term.
respect for JoJo. I'm sorry for Sims so much for JoJo, but the thing is, he has been playing alone this entire game, and the fact that he has actually been relevant towards the end of this game just speaks volumes.
They want to sign
to
peace
how
with
good
Uber Hater.
JoJo is.
Oh my goodness, Uber Hater's territory is.
think they might
and then
be.
it's all gone now. And now it's all gone. Uber Hater's out.
Wow.
They are really pushing for whoever
got
can get
me.
the highest fleet power. What got you?
One more year left. for this game to come to an end.
Let's see. Did Fun get points for that Colossus? Yes, he got 2 points. Has shielded a planet. If he'd done that earlier, he'd have much more points.
Oh, he's jumping!
I know, right?
Why is he jumping?
He's jumping. Oh, wait, no, he canceled the jump?
Oh. He had time right now to shield one more planet. Why is he? Oh, now he's jumping.
Okay, now he's jumping. I think he accidentally gave a move command when he meant to do like a shift move
Oh,
command.
they've all jumped. They've all jumped. He does have time right now if he goes for it to shield that planet. And he's going for it.
Yeah,
he's
going
going to shield the
for
colony. Finally, some aggression from this player.
This might be that play that situates Fun as a second place winner.
Those points might
tournament.
actually, well, it might not be second, but it might actually put him
not
in,
second,
keep him in
yeah.
fifth, keep him as a podium. Unfortunately for Momonga, it might keep Momonga out.
Oh God.
They're just doing peaceful scientific research above your planet. Pay no attention, inhabitants of Bosnick at 47 pops. So this planet has a population of somewhere in the region of 20 billion. It has an army around 10 times the size of the combined armed forces of the Earth in the year 2023.
Oh my God!
Roughly.
Also, thank you for rating my channel with like more than 100 viewers.
Who did
On
that?
Twitch.
Oh, now you can't end.
Mordred Viking did.
Oh, that's very nice.
Oh,
of you.
Mordred!
Thank you so much.
Mordred Viking.
I mean, we're like pretty much about to end this game. Currently, we can see a planet being pacified, of course.
Pacify,
pausing the game?
pacify. Come on up and pacify. Your Glaven's
Yes, of
misbehaving.
course.
Do. You got a nicotine craving. Do. Go on, do it.
Oh, just in time.
It's happening.
It is happening.
There we go. The shield is forming.
Oh,
We wanted more of this, didn't we, ladies and gentlemen? Let me know if you wanted more cracking. We'll give people more points for cracking in the next tournament if that's what the audience wants. Just
they
tell
have
me
you
right
put
now.
into a safe zone forcefully.
We'll call
I
it the Armageddon Tournament.
We should call it the Fun Tournament. Also, I should mention, if you're watching live, thank you very much for watching. But if you've made it through this far in the tournament and you're watching not live, if you're a quote-unquote deader, let me know. I would love to hear how you've enjoyed watching it not live. Has it been just as exciting for you as it has been for the rest of us to see what's going to happen? I'm seeing people saying more cracking, fully armed and operational. Yeah, it looks like we might need to increase the score
Fun
for
is trying to
cracking.
crack another planet.
He's not going to get it. He's got
crack,
literally days.
Fun has beaten into second place before the scoring happens.
Oh, he has, hasn't he? Now let's find out. Okay, we've got minutes left. Minutes left. But yes, if you are watching not live, please let me know in the comments below. I'd love to hear from you. Oh well, there are more VODs. Okay, here we go.
There we go.
Here's the final scores then, ladies and gentlemen. It looks like we will read them out, but so far the preliminary we see Silas in first.
There's two people
R
with the
in
same
second,
score. Third and
Ezra
fourth
in
place.
third, but luckily that is broken by the in-game observer score, and in in-game observer score, Ezra is higher than Fun. So Ezra is in third.
We can't have
Fun
a sudden
fourth.
death?
No, we don't. No, we're not having a sudden death. No.
Oh, come on, a sudden death match!
No. Let's go and say hello. I'm just going to go. Do you guys want to come in as well? I'm going to go and say hello to everybody and thank them for playing.
Yeah, we should.
This
All right.
Observer score. Oh, I was just about to.
So, have you told them of the observer score thing?
I was about to say, but yeah, Estra has a higher observer score than Fun, which is the tiebreaker.
Sure. Okay,
So-
and what is observer score?
The observer score for Fun is 9,221, and for Ezra is 17,922.
Yeah.
So Ezra has almost double.
I mean,
It's a
the main
mixture
reason is
of
because
fleet power,
Ezra
nav
just
cap,
played
econ and tech level, as well as Empire
and
Colony,
also
Starbase
Clone
response.
Army. And also a bit of Clone Army. in
Yeah,
the mix.
sure. It was Clone Army. That was what did it. Absolutely. No, so preliminary scores, we will check this, but at the moment, we're almost certain that the scoring is, and ladies and gentlemen, welcome if you've just joined us at the end of the stream right now, as we're now going to announce the winners. So, in 5th place, with 75 points, does look to be Giltanus. Congratulations. In 4th place, with 80 points and an observer score of 9,221, is Fun. who should have cracked more planets. Oh my goodness me, we have been crying out for more
Oh
cracking.
my, Oregano is out here
that is
trolling,
true.
closing the
Wait,
borders
you were
on
gonna-
me. What
You were
the
gonna blow up
fuck?
my planet.
Hello?
You're gonna blow up mine. It's completely fair.
Now in
Hello?
third place,
Oh, wait,
we have the
is that
opener
why, is that
of
why
the
you
L
went
cluster.
missing, Fun?
One
Is that
minute,
why
the-
you went missing earlier?
In third place, we have the opener of the
Yes.
L cluster, who
Oh
also
my
constructed
God.
so many megastructures and then went on to vanquish the L cluster to basically not let chaos ensue for the galaxy. Ezra, with an observer score of 17,922. In second place with a whopping 83 points is R. Well done. Good job. And then in first place, undisputed champion who's been in first place for pretty much the
Not
entire
even
game.
close.
Not even close, at 50 points, almost 50 points ahead of second place, is Silas with 131 points. Yeah.
Silas, I don't know what to tell you, but you pretty much just rolled over this entire galaxy. You have
I mean,
way
being
more
in a
points than
seven-man
anyone else.
federation probably helped a bit.
What origin
yes,
did you
that too.
choose?
If I can ask the Federation a question, what's the plan to start kicking members in the late game to kill them? If
Exactly. Exactly.
Yeah,
Because
but
we
I
didn't
think-
have time.
You know, the funny thing is that's actually what they planned to do before the game even started, but they couldn't do it just because they were in so many wars.
Yeah, and
So
we just had war one after another, and not all wars went exactly as we wanted. So
No,
we
they didn't,
kind of
no.
got. We kind of get. I mean, well, they ended like the way we wanted, but we expected them to be faster, and that's why we could not kick Ezra and Silas and kill them. But that was the original plan.
And to be fair, that's what we were thinking. And then we also thought they probably want to kick Silas and kill him, but they can't because they keep being in one war after another after
yeah,
another.
they're always in war.
And I
Fun
guess-
fact, just start wars when you are in the feds to avoid them kicking you from the feds.
Well, the thing is, the Federation could have voted down the war. The laws the Federation had was unanimous votes for wars, but everyone kept voting yes. Like,
yeah,
the
because
Fed should have
people don't
voted
want to
no.
be ass, kind of.
Well, no,
they don't want to
exactly.
be like...
They don't want to get
because
kicked,
they are
I
like...
think.
Like,
honestly,
you see,
though,
the
it
issue
kinda-
is... The moment one person says no, everyone, like the other person who wants to do a war, is also going to say no to every other war that's going to come up.
And then the Federation
it's
falls
like-
You
apart.
don't agree then with their war.
Yeah.
They won't agree with your war.
But that's good though, surely for you, because well, not for you. It was good for you that they did it the way they did. But for instance, for Momonga, who just didn't quite make it onto the scoreboard. Great game, by the way, Momonga. We love some of the nonsense going on around the galaxy, especially with those mercenary companies. That was beautiful to see such terrible ships, but there were so many of them. But I guess for Momonga, it probably would have been better to decline the war and then pass a vote to kick you out while there were no wars happening, because maybe then they could have killed you and he could have got a podium spot.
do you have some honorable mention prizes this game or not?
No,
Or is that still not
we
a
didn't.
thing?
No, we didn't actually include that in the rule set. We will for the next one, because if we did, I'd probably have to give an honorable mention prize to Singularity, I think. For
Yeah, right, 'cause, like,
fighting the
Singularity
good
played
fight
so well
for
the entire
so
game.
long. That was, yeah. I mean, well done, Singularity. It was a great
I
game
felt
by him.
bad after, like, what do you call it? The third time we went to
Yeah.
war with him, it was like...
But I do think that Jojo played the 1v19 match this game. He played against pretty much everyone in the galaxy, the entire game, and even then he made it into the top 10
So
with a really good economy.
my chat are asking, can we know about the empires that won the game? So in first place was a clone army, which I think actually we're kind of surprised about, given how few clone armies there are in the rest of the podium
Situation
slots.
log updated.
I say that no, Ezra was clone. I'm taking it
Clone
back.
army with
No, it's
with
3
anglers and masterful crafters to be exact.
Giltanis' clone. It was Fun a clone as well.
No, Fun
No,
was a
Void Dwellers.
Dweller.
Oh, beautiful! So we
Yeah.
did get a Void Dweller in a podium position. That's quite nice, actually. I like that. But no, so we might have to put further restrictions on clones. We're definitely going to need to put some restrictions on Rogue Servitor, because there were just so many. Half the galaxy was Rogue Servitor.
I think the actual restriction.
Top 5.
That's
yeah, but the thing is that I think the restriction is to make Rogue Servitors not be able to choose Prosperous Unification, because the boost they get early game is so much that they make up.
I think we might include some. I mean, this will be something Jernsaxe and I debate for hours on end. Don't worry.
Yeah, probably, honestly.
We talk about these things for a while.
And I am very unbiased about nerfing Rogue Servitors.
Of course, because you never play Rogue Servitors.
Always tells me, no, there's no issues with Rogue Servitors. Yeah, they're fine. Don't worry about it. Anyway, let's play a game. I'm going to play Rogue Servitor.
You know what?
Yeah.
Before we do any of that, I think the first thing that maybe should be done is putting in a federation limit or team limit.
2-3.
5. 3-5-ish.
12.
I mean, I actually liked the large Fed here. The problem was that everyone else was infighting.
Yes, no, so actually, the issue was when James's Federation, James, Shagger, and that one guy attacked Fabianski and Singularity, that was actually what gave the galaxy to the Big Fed. Until that point, if they'd attacked the Big Fed instead, the Big Fed might have either not won or at least not done as well. Because when the rest of the galaxy started fighting each other rather than fighting the Big Fed basically just could do what they wanted. But before that
also
point...
kind of why I decided to join.
Point here was that we had a very close disposition. We was neighbors, so there was not a lot of points.
One of the biggest issues with Singularity was that Warrior Sai kept attacking into his rear. If James and company had gone for him, you couldn't have defended him. He would have been eliminated, most likely.
Yeah, and then Singularity and Fabianski could have probably held the border against Momonga. Like, in terms of the fleet powers we were seeing, between them, they had, and we did see in the first engagements, when they were together, Singularity and Fabianski were able to repulse Momonga and Giltanus. But later on, when they were split up, they couldn't do it individually. And that's what really killed them, because Singularity kept having to go fight Warrior Sai, and Fabianski had to fight the rest of the Federation, and they just couldn't do it. So really, James, UK James, if you're here, you are the baddie. You gave the game to the bullies, sir. You know, all it takes for evil to triumph is good men to do nothing. Or do the opposite.
You could also say, though, that Fabianski, they attacked us, like, right at the start. So we were trying to because they took the intersection between our 3 countries. So we wanted that intersection that we could literally go to each other's countries. That's why we attacked them.
But you could still go there.
I was about to say
there without
James
that. So even though they attack you, that in essence, I would say that is so petty rivalries cost the game. Would be my comment on that.
How is it?
Just a couple of star systems.
It was worse.
I had like 2 of my planets too. I wanted those back.
Well, exactly.
Can you explain to me how we're supposed to get across each other? Because when they take Oreb, I'm trapped inside of like 7 systems, and there's no way for me to get out.
Well, first off, when there's a truce, you have open borders. After that, no, sure, but don't forget that there is the diplomatic angle of, can you open your borders to me? If they say if that was asked and they said no, then I understand. But if that wasn't asked and they didn't say no, then you know that was a failure of diplomacy. At that point, would be my comment, probably.
That's a good point, but I feel like if Fabianski wanted to just attack us like south, he shouldn't be surprised if he gets attacked by Momonga as well.
Yeah, I suppose, but at the end of the day, if there's a 7-man federation and 2 groups of 2 to 3 players each fight each other rather than unifying to combat the 7-man fed, they're going to lose. And in this game, we saw that the western side of the galaxy lost because they couldn't unify to fight the east, which were unified. And because of that, that was actually really interesting to see happen. I mean, I don't know how my chat think. I think Kizzy
it's going to be
well.
really hard to unify that side of the galaxy with Pax and Jojo, 2 players that basically never gonna agree with each other.
To be fair,
I have a question
for
that one guy. How did it feel to be pancaked between all of these other empires?
Oh yeah, at the start of the game. That one guy?
Oh yeah.
How did it feel to be pancaked?
Yeah.
between all the other empires? You were kind of blocked in from every direction by other empires.
Well, when Jojo first declared war on me, I was kind of surprised that he just like sent a fleet into like a losing battle. But like after that, it was I think Fabianski who tried to tributize me, and then after that it was just like a fortress system the entire game.
Yeah.
The real question though, are you more of a pancake guy or more of a waffle guy?
You know, I think they both have their uses.
Oh, I don't like that answer.
Flip-flopping like a
I don't like
pancake.
that answer.
It's the wrong answer.
All right, well, thank you.
I do
Yeah,
have
sorry.
one other question. Singularity, if you're still here.
I don't think he is, but he's in my chat. He is in my chat, so ask away and he'll probably hear you.
Okay,
He'll hear you.
Singularity, if you could please answer for me, what was it that kept you from going from Sanctuary, or going for Sanctuary? It was a ring world, and you had more than enough fleet power.
He's
I'm
just
curious as to
rejoined.
what made you not decide. Oh, hi, hello.
I had no
What
time.
made
I
you
was
decide
always
not
in
to
the
go for
war.
Sanctuary?
I had no time. I was always in the war. I saw the Sanctuary. I had that in my plan, but like when the truce is only 10 years and we had another war, so I had to prepare for the round 2 against the big Fed. So, but yeah, it was
So
in
you,
my plan.
you just didn't have time, basically. You couldn't do it because everyone was fighting you all the time. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay, all right, fair enough. That makes a lot of sense. And thank you for answering. I appreciate that.
Actually, I have a small thing with maybe threats. Instead of a limit, maybe add it so you can make threats until a certain point. So everyone has a chance to like meet each other before a fit. Because when I met people, there's always already a giant fit. Like at that point, it was kind of.
I think we'll take the discussion about rule changes after the stream ends.
Yeah,
but
we'll talk about it afterwards.
Totally get it.
It was a wonderful game to watch. From our point of view, it was riddled with fights and endgame fights, and it was just really entertaining to watch. So thank you so much for all the players that participated in it.
We had about 1,000 people watching you guys duke it out.
Oh god.
Wow.
So again, to
Wow.
plug that one more time,
Jesus.
if you guys enjoyed this and you want to see more, or you have suggestions on what it is you'd like to see in the future, Montu, where can they go to tell you?
Well, the best place they can probably go to, that's not the right place. I accidentally was about to post Kizzy's stream. That's not it. Just give me a second.
Correct.
That is
Go
not
to
the right
Kizzy's
place.
Stream. No, come to my Discord community and come talk in the tournament sub thread bit. And that's where these things are discussed. There's going to be another tournament in another month. If you'd also like to support the next tournament, please send me an email. You need to send that to montuplays, all lowercase, all one word, at gmail.com. No space in between Montu and plays. And that's where you can email me to find out how you could support the next one if you want to contribute to the prize pool, for example, or just anything related to the tournament. I'll answer my emails if you really want to get in touch. Other than that, though, thank you for all the members, for all the players that have joined. I'm going to jump out now and just say goodbye to chat briefly and talk about a couple of other things. And yeah, so Kizzy and Simus as well, thank you very much for joining me as co-host today. I'm also going to jump out entirely of the call, so just a shout out to these two who've done a fantastic job of joining in. And we're going to see Simus tomorrow in Stellaris Timeline Season 2, the first multiplayer session.
Yep, I'm looking forward to it. And thank you, Montu, for bringing me along again. I had a lot of fun today. Look forward to seeing you guys tomorrow.
And thanks as well, Kizzy. All right, ciao for now, everybody. Thanks everyone for joining. Bye-bye.
Thanks for hosting the tournament.
Alrighty, well, we've ended that. Let me just go to this. Alrighty. So, chat, do you have any questions of me before we finish up? Because, yeah, if you want to ask me a question, now is your time. I will wait a moment to wait for these questions to begin arrival. But basically, yeah, do you have anything you want to ask? Stone Black Dog says, I think the prize pool could have Steam keys for Stellaris. Well, the last one did, and no one really picked it. So, yeah, now we're going with just cold, hard cash. How am I doing? Yeah, I'm all right. No, the house move is finished. I no longer am sick, so exactly. What time is tomorrow's stream? Well, if you hang on, ladies and gentlemen, after this stream finishes, you're all going to get transferred to tomorrow's stream, which will be starting 45 minutes before this stream ended. Yes, Montu, what am I going to do about pre-teaming? Pre-teaming so far today hasn't actually been an issue. Federation size has been possibly more of a problem, though that's only because the Federation won. Had the Federation have lost, we would all be arguing, no, it's not really been an issue because the Federation lost. And they could have lost if the other parts of the galaxy hadn't decided to fight each other at the wrong times. Nick says, how do I stop playing Stellaris? Can't help you there, buddy. No ideas, sorry. Who do you think would win before the start? Before the start, honestly, I had no idea. Who can join tournaments? Anybody. Anyone can sign up. These things are announced. That sort of thing. So, there's... these are announced. You sign up. You play in a preliminary session. If you come in a high rank in the preliminary, you end up in the final. So you have to do well in a prelim. Same rule set. It also has the same score system. So that's all exactly the same. When is the next tournament? The next tournament will be next month. So far, the date we're planning is, so the prelims will be the second weekend before the end of the month, and the final will be the last weekend of February. So the second weekend before the end will be the prelims, the final will be the last week, if you're interested. So we've got a long time now, almost 5 weeks or so until then. What could they put in the primitive update? Wild speculation time. Oh, goodness me. So many things. I mean, I hope they don't put a... what's it called? I hope they don't put a pre-FTL or a primitive origin, mainly because I don't really see how that could be fun, to be not just stuck in one planet management, but just one system for a long time. Does anyone record stream the prelims? Yeah, Kizzy did a stream. These streams are open. So actually, if you have a channel, a Twitch channel or whatever, and you'd like to host one of the prelim sessions and stream them, send me an email, get in touch, we can organize that, because I'm not streaming the prelims, I'm busy running them. I don't have time to stream them because they overlap with timing, but other people are more than welcome to go out there and stream them if they want to. Again, another reminder I have to make is, well, first off, thank you very much to the 2 people that gave donations towards the prize pool today. Brilliant, thank you very much. If you'd like to contribute to the next prize pool, please, please, please send me an email and we can chat about how that will work. I need more generous donations to organize the next one and offer a great prize to the participants. I think a good prize definitely promotes better play and more serious play from our players. Hung Jury says, what's the House of Lords for the suspense? Kills me. Sorry, Hung Jury, I cannot help you. If you want to come and become a member of the House of Parliament for Timelines tomorrow and join the Greater British Commonwealth, do jump into the Discord. The link has been posted many times into the stream today. It'll also be pinned in the next stream, but you'll see it there. Otherwise, I think that's enough from me. Thank you so much to everyone that's joined. I hope everyone had a great time. What was my favorite part? Pinas, what's the favorite part? My favorite part of this actually was when James and his Federation attacked Singularity and Fabianski, and Jojo as well. That basically sealed the fate of all of the rest of the galaxy, but I loved the idiocy, but the failure of diplomacy. Clearly, if they'd worked together, they could have survived, but they didn't work together, and thus they perished. And I do love that kind of thing. Oh, Hung Jury says, my name is Samuel Gillings IV. Are you a member of the Tony Party, sir? If you are, fantastic. The king of Great Britain is very, very... Oh, you're a member of CIP. Oh, I see. Well, we'll see what CIP... The Commonwealth Independence Party, they're a party. We'll see how they do, I'm not anti-xenophobe, but we'll see what happens when we meet the aliens, and whether or not you guys end up being the saviors of humanity or damn us to a slow extinction. Email for donation, so you'll want to email me at montuplays@gmail.com, all lowercase. You can also find my email, also the link to the Discord, everything else. Go to the About page of my channel membership. Right, that's enough from me, though. I've been Montu. I will see you all tomorrow for the Timeline stream if you're here. But thank you very much for joining. I've had a great time. I hope you have too. And, well, good night.